T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it begins.
I don't give a fuck who's on this show, bro. I'm Kylo all day. I don't give a fuck, bro. Kylo is all day, man. I
like her. I don't want you smirking at shit because you didn't see anything to begin with, so shut your ass up.
It's like, yo, you constantly do that shit.
At least we actually watched the fucking episode.
Eso fue lo que sentí. Todavía siento odio por Hayward. Espero que en el último episodio de la nada llegue alguien y lo apuñale. Eso no. Como que.
¿Cómo se dice, puñeta? Bad taste en película. I admit it. Yo digo que I love watching bad movies on a Sunday.
Oh, I love it.
Está cabrón. That's a way to favorite hobby.
So, what's good, world? It's another Sunday. It's your crew, the After School Club, the best geek podcast in the motherfucking multiverse. I'm your host, Lex, and as always, I'm with MIGS and CELY. What's good, everybody?
Woo! All good.
Gravy.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Okay, so, alright, so yeah, we're gonna get into a couple of things. Spidey, Cowboy Bebop, fucking Arcane. We got a couple of things to talk about. But prior to this, we were having a conversation, so I just want to continue on that lane. Apparently, Disney fucking, was it D23 just happened?
Yeah, they had D23 over the weekend. I'm not sure if it culminates today, but we were all wondering, since there's not too much coverage, mainstream coverage of it, what the hell was the big deal? And then I remembered they finally showed off to the public the new lightsaber that's supposedly available at the parks. Which,
now, is that gonna be available to buy, or is it that the people that work, they're gonna open that hotel and shit too, right?
I'm assuming this will be available to purchase at Galaxy's Edge, where you make your lightsaber.
Exactly.
I'm assuming that. The video I saw again, it's similar to the one that leaked a while ago, where you see it from far. You can't really like sell it. How the fuck are they doing that? Like, how, you know what I mean? You can't get like a physical, reading on how the hell they're pulling off the rising blade or whatever.
Yeah, because the footage looks kind of grainy.
Yeah, there was some weird ass patent that leaked out a while ago, which they said it was basically like an LED strip, a flexible LED strip. That comes up or whatever. I'm not sure if that's true. But either way, at least from far, it looked fucking ridiculous. Like it looked like
fucking dope.
The little kid in me, like eyes lit up. Like all I remember is taking my son last time, right? And I bought him the BB-8 droid. I was just like crowning achievement of fatherhood. I was like, yes, I'm passing down the tradition to my child or whatever. But I didn't really get anything from me because shit's expensive at those parks. That alone was like $200.
I know.
Okay, daddy's going home without a souvenir because I want to make sure you take home a bunch of Disney swag. Next time I go to that park, I will be walking out of there with one of those lightsabers. You can bet your ass. Like
I think the regular lightsaber, like the build your own lightsaber, is like $200. I'm guessing it's the saber like that you could build and customize. That shit came out to like $200, $2 and change. I'm imagining that new one is not gonna be 200 and change. That motherfucker gonna be expensive as fuck.
I wouldn't put
like
it past
I said.
them. Go ahead.
Nigga, you could walk around with that shit.
Yeah,
and
but
you know how the pain in the ass it is to walk around with the one that CELY got?
Yeah.
That long ass tube. Imagine you could just hold. Look, it's in the fucking hilt. You walk around, working, and all of a sudden, wow! That shit gonna be a PlayStation 5.
This one. So you buy it separately. So they you buy each handle separately, and then you choose which size of saber you want, the tube, which size you want. So obviamente dependiendo, los tubos todos son los mismos en color y en forma, bueno, excepto en longitud, pero lo que tiene el color es esto, el handle. Porque tienen el de, obviamente, el de
crystal.
Luke, ya, tienen el de Luke, tienen el de Vader, tienen un montón más, so it's all depending on the handle. So ahora como te lo van a vender todo junto, o sea, lo único que tú necesitas es buy this, the handle. You don't need the tube anymore. So a menos que necesites como que exchange it, si algún día se llega a joder o si llega defectuoso or something, no sé cómo bregarán eso, en verdad. I would love to see the engineering behind this.
Yeah.
O por lo menos that one, as I just saw the video.
I'm wondering if you can customize the hilt now, or is just you have to buy them each individually. I wouldn't put it past Disney to be like, no, you can't get this one with this color. You just have to buy the different hilt that you want. Like, I'm like, oh, I would not put it past them at all. Like,
I'm wondering how battle ready they're gonna be. Like, if you could, hit them shits together, yo.
I don't know.
Nigga, my God, they geeking me, bro. I buy that shit for my girls, just so I could.
I would assume you're not supposed to really smack each other with the old ones either. So
no, but there's some of them that are pretty hard that they're made for that.
Do they react? Do they react when they clap?
Yes,
they're supposed to. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
They're made for you not to fucking Mark McGuire them shits, but you're supposed to be able to bang them up and shit.
Yeah.
We'll see, man. We'll see how it is, but it was pretty interesting. I wonder what the price point is gonna be. And last time when I went
PlayStation 5.
I don't think it's gonna be 500. I don't think it's gonna be 500.
PlayStation 5, bro. This is the first time ever, a lightsaber, bro. The fucking beam pops out the hilt. If this is not the coolest motherfucking toy you ever seen in your life, bro.
I'm gonna price it at the highest 350, 375, around there. I don't think they'll be dumb enough to go back as high as 500. I'm trying to think right now when I went to Galaxy's Edge, what was the highest priced item? And most of them were like collectible statues that were around that price. None of the merchandise like the Kyber crystal reader, what do they call it? The Jedi Glyph or whatever the hell they call it. The holocron.
The holocron. Yeah.
That wasn't that expensive. That wasn't near 500. It was like in the hundreds. Like if you get the crystals and everything, it was like 200s, 300s.
But that's a holocron. This is a weapon. This is how you call it. This is a weapon for a more what you call it time. What the fuck was it? A more civilized time, bro.
I saw the. I wanted to get it again. I wanted to get it, but I was like, nah, I'm just gonna spend all my money on my kid. I wanted to get. They had the helmet, the pilot's helmet, at Galaxy's Edge, or whatever. You could literally wear it. It was like a replica pilot's helmet. It was hard cased and everything. I saw it. I was like, oh my god, for the podcast, I so want to get that.
How much was that?
Just for the podcast.
I think that was like 175, almost 200, something like that.
Bro, I'm fucking telling you. I could be wrong.
Bro. Maybe. Actually, you know what? I think there's a $300 version at the park, and I think there's like a $100 to $75 version. The $100 to $75 version still looks decent as hell, and it's still a hard casco, like it's still like a straight up helmet.
I saw the Kylo helmet, like the Black Series. Mm-hmm. That shit was about 2 something to 3. I go. We're talking about a fucking lightsaber that pops out the hilt.
We'll see when it comes out.
PlayStation 5. I'm telling you right now, son. That's where my money's at. PlayStation 5, bro. That is the ultimate. That's the ultimate collector's edition, bro. Don't nobody got lightsabers like that pop out the fucking hilt? Come on now.
They also showed apparently from here. They also showed like these training activities that you'll be able to take part in
the hotel.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, in the hotel, they're supposed to have it's like supposed to be like fucking Westworld. You go over there, there's supposed to be a storyline between the workers there and shit, and depending on what you do, the story changes and shit. And they got motherfuckers with pop out lightsabers, son. It's going down.
They also announced finally we're getting Epcot is getting the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. I think Japan has it.
That's what the fuck I was reading. Something Cosmic Rewind or some shit.
Rewind.
When I was there, you could see all the promotion shit. Like, podíamos ver los posters y era en la misma entrada de Epcot, ¿sabes? Literalmente it was like fucking everywhere. Y tú podías ver not really el mismo diseño de cómo son ellos en la película, pero por lo menos something that resembles them. Like you can recognize them from a mile away.
Yeah.
It's more comic book like, which I absolutely liked.
Supposedly they're gonna have who is it? Glenn Close, I think is the actress that played what the fuck she played? Nova Prime.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have voices of the original movie up in there.
No, that's good. I mean, they should keep up with the theme, and they have the power to hire them back just to what's up, Metaverse? They have the power to have them back at least to do voices, which is easier nowadays.
Did you guys see the set photo for Guardians 3?
When they're all standing together?
Yeah.
I was like, who's the black guy in the back?
That was Zoe. Oh no. The black guy.
No, that's Zoe.
The black guy in the back doesn't have a role assigned to him yet, but he's that guy that we were talking about the other days. That Orengo, which I don't know where the hell you are right now.
No, Orengo is at a meeting. Says he's gonna try to be a leader.
He's that guy that you said has that weird name. He's a director. We were talking about him not too long ago.
The Harder They Fall guy.
Yeah.
He has like bullets or some shit like that. He goes on a stage name. Like that. That's who the fuck that is?
Yeah, that's who that is.
He's an actor too?
Apparently he was working with is it the same guy? Maybe I did. Maybe I'm doing what I normally do by fucking it up and comparing.
I don't know how that guy looks. I seen the director and I seen the whole crew.
So he was working with him supposedly on that John Cena movie, and he brought him into the Guardians movie now. If we can trace back
the John Cena movie,
the John Cena show, the John Cena show, the Patriot, whatever the hell you want to call him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
American Douchebag, the show.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
If he's in that show, then we're talking about the same guy.
Yo, you don't know how stupid I felt when I saw the fucking meme of John Cena in the Spider-Man costume, and it says "I punched the lizard." Bro, it took me like 2 days to. I punched the lizard. Nigga, like 2 days. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I don't understand it, bro.
Like, I don't get it, but we can't see who punched the lizard, bro.
Nigga, exactly. I had to repeat that shit over and over. Like, you can't see him. You can't. Oh, you can't. Oh, nigga, like 2 days, bro. 2 days, dude.
Let me see. I'm looking up Peacemaker right now to see if the guy I'm talking about.
Peacemaker.
I think it is the same guy. His actual name is like Chubuji or something like that.
I think I said Chupacabra.
No, hold on. We're about to find that right now.
I saw a picture of John Cena in the Venom outfit, and I was like, motherfucker looks just like how I would imagine how Venom looked. They should have did a Lou Ferrigno in that shit and just put this motherfucker in the Venom outfit. I was like, God damn, Cena's big as fuck.
Get somebody to deepfake that shit.
Yo, that motherfucker is huge.
Who's the director of Harder They Fall? What was his name?
I don't know. I think his nickname was Bullets. I remember like Orengo talking about that he has a stage name. I don't remember the guy's real name.
James Samuel?
Some shit like that. Damn, that sounds like white as fuck. James Samuel.
Okay, no, it's not the same guy. Never mind. It's not the same guy. Two totally different black people.
Always doing that. Always doing that shit, Joe.
Either way. First of all, I wanted to make fun of that set pick because, man, that set pick did not do Zoe Saldana any favors, bro. I was like, when you said who's that dude in the back, I was literally like, man, I hope you're not talking about Zoe Saldana because she looked like Tito from the block with a mustache. I was like, what the hell? Like, who is that? And then I was like, oh my god, that's Zoe Saldana. Why did they do that to her? Second of all, that guy that I'm talking about, he has an undisclosed role in that movie, and everybody's freaking the fuck out. The theories are like
they haven't discussed villain, right? Villain of that movie, they haven't discussed that yet.
I mean, technically, I'm assuming it's Adam Warlock.
He's not technically a villain, but
that's what I say. Is he a villain? They haven't plain and said, okay, this is the villain. They haven't said that.
So there's a storyline. There's storylines where Adam Warlock isn't exactly playing nice with everybody.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying,
he's at the end of the second movie. He's basically created by those golden people, which have like a hard on for Star-Lord.
But what I'm saying is they haven't officially said this is the villain of the movie yet.
No, they haven't
All
said
right,
it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Pero es que técnicamente he's not a villain, but he's not nice either.
Exactly, he doesn't play. He doesn't always play nice.
And I cannot say. Yo tampoco voy a decir que él es neutral porque he has like things to do and things he wants to do and things he has to.
And
like,
isn't there a comic line where he literally like splits in half? Like there's a good Adam Warlock and a bad Adam Warlock.
Algo así. I completely don't remember porque en verdad que cuando cancelaron a James Gunn por todas las mierdas que estaban pasando, yo dije aquí nunca vamos a volver. Like, no vamos a volver a ver una película de Guardians of the Galaxy ever, just because of this. Y cuando anunciaron de momento que él volvió y qué sé yo, okay, maybe faith restored, pero I don't know.
Bro, the fucking the how you call that Marvel motivation, bro. That motherfucker Will Potter got big as fuck.
I'm sorry, hold on.
Yo, he was like this, son.
Forget about that. I saw a meme the other day, so I started laughing. I was like, that's very true. They were like, when you start working for Disney, you beef up, and now he has a pronounced jaw and everything. He looked like he went through like plastic surgery. Yo,
like, I was like, this fucking. I remember what Maze Runner. He was like this skinny as fuck.
I remember him. I remember him from We Are the. What is it? We Are the
Millers or some shit.
The Millers, yeah.
The Millers, bro.
He gets stung in the nuts.
I couldn't. What made me laugh is this is old, but I fucking read it recently that Batista was like so grateful to fucking Dune and shit because he was like, I'm not the type of actor that could just take my shirt off and say funny lines. I could get into deep character. And maybe I missed some parts, but I don't remember anything in Dune that was like, that's some fucking chops from Batista. Didn't the motherfucker have like 8 lines?
Maybe it's all on the cutting room floor. Maybe it was so good they had to cut it from the movie.
Nigga, but that was saying, I like, didn't he like hard? Like, I could have swore he came out like in 3 scenes and that was it. No, right? Exactly. Am I wrong?
Yes. Batista had parts that were so fucking impactful. He was making Timothy Chalamet look bad.
Timothy Chuleta, nigga.
Yes, he was making fucking the famous Gypsy King over here look horrible. And you know, they were just
like, I respect the Momoa.
Fuck Momoa.
I'm about to take you off. Sorry.
I'm not. I say fuck Momoa with all most respect because I really like his roles. It's just he gets.
So when catch me outside, how about that?
He gets a little too cool sometimes for me. Like it's just ridiculous.
Nigga was selling flip flops, and I was like, I gotta get these flip flops, yo. I gotta get Momoa flip flops.
But maybe he was so impactful they had to cut it from the movie. They were like, bro, you're making all our major actors look bad. We gotta
like he keeps saying this shit and it keeps making me laugh because it keeps coming back to like, dude, what acting? It was the same thing with the Zack Snyder zombie shit. I was like, what are you talking about, bro? What the fuck do you mean? Like all we see you is make jokes because that's all the fuck you do. I didn't see nothing dramatic in the zombie movie. He cried and he looked like a fucking Cabbage Patch Kid.
I'm trying to remember another movie where he really did act, and I was just like, oh shit. I really have. There's another.
Cabbage Patch Kid?
He looks like a fucking Cabbage Patch Kid when he cries. His face gets like smaller. He looks like a baby head. He looks like a big ass fucking monkey guy with a baby head.
I like them, but again, he's playing the same like what he's known for in that Hotel Artemis movie.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
What is he? What is he? A nurse?
He's a fucking bodyguard. And él está cool ahí, pero él coge una personalidad semi graciosa porque él está ahí, él es tosco y él está protecting this fucking nurse que está loca, Jodie Foster, y es como que.
Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
Like, I really like that movie, but that's what I'm saying. That's my point. He plays the big fucking guy
like
that cares about people. That's what the fuck you do in every movie. That's what the fuck I'm talking. It's like he's acting like I got chops that you guys don't know about. And in Doom, they let me go off. Off where, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I like them. I might be one of the very few defenders of like the Guardians movies because I really like them. I really like them.
I love the Guardians movies.
I like them a lot. Pero yeah, he does kind of play this. He has been kind of pigeonholed into these archetype roles of like the big guy that cares about people, like yeah, you said, or the sentimental giant type roles. You know what I mean? So it is pretty funny that he keeps on touting his acting chops. Maybe we'll see him in another movie. Did you see that other movie where he played like a detective with this little girl, and the little girl was like a smart? Did you see that? Was that one any good? I didn't catch that one.
It's how you call it's an extension of what the fuck we just said.
He's
a big guy that plays. He's a little doofy at times because it's like the old school rock movies, the Tooth Fairy and the Gang. He's this big fucking guy that looks cool and dangerous to other people, and this little girl is just acting, treating him like a fucking fool, and he's doing shenanigans and shit. But that's basically what it is. It's the same shit.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe
the big guy that ends up having feelings for the little girls.
Maybe as the time, well, that sounded horrible. Maybe as time goes on, that sounded just bad.
Let me change the overlay real quick. But that's the thing though. Like, I get what he's saying, but it just sounds, how you say it, it sounds hilarious to me because we haven't seen anything to the contrary yet. Like, there was so much appreciation for Doom, and I was like, maybe in the second one we get to see him play this fucking vicious fucking villain that's just like, yo, he's just killing people.
I'm gonna give my guy the benefit of the doubt because The Rock, like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, he had some bangers. He has a long list of bangers, and nowadays he's very marketable. But he also had some fucking horrible fucking movies. Everybody talks about The Rock now, but nobody talks about Race to Witch Mountain. But talks about that shit.
But that's the point. When we talk about The Rock, when I talk about Batista, I don't think Batista's movies are shitty. What I'm talking about is he's saying that he has this thing against Marvel because they're not using him to his acting capabilities.
Yeah.
Where are these capabilities? All these, like, he specifically said, I'm so thankful to Doom. You didn't do nothing in Doom, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? There was nothing. You basically had a cameo. You spoke a couple times. In one of the scenes, I think the fucking guy was like, shut the fuck up. Then it was like he got silenced or some shit. Like, he hardly talks.
Sir Batista, we don't all feel like that, by the way. I'm not trying to get my ass kicked by you if I bump into you in Miami, so fuck that noise.
I don't live in Miami. I don't live in Miami. You ain't coming over here, so I'm good to go.
I don't live in Miami either, but I frequent sometimes, and I don't feel like getting my ass kicked in fucking
Bro,
public.
I don't know what the fuck Batista's smoking. Because fuck my camera.
Uh-oh.
Fucking Batista heard me talking shit.
Uh-oh. Okay. So, while everybody gets their bearings back, I guess I get a one shot. Let's see what happens.
Heard me popping, nigga. Batista heard me popping shit. What the fuck are you doing?
I was trying to give me a solo shot so I could carry the fucking show on my shoulders.
Nigga, you gotta take the overlay off when that happens, and then boom.
Fucking overlay. We'll take classes after the stream is done.
Anyway, he caught me talking shit. But yeah, that's the difference between him and The Rock, though. He didn't say his movies are shitty or his movies are great. He's specifically talking about he has capabilities acting wise that Marvel's not using. With The Rock doesn't say that shit. The Rock doesn't go, fucking Disney's just wasting my talents. I could be giving you Oscar award winning fucking performances. You don't say that shit. Everybody has shitty movies.
Okay.
Llegué solamente para eso y mi mente solamente dijo, Orengo sabe de eso.
Orengo what?
Orengo sabe de eso.
Oh, okay. Anyways, moving on. Now that you took a shit on people's career just to start off the morning.
I think Batista as an actor, as not even as an actor, as a fucking action star and shit. Yo, Batista could make movies for the long, and Batista has fucking comedy chops. his timing is fucking really good. He like as this big guy, he can be really fucking funny at times. I'm just saying, I don't think he's the greatest actor. When he cries, I laugh. I can't take it serious. He just looks too fucking funny.
I mean,
it's like Schwarzenegger, bro. There's actors that after years doing it, there's been movies where Schwarzenegger has done that I was like, as an older Schwarzenegger, he acts a lot better than when he was in his 20s and 30s. That happens to people. Look at fucking Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart is not the greatest actor in the world, but that last movie he did, his acting chops is a lot better than when he was in Soul Plane.
Exactamente, te iba a decir exactamente eso mismo. Fucking Soul Plane, dude.
I've never been a fan of Kevin Hart, ever. We're not sponsored by Old Navy, so
that shit still didn't do nothing.
You could just instead of stretching your arm, you could just reposition the camera. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I gotta move all this shit. Look at this shit.
All right. Anyways, moving on.
That made no sense. Fuck.
Moving on from Old Navy and Batista.
Lex, you're making no sense today.
No sense, bro.
You're drinking like lo que te estás tomando ahorita.
Yeah.
Are you sure it was something like a juice?
Are you sipping on the lean, bro, before you start the podcast?
That's that cherry limoncillo, nigga.
It's not the right Kool-Aid.
I'm discombobulated right now.
All right.
Anyway, what the fuck was we? All right, we got off of Batista. Damn, there was another thing I was gonna say. Fuck, after talking all this shit, I forgot. Anyway, there was we'll say for Spider-Man for later. Did you guys hear?
Because
what? Did you guys hear about the fucking that Wolverine comic that's coming out? What is it? Let me see. X Lives of Wolverine and X Deaths of Wolverine.
No, I haven't heard about that. Go on.
Me han dicho otras cosas.
Yeah, I heard that there's a line of comics that are gonna come out now. The new story arc is gonna be about Wolverine. They came out with a logo. Apparently, I don't fully understand it, but it's like Wolverine through different timelines of himself and shit. Let me see. Hopefully my internet is good enough. I got it plugged into.
I thought you were gonna say something else. I thought you were gonna say hopefully this is just setting up for the movies. So reintroduce.
No, I don't think that.
Hugh Jackman.
Nah, son.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this before we jump into the comics. Patrick Stewart said he would never come back because he and Hugh Jackman in the Logan movie said goodbye to the roles together. And now there's a shitload of fucking evidence that Patrick Stewart's in the multiverse movie, a multiverse of madness.
I mean, I've heard the characters there. Have they actually said Patrick Stewart is coming back? Because they're not gonna announce shit. They're not gonna announce a damn thing for now. I've also been hearing McAvoy too.
But the pre-renders have a Patrick Stewart. They don't have a McAvoy. It's just pre-renders, but
that's a pre-render. Like you think of fucking Xavier, and it's just like it's a white bald-headed guy. I mean, it just falls in line with how fucking Patrick Stewart looks on a regular basis.
I don't know, man.
Let's see if this shit plays.
Before you play that, my whole thing is that if what they do in the Spider-Man film is anything of what I think they're doing with the multiverse, basically making everything that came before canon, like, it's very interesting to think that.
O sea, estamos todos de acuerdo de que vamos a aceptar canon todo lo que han intentado hacer con Dark Phoenix.
And they have the perfect excuse, different timelines. They could say that. They could say that the last one they did is canon, and they could say that the Phoenix Saga the original one they did is canon as well, because it's literally different timelines.
Yeah, y Apocalypse y toda esa mierda, pues.
You could say, they could be like, oh, this is Hugh Jackman this is a variant. So everything that happened in Logan actually happened.
También.
But this Hugh Jackman's Wolverine is from a different timeline. He's a variant. I'm like,
¿tú sabes qué? Eso se puede. ¿Tú sabes con qué? What will play really nice with that? La escena que nunca pusieron en Logan, que yo sí la quería ver. Y era la escena donde a Xavier le dio el primer seizure y que he literally killed a lot of people.
He killed all the X-Men.
Yeah. Yeah, exacto. Y es como que I would love to see that scene somewhere in that movie. Y ellos lo habían descrito y supuestamente estaban pensando grabarla, but they never did. But everything was made up for that scene to be made, and it never happened. And I would love to see that happen. Porque I think that yo creo que ese era como el selling point de la película, como que, oh yeah, all the mutants are fucking dead. She's like, we're trying to look for haven for these little kids and for Logan en algún aspecto, you know. So yeah,
with fucking Hugh Jackman, for like the normal casual fans, it's gonna be so hard for them to like see the movie and be like, okay, this is a variant, because unlike other heroes, all we've ever had as Wolverine is Hugh Jackman. It's not like Batman, it's not like Superman, it's not like Spider-Man. It's like they've had a whole bunch of different people.
What if they bring Hugh Jackman back just to bring in the new Wolverine?
I would think
what
that.
If you get an old Wolverine and he's basically like you don't say, like, you wouldn't say he's training the new Wolverine, but you're like, basically you bring this old character to tell this timeline, like, you have to find this person in your timeline. He's a pivotal role of this team. Without him, you don't have this team. So now your quest is to bring all these different people together that are the X-Men. They exist in your world because they've existed in all these other timelines. Mm-hmm. Now it's your job to find them.
To be honest with you, I wouldn't, how you call it? I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be upset if they just take the fucking timeline of Logan and just introduce us to X-23. I've already seen her. I think that girl did real fucking good in the movie. And just have it as she's the leader of her own team, but she still has the qualities of a Wolverine. We still get to see a character that's rugged, that's really fucking violent. Mm-hmm. We've actually seen her already, so it's not like they're introducing a totally new character.
She's a really good actor too.
And we've seen her in arguably the best X-Men movie, or the best movie in the X-verse. Logan was really fucking good. So
it's Logan and X-Men 2. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Out of all those movies, Logan, it has to be top 3. Logan was really fucking good.
I think Logan's up there for me, and then for me, my number 2 would have to be Days of Future Past. That movie was fucking sick.
That'll be my third. Like, I have a very soft spot for X-Men 2. That was the first.
What happened in X-Men 2? I don't even remember. Oh, okay, yes.
Everything happened in X-Men 2.
Striker.
See, but the X-Men 2 has a very soft spot for me because it was the actual first comic book hero movie that I ever watched.
Oh, really?
At the theaters.
Oh, I remember seeing that shit at Plaza del Sol.
Yeah.
I don't even remember seeing where the hell I saw it. So I remember seeing X-Men 1 in the theater, and I was like losing my fucking marbles.
No, I remember seeing X1 in my house. I remember I didn't go to the movie theaters, but I was still living in New York when that happened. I didn't go to the movie theaters for that. X2, I remember going to Plaza del Sol for that shit.
I went to the theater for X-Men 1. I don't remember where the hell I saw X-Men 2 though. I don't think I waited till DVD came out. I think I might have seen it at the theater, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I didn't wait till DVD.
I know I saw the Wolverine movie pirateado as fuck.
the first one?
The
effects?
Without the pre-rendered visualizations, I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
I remember seeing that shit too.
I remember seeing a Hulk movie like that too. Like a downtown New Jersey DVD black market seller was like, hey, we got the Hulk. We'll take it. And I was like,
the Eric Bana one?
Eric Bana, yeah.
I saw that shit too.
I was like, the Hulk looks weird. He looks like shiny. What the fuck? I was like,
yeah, I remember the Eric.
Yo, there were scenes in that movie. There were scenes in that movie where like he lands in the desert, and Hulk wasn't even added in yet. There's just like explosions in the desert. I'm like, what the hell's going on here, bro? Like,
I remember that pirateado version. Let's check out the this shit. Hopefully, it streams without no hitches.
Without us getting taken out. Okay.
The watch is broken. And that's why I'm writing it. A digital clock makes no sense to me. It sells the lie of a singular moment that doesn't exist. It's already gone. A proper watch lets you see the possibility of all time. That's the truth I know from more than a century of living. That's the reality of a world where I could step through a moonlit gate in Tokyo and onto a sun-washed beach in Rio. Time's sideways, and time's forwards, time's backwards, and upside down. Logan. It's time.
Damn, that Weapon X one. Whew. I had that action figure.
Yeah, it's cool. Nigga said, "Come over here."
I think I know what they're doing with this. I think I know where they're going with this.
I don't.
I do. He's the only one. Remember what they did in Days of Future Past? He's the only one where you could displace his mind through time because his brain heals itself.
Yeah.
Damn, that's gotta suck. Reliving your deaths, all your deaths. Whew. That's gotta blow chunks. Yo, Logan stays being that character that I don't even think Peter Parker gets put through as much shit as Logan gets put through and still has like the will to keep on going. I swear to God, like Wolverine is the person you drag through just because of the fact that you know he has a healing factor. Like you mentally, physically break this guy so bad. He should be like a psychotic killer in the streets. And he still fights on the good side. You know what I mean? Oh, that's so is it from the same? Is it? I guess it's on the same. That story is taking place on the same, I guess, universe as what they're doing right now. The House of X.
Supposedly the house, yeah, the powers of X and shit.
Interesting. I love that run. I love that run. By the way, what they're doing, like what they established when they started that off, I haven't been able to keep up with it because it's splintered into so much different shit. Like always, but it's very, very interesting stuff.
Has the fucking the trial of Magneto, has that shit finished already?
I haven't. It's so much to read up on. I haven't even like read a single issue of that.
I know supposedly they were like blaming him for killing Wanda or some shit.
Well, if you're not familiar, if he's found guilty, he gets thrown into a dark abyss of not being able to be reborn either. Like once you're in there, you're in there. If I'm not mistaken, that's literally the end of that character in this universe. There's no way to bring them back. If I'm not mistaken.
We'll see what happens. I haven't read up. I wanted to read up. I wanted to download that shit, but I haven't had the time to read up on that. So, all right. So, yeah. Yesterday, I saw Last Night in Soho. I didn't dig it too much. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't dig it too much. I don't know if I didn't dig it because I seen it so late and I heard so many people talk shit and I let that fucking... I let that affect how I view the movie.
We hyped it up too much for you.
No, a lot of y'all hyped it down. A lot of y'all was like, it wasn't all that, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, maybe it's not all that. And I watched it. I'm looking at the movie and there was just a lot of things that I didn't fully understand because the visions that she has, they weren't exactly how it happened. You know, after the twist happens, the lady says what she saw didn't happen. So then I'm questioning everything that she saw, if it happened the way she saw, you know what I'm saying? Because it makes you, how you saw it, it makes you very remorseful for
what did you think what do you think you saw in the movie that didn't happen the way it did? They never show you the death of the spoilers, everybody. Hell, if you're this late in the game and haven't seen the movie, sucks to be you guys.
Sully's like, fuck you.
Sully doesn't give a shit about that movie.
No, I don't give a shit about spoilers, which is a difference.
Exactly. That's very true.
Okay.
That's right, Sully. First of all, you guys don't know. When I get spoilers, the first person I send it to is Sully, because I get the reaction I want out of the person who's reading the spoilers. Anyways,
okay.
So they never show you the deaths or who perpetrate them. So.
No, I'm talking about if she would, because they make her look very innocent and shit going into it. But then I question if she was that innocent going in, if she didn't know what it was. Because then you also setting her. That's what I'm saying, to a certain point, because she literally saw this fucking guy stab the shit out of her and kill her. And then you find out
you didn't see that. You didn't see that.
Okay, technically, you
didn't see that.
But what I'm saying is, that's what Eloise, that's what she saw. She's there, she's looking at it. Us as the audience, all we see is the knife.
Yeah.
All we see that, but she's sitting there, so I'm imagining she's looking at it happen, and that's what she sees. So then now I question everything that Eloise sees, because even to the end of the movie, Eloise is, how you call it? She's like, this bitch just stabbed the black guy. She poisoned her with the cheese. She's about to kill her. And she's still pretty much like, I know it wasn't your fault. Hugs. I got
one minor thing to say about that casting of that character, the African American gentleman. His worst timing ever. That guy looks like that. The African guy that goes like this. You know what I'm talking about? The guy that the whole time in the movie, I couldn't get over the fact that he looked like that guy. Like every time I saw him, I was like, "Oh man, bro, somebody had to see this." Like he's not supposed to be there for comedic relief, but he looks so much like his expression. It's not even that the actor himself doesn't look like that guy. It's the expressions he pulls off. Like his happy face is like, I was like, oh my god, bro.
There was things in the movie, and it was like I saw most of it with Yancy. Yancy fell asleep, but as I'm watching,
surprise, Yancy.
As I'm watching it, maybe I was questioning. Maybe it's just me and Yancy, just how we are, and how it's 2021. Maybe I'm desensitized about a lot of shit, but I was like, they tried to make the men that were having sex with her like these terrible monsters, and I was like, but
you ran into the same. You ran into the same thought process I ran into. I said, this movie is treading like that fine line of being outdated, because nowadays sex working isn't necessarily frowned upon as much as it was in the past. So they're kind of like baiting you into like, oh, he made her become a hooker. You know what I mean? Like he forced her to sell her body. When nowadays, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but women have control over their bodies, and women deciding to sell their bodies is basically a form of empowerment, because you control your sexual desires, you control your sexual power. So I was watching the movie, I was like, I don't know.
But for me, that's the thing, because maybe they didn't explain the timeline of how it happens, but she kills her pimp, and I automatically assumed that after she killed the pimp, she kept on having sex with these other guys and then murdering them.
Yes.
Instead of just, I killed this nigga, let me get out of the life. But you continue to be a prostitute and just fucking kill these guys. So but
again, it's another thing of like using sex as a weapon. She lured them in because in her eyes, those guys are like, those guys are literally the same as her pimp. You know what I'm saying? They know that they're pimp. So in her eyes, that's the way I took it. In her eyes, she knows that these guys know that her pimp is forcing her into the sexual situation, or like she doesn't want to be here. That's the role that she's playing, or whatever. She knows that they think that she doesn't want to be here, so she takes it to a certain point, and then she takes the power back by killing them.
But I get that.
That's a trope. That's a trope that's been used before. It's not a
long time. But I'm saying the way it affects me is that it.
You're mad the guy died and lost his money. Is that what
I'm getting at how Eloise, after seeing all this shit, at the end they try to portray it was like, I understand what you went through, and you stabbed my boyfriend and you tried to kill me. Come here, I understand. It wasn't your fault. Give me a hug. Bitch, it was your fault. What the fuck you mean it wasn't her fault?
Well, remember,
I don't feel remorseful for this bitch.
Well, because
she stabbed Blackie down the staircase.
Because you're toxic as fuck. You're a toxic masculine person.
An innocent, bro. She was gonna kill the main actress. She tried to poison this bitch's tea, and she was gonna kill the black guy.
Let me tell you something. The way they show her is she was a performer, right? She got wrapped up with the wrong person. If she had never got wrapped up with that horrible human being, and that horrible human being had sexually fucked her up in the brain, she wouldn't have been the monster she is today. Regardless of what she does, all of the stuff she does afterwards is a result of despicable human being number one, despicable male fucking number one.
Trauma and shit.
I understand.
Trauma, exactly. Trauma.
I understand that, but if you were to say, okay, she became a fucking despicable human being because of this despicable human being, but after she did all she did, I'm supposed to feel sympathy for her. That what you're basically saying that I have to also feel sympathy for him because I don't know how he became a fucking despicable human being.
Well, that's that's also another fucking thing that happens. It's what they call a vicious circle. Somebody fucked him over. Somebody did horrible things to him. They create a monster. That monster creates another monster. That crossover creates another monster.
Or maybe he or she were already evil at some point in their lives, and this just made it worse.
Because
that's not the way they portray her in the movie. They portray her in the movie like
from Eloise's perspective.
Sí, pero yo lo digo por lo que está diciendo Lex.
Porque in the movie there's a character that, like, I for me the first twist. I got it pretty early. That who the fuck that old man was. I was like, I don't think
Finnick in the house.
Yo,
when I saw that, I'm like, Finnick's in the house, baby.
When I saw that, that's what fucked it up for me. Because I was like, this guy is not just he's too big of an actor to just have played no role, just a 5 fucking minute So I was like, this fucking guy has to be that cop.
When I saw that, his mannerisms also. He was channeling that older actor. I forget his name. He played Zod in the original Terrence Stamp, exactly. He was channeling Terrence Stamp. So I'm like, okay, right off the back, I was like, all right, this guy's basically Terrence Stamp from the past.
That's what I'm saying.
Or whatever. And when they say he's a cop, when they said he was a cop, I was like, I don't think the way this movie's coming out, I don't think he's the psycho killer she's portraying.
That's why I saw it. That's why I thought I got that one. I felt like, okay, that was gonna happen. But even he says, hey, she's not who the fuck you think she is.
Yeah.
So that's why I kept thinking Eloise is seeing it from a certain perspective. And I don't understand. I didn't understand exactly how all this shit was going down to begin with. I was like, they're fucking ghosts. Like, they didn't really explain the paranormal shit. Like, it only happens in the house, and then it starts to happening everywhere out the house. I was like,
no, I think it's with her. It's so the ghost stuff. I don't think the house. I never thought the house was haunted. I think she channels like supernatural energy because she can see her dead mom in her house.
I thought she was just schizophrenic because she
that
was like the mother. They were like, oh, my mother killed herself, and the way they don't touch on it so much, but she was like, my mother had a mental illness and she killed herself. And then when she goes to the police precinct, the guy was like, do you have schizophrenia or is there any mental illness in your family? And she stays quiet. So I was like, this bitch has schizophrenia.
So then why does she see her? You still think she's schizophrenic by the end of the movie, like, because she sees the young version of the thing in the mirror.
That's why, like, I'm like, I don't understand what the fuck is going on.
I understood it. As she was just like
crazy.
I understood as like she could see paranormal shit going on around her. Like her mom, she could see the spirit of her mom, and that's why she could channel into all this other shit. Because all the murders happened, if I'm not mistaken, in that house,
in that room specifically.
That room. So I thought, and she could see the ghosts outside too.
That's what I'm saying. She started seeing all the ghosts outside. So that's what got me confused.
I don't think she was.
It's not just the house.
I didn't take it as she was like schizo, and I took it as like she could just literally tap into like the other side or whatever the fuck.
And that's what I'm saying. I didn't understand it because then she started seeing all these ghosts outside, but they didn't look like they were just ghosts. Because when she was gonna stab one of the ghosts, it ended up being the bitch that was in her class.
The real question is, were you seeing? Now that you say that, I'm asking myself, the real question now is, were you always seeing the ghost story from the chick's point of view, or because the chick is alive? So, or are you seeing this whole time the story from the dude's point of view?
That's what I'm saying. It's like you don't know exactly if she's like that trope that says it's the how you call that, the uncredible storyteller. that the person tells the story, but you don't know if what they're saying is actually what happened in their version, because as we only see like how you said, we only see a certain thing, but the character Eloise sees something else, and from what she sees in her mind, it keeps making Sandy look like the victim until like the very end. Like she bugged the fuck out and went to the police precinct because she specifically said, I saw Jack kill Sandy. Even we only saw the stabs. She said she saw it happen. You know what I'm saying? So that like she saw something that we know after watching the movie didn't happen. So then it makes me question what if everything we saw that she saw, was that actually how it happened, or is this just her version of how it happened? Mm-hmm. Was she the fucking Black Widow from the very beginning? Because if you go by what Terrence Stamp said, he was like, she's not who the fuck you think she is.
Yeah, but it could have been it could have been when he got assigned to the case of investigating from a certain point forward to deaths. That's when he thinks that's when you basically establish that she's started killing people. That doesn't necessarily mean she's been murking people left and right ever since you're introduced to the character. Like you see the character before she meets the pimp.
Yeah, but when she meets the cop,
when she meets the cop, she's already 3 years deep hooking.
But when she meets the cop, the fucking guy is still alive. Jack, he's at the bar.
Okay, but that's not the beginning. That's not the beginning. I remember they kind of jump eras. When she meets the cop, it's kind of like 70s, late 70s or whatever. It's kind of like the Flower Child era or whatever. Yeah. The movie does a little bit of it doesn't do time hopping. It kind of like takes you from like late 69s into early 70s, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I think it's still the 60s, but the shit is, it makes me question everything I've seen, because you only see it, or you only see what Eloise is seeing, or how she's interpreting the events.
I don't like your take on this movie, because you sound like a sexual deviant denier is what you sound like, son. You sound like when women get fucking, when they go to the cops and they're like, yo, this guy sexually harassed me. I don't fucking believe you. I don't believe you. No, right off the bat. I don't believe you.
No, my nigga. No, my nigga. What I'm saying.
¿Qué tú le hiciste a él?
Exacto. Way too much toxic masculinity coming from your end, bro.
No, the way I'm taking.
Are you satisfying him?
You're looking for a way to bail out the fucking pimp in the story.
I said from the start, the pimp was a piece of shit. Because he comes off at the beginning like, I'm going to have your career and I'm going to blow you up. Yeah, and at the beginning, I was like, this motherfucker look fishy. I caught that shit from the start. I was like, this nigga look fishy. And everything he does, I was like, this motherfucker's a piece of shit. We're going to see sooner or later, he's a piece of shit. I knew that from the beginning. But that's my point. My point is, I knew he was a piece of shit. I thought he was a piece of shit. He ended up becoming a piece of shit. There's no sympathy for this nigga. This bitch killed hundreds of motherfuckers. There was dozens of niggas in that house. She didn't only kill them. She hid the bodies. I could be like, okay, all right. She killed these guys. You want to say that they're scumbags? Fuck it. Then they're scumbags. She also stabbed the innocent fucking black guy. And she was going to kill this bitch.
Bro, she's already a monster by that point. I'm not saying what she did is right. But I'm also saying they created such a monster by fucking using this chick at a young age, that now she's just a fucking horrible fucking human being. Everything has an origin story. You know what I'm saying? Had she not been sexually exploited or whatever, she wouldn't be the fucking disgusting human being she is today. Fucking murking people, innocent people.
That's a marvelous explanation. But at the end of the movie, don't try to make me feel sympathy for this bitch. She's still killing innocent people. Okay, if my son is the black guy and she stabs him,
you know what I got from it? What? You know what I got from it? A male sexually exploited a female, a perfectly innocent female, because she wasn't, and I think they established at the beginning of the movie, even the first time they have intercourse, she's like falling in love with him. She doesn't want to have sex with him, and he baits her in to having sex with him, or whatever. And she's basically portrayed as this innocent female, like ella no tiene tanta maldad como el hijo puta este. And then she slowly exploits the shit because she was in love with him, and now a person you trust with your body is literally saying, you got to go suck dick. I don't give a shit. If you love me, you'll suck dick for $50. Mm-hmm. So that mentally fucks with her so bad, and as they did it over and over and over again, her way of taking back her life was flipping the fucking pancake on them and taking away the power from your oppressor. So they created the monster. Fine. Yes, you're right. She's killing human. But had she not been fucked with in the beginning, had she not been turned into this, had she not been sexually, you don't want to say technically, in the beginning she wasn't sexually assaulted, but afterwards, when you're being sexually, she was, what do you call that shit? Bread? No, it's not breeding.
Bread.
It's called,
It's
no,
bread.
it's not prayed. It's called,
it's bread.
No, but it has a fucking phrase for it.
Groomed.
You know what I'm saying? She was basically fucking groomed, and she did it because she started out loving this person. You know what I'm saying? So they created a fucking horrible monster. Fine. By the end, again, I repeat, by the end, she's doing horrible things. But had her innocence not been taken away from her the way it was, she wouldn't be fucking doing the things she would be doing in the future. It all comes back to the way they fucking, the things they did to her. Yeah, you don't fucking condone what she does in the future, pero tiene un, o sea, she didn't decide out of nowhere. This young innocent girl out of nowhere just decided to start murdering people. It was a product of disgusting human beings. And you're still like, I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck, because that's like when they tried to be like, remember back when they was like, oh, Michael Myers wasn't this fucking monster. They try to explain things that
that's different. But that's different. Okay, but that's different because the difference there is people after years are adding origins to this character which weren't there. This is one movie which blatantly shows you in the beginning the origin of
how she was made.
She was made. Michael Myers never had an origin, and after 15 fucking years, every other director has been like, no, he kills because of this. No, he kills because of this. Oh, it's the mask.
Porque
no, it's the fucking
it's
the heart that he has for his sister. You know what I mean?
That's wonderful about
en palabras de Orengo, es cool del origen. Es cool.
That's wonderful about the interpretations, but I'm talking about specifically what happens. That's great. Okay, she fucking went through all this shit. I get it. But at the end of the movie...
But you're not sympathetic to her call?
I know, because the way I'm thinking about it, the way I'm thinking about it is if you go and the way I think about it, like, if the black guy went into the house and tried to touch the girl or molest the girl,
you're turning this into a race. You're turning this into a race thing.
Okay, I'll flip it for you. If it was another white lady that went in there and try to sexually abuse Eloise, I'm not even gonna say it's a man. I'm not even gonna say if it's a black. I would say if it was a white lady that tried to sexually abuse Eloise, murk that bitch. Fine, fuck it. She was a rapist. Kill her.
I don't think she would have killed her.
But what I'm saying, if she would have killed her, I would have been like, that's okay.
It's the issues with so her issue is with males in the house.
Bro, but I know what you're saying, but that's what I'm saying. For me, it has nothing to do with him being black or a man. What it has to do with, she was gonna kill a fucking innocent person. And even if you take that guy away, even if he was never there to help Eloise, and it was just Eloise, she was gonna fucking kill Eloise. This bitch didn't do it.
No, she killed. No, time out. Okay, first of all, let's retread back. We don't have to argue about it, but the fact why she wanted to kill the black kid is because in her eyes he was taking advantage of her in that little, it's symbolic of the same way she lost her innocence to the pimp. So she doesn't want anybody having sex in that house. It's a trigger for her. It's a trigger. A. Okay. B. She killed Eloise because Eloise found out. Had Eloise not found out who she actually was, who the old lady was, she would have never fucking killed her. They would have been living happy as a motherfucker in that house. So at the end of time.
Didn't she confess all that before Eloise knew anything? Eloise was like, yo, I gotta leave because London is too much for me. I need to move away. I'm here to ask you if I could have some of my deposit back. I don't know shit. I just want some of my money back. This bitch was like, you went to the cops, right? Yeah, they was looking for that. They came for a welfare check. Now that you say that, even though you don't know anything, you don't know who I am, you don't know nothing, you have no information. But now that you say that, you know what? You're right. Let me confess all this shit to you.
No, I don't remember that's the way it happened. I remember
you need to see the movie again. No, I saw it last night.
They're already, when she tells her about that, she's grabbing something on the table and they're already enfocando the name on the header.
That happens after. I saw the movie last night.
They're enfocando the name on the header, and then she doesn't go blurt out and confess. The girl's already kind of putting two and two together when they start having the conversation. And she doesn't blurt out. The Eloise doesn't start. The old lady doesn't start blurting out shit until the girl. You can tell she's starting to put two and two together.
When does she give her the tea? As soon as she walks into the room. That tea was poisoned. She was killing her. She had the plan to murder her before they said a single word. Before she said one word.
But the cops were already on, because the cops were already onto her. No, she already knew she went to the cops.
She went to the cops.
Exactly. Fine. Her mistake was going to the cops and bringing attention to Eloise. She knew that that the jig was up. That's why she needed to get rid of the girl. Had she had no inkling, had nobody had any inkling of Eloise, her little fucking plot going up, or anybody getting any mention of anything, she would have let the girl live there just fine. It's the fact that the girl, como quien dice, already got involved in an investigation on the old lady. The old lady finds out. She's like, fuck, they're onto me. I gotta take this bitch out. Pero.
So she has to take out, not a man, an innocent chick. You kill this chick, I don't have no sympathy for you, bitch. I don't give a fuck if you got raped 120 times. You're about to kill an innocent fucking girl, that had nothing to do with anything. For me, once you pass that point, I don't give a fuck what happened to you.
And also, at the end, it's literally symbolic, because the innocent girl, which hasn't been taken advantage of, I think, yet in the movie, embraces the female that has been taken advantage and has been turned into a fucking monster. She says, like, literally, like, you know what the main character in the movie got the point. The toxic ass male didn't get it. That's fine. That's fine, because that's perfect. That's literally the meaning of this movie. Y'all motherfuckers don't get it.
It don't have nothing to do with toxicity, because I don't give a fuck if she's a woman. I don't give a fuck if she's a man. I don't give a fuck if this bitch was a horse. She can be anything she wants. If you kill people, if you're killing people, there's no sympathy for you, bro.
I would have to have, again, I've been using this phrase a lot. I would have to have elephantine testicles to not go through what a rape victim goes through and compare my mentality to theirs.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right fucking now. I don't give a fuck. If you're a woman, if you're a man, if you're straight, if you're a lesbian, you can be whatever the fuck you want. If you kill, the moment you pass the line, if you kill certain people, I'd be like, all right, whatever. These motherfuckers are rapists. These are criminals. Yeah, whatever. Once you pass the line and you start killing people, I don't give a fuck what you went through mentally. If you start killing people that are innocent, I'm taking it as like, what would I do if that kid was my son? What would I do if Eloise was my daughter? I don't feel
that way.
One thing. Remember, when you're a killer, when you're like a serial killer or something or whatever, you appreciate your freedom. Because once you get stopped, or a menos que tú seas uno de estos sadistas that they want to get caught, you appreciate your freedom and keep doing what you're doing because it works for you. It's the thing that you're liberating. It's the thing that makes you you. But at that punto, that's what you guys are describing to me. That at this point, this is her. Her killing this type of men is like her thing.
Exactly.
Pero entonces she's appreciate, like, pero no exacto. I don't condone anybody killing anybody. A menos que puede ser así mismo. Maybe I can say this publicly. I can condone like people killing off rapists because nobody needs that kind of person in this world. Porque pues. Pero al mismo tiempo como que like ella. Like at some point, she's going to appreciate her freedom or try to protect her freedom by what you guys are telling me, in the sense of, oh, I have to keep killing this man. That this is my life now. ¿Entiendes? Like she doesn't know anything else other than plan to kill these men. At least that's what I'm getting vibes.
That's what I'm saying. My argument is not her intentions. My argument is that at the end of the movie, they try to bait you into feel a certain level of sympathy. If you kill totally innocent people, Eloise was a fucking sweetheart during the whole fucking movie. Again. If you try to murder her, I'm not gonna feel sympathy for you no matter what you do, because you're killing somebody that has nothing to do with it. If you kill rapists, yo, hang them by their dicks. I don't give a fuck. Fillet them if you want. But we're talking about a innocent country girl that this was her first time in the city. Everything was going bad. This bitch was a fucking pure sweetheart during the whole movie. You gonna kill this fucking chick and then expect me to feel sympathy for you? I can't do it.
Are you sympathetic for Luke? Are you sympathetic to Luke Skywalker?
Luke Skywalker.
Do you like Luke Skywalker? Do you love the character Luke Skywalker?
I'm gonna say no from now on.
Time out. Nick, do you
think Luke Skywalker is a cool character. Okay,
guess what? When he popped the Death Star, plenty of innocent fucking people in that Death Star.
Okay,
guess what? Paying for that. I love being able to quote Kevin Smith. Millions, billions of fucking people on that Death Star that were mopping the floor, feeding families back home. God,
Guess what?
And you were here like, yes! Fuck those motherfuckers.
Guess what? I'll go further than that. I like Kylo Ren as a character. Now ask me if I feel sympathy for his plight. Ask me, do I like him as a villain because he's cool to root for? And then ask me if I think Kylo Ren is a piece of shit. Do I feel sympathy for? I don't feel sympathy for fucking Kylo Ren.
Do you have sympathy for Anakin?
No, fuck
Bullshit.
Anakin. I like
liar.
Let me fucking talk. Let me talk. Do I like Anakin? Do I think he's a cool character? Yes, I think he's cool as fuck. Do I feel sympathy for him after he fucking killed all these people? No, I don't give a fuck. He's a villain.
How about before? Time out. How about when you saw this? I'm not saying you have to be sympathetic towards fucking the character. That's not my point here. My point is it's a fine line between you feeling sympathy for somebody under certain situations or whatever, because you like right now you don't feel sympathy for that lady because she killed. You don't see the whole thing of like, damn, they made her to a monster. It's fucked up. She's a product of her environment. When Punisher fucking headshots people left and right or whatever, you know what I'm saying? People that didn't necessarily have anything to do with the situation, you fucking root for them. It's like,
but this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying anything that you said is wrong. My point, the whole point of this was like, do I feel sympathy for her after the fact? Do I feel sympathy for her before she starts to kill the innocent girl? Yes. There's a point that you get to that be like, shit, they this, and this. Who did she kill? All these scumbags. Well, fuck them. But then you get to a point where she's now killing people that had nothing to do with it. Innocent. After this point, is fuck her. Anakin Skywalker will go to the point where they kill his mother. And he kills all those people. That shit was crazy. I can understand the fury. After that, when he starts killing people totally in it, when he kills the younglings, fuck them. Fuck them. There gets to a certain point with every character that you start killing. Okay, you can understand it. When Punisher is killing people, I'm only seeing him killing criminals. When they come and say this person had nothing to do with anything, and Punisher just shot him, well then fuck him. He's a character that I'm gonna like because how you say it. If they made a whole franchise of Sandy killing people, like they do Michael Myers, like they do Jason, you're always rooting for the guy. Yeah, kill him. But you don't feel sympathy for them. You're just rooting for the kills in the movie. I don't feel sympathy for none of those characters. I'm not like, wow, yo, maybe they deserve this. She's fucking, she got problem. Michael Myers got problem. I don't give a fuck about them. So to the certain point, she killed criminals. She killed these rapists. She killed these pimps. Fuck them. If she had never stabbed this guy or tried to fucking poison this bitch with the tea, then I would have fucking felt sympathy for her. But you go to the point where you cross a certain line, then there's no more sympathy. I'm not gonna feel sympathy for you if you killing who could be my fucking daughter that had nothing to do with anything. How can I feel sympathy when you kill an innocent person? Then that just makes me a fucking kook too. I'm as crazy as these people.
Again, I think that's the whole point of the movie or whatever. Like, she literally was a product of her environment. The same female which was almost killed by her understands shit. Like, she wouldn't have been the person she was today if there wasn't a horrible human being that was trying to exploit the shit out of her. So the female understood a female's fucking plight in this whole thing.
That's a slippery slope, though.
It's not a slippery. So it's a slippery slope because you're a fucking male. God damn it! You don't have ovaries and a vagina. God damn it!
It has nothing.
It's different for women. We can't sit here as a fucking male and judge
No, because you're talking about my perspective. My perspective has
The
nothing
perspective
to do.
comes from a masculine standing point. For a woman,
Let's make it.
Understanding another female, what they went through, their innocence being taken away from them.
I need to watch this movie.
It's not even that great.
It's not even that great.
I know.
You can change the whole fucking story and have it be
different for it's still. If it's from a male to a male, it would still be different because we don't function the same way they do, bro.
Bro,
it would
there's a fucking line. You kill innocent people.
Okay, but that's not the point of the fucking movie, bro.
But we're not talking about the point of the fucking movie.
No, but because you're talking about you don't sympathize. It's perfect you don't fucking sympathize with the character because from a female's perspective, they sympathize. Not all females. I'm saying the female protagonist in the movie sympathizes with the female that was taken advantage of. She basically forgives her for almost taking her own life because she was basically exploited by a fucking male-dominated system.
Okay.
Not only fucking physically and emotionally, but sexually. She's
That's great.
Ellos crearon este monstruo, and it's not even your fault at the end of the day. It's technically, the way she looks at it is like, it's not your fault because you were basically ran through the mud by all these disgusting.
And that's great. This is not a real life event. This is a movie. The movie, the people that make the movie
Nick,
as the audience.
Nick, that's fine. Okay. Rewind. There are many. I'm not gonna social justice warrior this shit right now, but it's inspired by it's un tema sacado de un poquito de la realidad.
What I mean by the movie is not what I mean is by we're talking about intention of the writer, intention of the director. They want you at the end of the movie to feel sympathy. I'm not talking about the character, I'm not talking about anything. The movie, the people that made the movie want you. That's their intentions by writing and directing this movie. They want you to feel sympathy at the end for the character. That's why they make the decisions that they make at the end of the movie.
They expect everybody to sympathize with the villain. I didn't necessarily sympathize either, but I understood where the protagonist sympathized with the villain because
I fucking said multiple fucking times I agree with all of that. I agree. I keep telling you, I said what you said. I understand where she's coming from. I totally do that.
But you said you don't sympathize. You said you don't sympathize. You don't understand where the sympathy comes from.
I don't understand where the fucking sympathy. Okay. No, I don't understand. Not with Eloise. I don't understand how the creators of the movie want you to sympathize with a character that almost just.
Why do you think they want you to sympathize? What led you to believe they want you to sympathize? The fact that
eso mismo yo quería preguntar.
He doesn't understand where he's getting this whole sympathetic thing is because at the end, Eloise gets up, embraces the villain, and starts crying with her and tells her like you know, I forgive. It's basically like a forgiveness thing. Like I forgive you. I understand. You don't have to be like this. Blah blah. And the villain basically tells her like. You know, they break down together and the villain decides to fucking literally burn inside the house and let Eloise leave. Let the main character leave.
The house is burning and shit.
What up, Spider?
I don't see it as sympathizing with her. What you guys are telling me, I could discern that she understands why she's like that, or how things happen, how all these events are coming to a conclusion. And it's not like sympathizing with her. It's more like understanding and no puedo decir tampoco forgiving her because no me están diciendo que there's something to forgive at the end of the day tampoco. Because she did what she did and she's guilty.
You got to see the movie. You got to see the movie and then you say,
yeah.
The way I interpret it is she goes, the fucking guy's at the bottom of the staircase bleeding out. She fucking looks at her. The bitch has a knife in her hand, and she's ready to do work. She poisoned her, and she's like, "Fuck!" She's still running. I need this knife, and I need to stab her. When the lady walks into the room with the intention to kill her, she sees all the ghosts of all the men that she killed, and I think one of the ghosts smacks her in the face of some shit. Eloise gets up.
One of the ghosts smacks her in the face.
One of the ghosts smacks in the face. She goes, "Oh, what the fuck?" The ghost
and Eloise goes, "That's how we got here in the first place."
Eloise goes, and she's like, "I understand what you've been through, this, that, and the other." And she was like, "I can't, because the cops are coming out." And she's like, "I'm not going to jail." She goes, "I'm not going to jail. I'm too old to go to jail." and Eloise goes up to her and she hugs her and shit, and like they have a moment of understanding. For me, that's what makes it look like, okay, you try to feel, the director wanted me to feel a certain level of sympathy. And like I said before, if she had not tried to kill this innocent chick, I would have been Gucci. I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, all these niggas. But for me, it's not even a fine line. It's a fat fucking line. Once you start killing scumbags, and once you start killing fucking, it's like the line between Batman and the Joker. Batman puts people in the hospital. He fucks people up, but he doesn't kill. Once you cross that line, for him, there's no going back. Because it's a fat fucking line. Once you kill innocent people, it's a fat fucking line. Because if you want to use the sympathy thing,
I remember a movie called Batman versus Superman. I remember a movie called Batman versus Superman where I think Batman was literally incinerating people left and right.
I didn't like that movie, so
get the fuck out of here.
Motherfucker, you heard me say that. I like that fucking movie.
All right, go ahead. Anyway,
there's nothing innocent about or sympathetic about Batman killing off the Joker. Like, if he kills the Joker, everything is gone.
That's a whole nother fucking setup.
Sí, exacto. Eso es otro tema porque, o sea, if he kills Joker, el punto es de que ya Batman no tiene razón por la cual seguir siendo Batman. O sea, hay muchas interpretaciones de por qué Batman kills or doesn't kill the Joker. Hay un montón y Orengo te la puedes decir toda. No, pero comparándolo con eso, como que no sé, como que no sé.
No, I'm not talking about he kills the Joker. I'm talking about if Batman starts killing. Not killing specifically the Joker. There's a million reasons to kill the fucking Joker.
Sí,
he should have been killed the Joker a long time. But I'm talking about once you get to the line where you're beating up criminals, you're beating up the guy that sells weed on fucking 2nd Street.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you kill the guy that sells weed. This nigga's not doing it. He's just selling weed. When you kill him, you're no longer the hero of the story. This motherfucker, like, there's a line that you pass. And once you cross that line,
exacto.
I can't feel
there was something, no, but you compare something to that for this movie. I didn't get it en el sentido de que it didn't compare that much because one thing does not attach to the other in the sense if Batman starts killing, of course he's no longer the hero, but I don't sympathize with Batman killing either, and I don't sympathize or understand why he would kill and all these things because he's supposed to be the hero. I think we need to take the hero equation out of the.
She's not. I understand what you're saying with that. Like it's a bigger drop for Batman to do it because he's the hero, and this she's the fucking. She's not necessarily. She became from the victim.
Exacto.
To the villain or whatever. I understand
where you're
going. It's less of a drop.
Eso era lo que no me... Sí, mala mía, que ese estaba tratando como que pinpoint la cosa que no me cuadraba porque I've been trying to...
She was like, don't fucking go there, right?
I got you. She's like, don't talk about Batman.
All right. It's not the same. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, to kill this fucking argument, because we've been going on for a while now. The movie in general,
it's not that good.
I didn't think it was. No, I didn't think it was a bad movie. Not by any stretch of the word. It wasn't a bad movie.
Yeah.
But like if it was my favorite one out of by Edgar Wright, no, I don't think so. It's like
I didn't think
it might be like my third favorite or fourth.
I didn't think the movie was bad. What affected my viewing of the movie is why I saw it so late. And Miguel already had told me, Louis told me, other people told me, oh, there's this twist, and I'm watching the movie and anticipating certain things to happen, and then I keep hearing, oh, this movie was the musical notes was really good, but the movie wasn't all that.
Did you like the musical notes? At least I fucking dug the musical notes. It didn't have the cacophony shit of like Baby Driver, where like each thing had a beat. It didn't do that, but like I did walk out of that fucking movie theater downtown. Like I think they beat it into my fucking head so much that, and the way they used it, like you know that thing where what the hell they did with Us? This Is Us or Us, that Jordan Peele movie? Us, where they took that remix of I Got Five on it and it like stuck really well in the movie. They remade it. Like the way they used that song in the movie and the musical beats when it transitions, I thought were really dope. And it stuck in my head. Like that's the Edgar Wright signature or whatever. Is it as good as his other movies? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, but I'm like I like a lot of the musical choices because I like music like that, plain and simple.
Yeah.
I like music like that, 60s music and shit. I don't like disco, but I like 60s music and shit. So I thought the music was pretty dope. It's funny because even in the movie, when she's at the fucking when she's at the school, they be like, "Oh, bitch, why are you hearing grandma music and shit?" And I was like, "Motherfucker, I like a lot of those songs. What you talking about?"
Look at that. We got a new challenger. No. You don't come in after the fucking like 2-hour argument ends. You don't get to do that.
2 hours. I literally see an hour and 20 minutes on the dot.
You missed such a fucking good discussion. And the whole time in the back of my head, I was like, I wish fucking Orengo is here to hear this shit.
It's too late to retread all that shit. I can't get emotionally invested in that shit again, bro.
So what we did was we basically broke down. Look, listen.
Okay.
We basically broke down that Nick is a uber toxic male that doesn't sympathize with females when they've been taken advantage and exploited.
Okay, cool.
Whatever.
Again, like always, the girl is full of shit. Like always, Miguel, the person that said the person that said I don't like Deku because he cries too much. I don't want my fucking heroes to cry. It's telling me about toxic masculinity. Again, all I said.
All we need you to say before you leave is, Nick, you're wrong. And you're a toxic man. All I said, it had nothing to do with women or men. All I said is when you're killing certain criminals, certain scumbags, I can understand that. The moment you kill an innocent person, I no longer feel sympathy for you. That was my whole spiel in one fucking sentence. I
Orengo.
understand.
El punto es, al final de la película es intencional.
Wait, he doesn't know what movie we're talking about.
We're talking about Last Night in Soho.
Last Night in Soho.
I've seen that movie. Pero dale.
No,
get him the fuck out of here.
Forget about it. We can't do this. We can't do it.
No.
Sorry.
Ponte a verla cuando la vea. Yo también me la tengo que poner a ver. So.
Yo creo que te tengo que poner el día.
No está en el cine anymore. I can't see it.
Yeah.
You can see it because if Nick saw it, you can see it.
Oh, well, I didn't know it was like that. Yo sé que estaba en el cine, pero I didn't see it.
Under the sea.
There you go. Forget we can't have the conversation.
Damn. Okay,
I'm sorry.
And stay completely away from the first half of the podcast.
It was spoiler full.
Yo estoy a 15 minutos de casa, so I'm just gonna not put my camera, but when I hear and I'm gonna chime in.
All right.
Go ahead, keep talking.
The next topic is let's talk about Cowboy Bebop.
Okay, I can talk about that.
Oh, awesome.
Right. I haven't seen Cowboy, but CELY saw it, and Orengo, you saw somewhere, right? And Miguel, you saw the anime, no?
Yeah, I saw the anime. I haven't seen the actual the live action though.
All right, so start talking about it. I gotta take a piss from all the juice that I dropped. So I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead and start. And I'll come back.
I don't know how far you got it in.
I watch until yo vi como la mitad. Like straight up binge. Yeah, straight up binge. So don't worry about spoilers either. So that's fine.
I saw the anime, so I'm good.
Exacto, same.
So right off the back, okay, since you're both saying that,
yeah,
is it very faithful to the anime?
I
haven't seen a single episode, so I'm blind.
I would go with it's faithful on a iconography standpoint. Like it takes visual cues from it.
Yeah.
And some of the story beats, sort of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Se puede decir que esto es como un complete remake, casi, porque no empieza con nada más con el primer episodio empieza como like nothing, like es algo nuevo, ni siquiera el anime empieza así de cabrón. Y yo digo que la primera es, o sea, la primera full action scene que hicieron, o sea, el primer episodio, el principio estuvo bien nítido porque it gives you a sense of where they at, o sea, como que tú no crees, o sea, no, en ningún momento tú piensas que están en el cabrón espacio.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just in a fucking casino, but they're in a fucking space casino. Y the action sequences I like porque pues tiene ese vibe de los 70s shows, like detective, cop, good cop, bad cop, mixed with bounty hunter shit. And the music is so like, it immerses you into the experience of watching Cowboy Bebop for the first time. Y como que tiene todo el aesthetic del anime, de verdad. Porque it's all about jazz and you know, the type of music that is so like really nice. Y también las vestimentas, they're super nice. They are like identical to the anime. En ciertos aspectos hay cosas que no se traducen bien, por lo menos en some action scenes and some talking points, como que they don't really translate that very well, pero es cuestión de acostumbrarse a los actores, I guess, porque estamos acostumbrados a verlo en otro formato, un formato animado. Y es como que había unas escenas cuando ellos hablaban, yo decía, no, este cabrón está ahí un green screen y parece que se le olvidó la línea, se le están leyendo como que background, se sintió así. The acting no es tan, como que it's not Oscar worthy, pero tampoco es tan malo. Pero al principio ese era como que uno de mis pet peeves con la serie, porque I don't know, the way they talked, they would kind of try hard.
Oh, okay, yeah, the English actors are a little
okay, so
no, dale tú, para ver qué más me acuerdo, porque por lo menos a mí me capturó un montón la primera escena, que es la del casino. No sé, y es por la manera que la hicieron, me encantaron los shots, las maniobras que hicieron con la cámara. I least selected. Me gustó y eso yo dije, puñeta, espérate, this might actually be good. Y después me quedé como hasta el sexto episodio, and I died. I just died, so.
Well, Miguel, you're gonna enjoy this. You're gonna enjoy this then. So I fucking hated the show, and I still hate it. And it's not getting any better.
Time out. Why the fuck am I gonna enjoy it? Because
porque tú te gustaba Discordia, cabrón. So I'm just giving you what you want. Feeding into that. Feeding into your fucking chaos, man. Yo estoy viendo la serie, and I'm like, what? It's okay. So yo estoy viendo con Fabiola, and what we're getting is that we're having this weird understanding de que este show simultaneously está tratando de hacer algo diferente, algo novedoso, algo que se sienta un poquito unique, pero después en la misma escena tú ves como que they're not trying at all.
Yeah.
Es algo baffling to me. So, por ejemplo, tú tienes actuaciones o tú tienes líneas que están delivered very well, pero entonces, por ejemplo, la escenografía se ve fucking fake as shit. O entonces tiene alguna escena que pues tiene algo on a thematic level they're trying to say, but then, for example, someone does a shitty action choreography on the side. Entonces es algo tan extraño como simultáneamente el show está haciendo algo bien, pero está haciendo algo fucking mal al mismo tiempo. And it's just baffling decisions. Entonces, ¿qué pasa? Yo vi el anime y lo terminé el otro día. El anime, Fight Me, and I know no one's gonna fight me here, pero Fight Me, el anime is one of the best fucking animes I've seen in my life. The way that it touches the themes, por eso nadie va a pelearme, yo sé. Pero como que esta cuestión de los temas que toca, the nuanced approach of all these characters está trabajando tan bellamente, like cuando tú descubres lo de Faye y su backstory, contado just in little segments sprinkled throughout different episodes,
30-minute increments.
Y que al final está tan perfectamente handled. Entonces, the way que they handle, por ejemplo, Jet's character, which I think de todos los tres personajes, Jet is the one that's most faithful to the anime. Pues este personaje, he's already very good porque es un ex-cop que obviamente was wrong, but he has a very moral, como que a very good moral compass on his shoulders. Entonces como que he's like the good bounty hunter, por decirlo así. No es caótico, él trata de hacer las cosas pues, con una cierta estructura, él trata de take care of his others because he has a sense of family. Why in the anime do you have to introduce the concept de que tiene una hija? I already understood this completamente con lo que estaba delivered en anime. Entonces, it comes to my point, and this is my final point por el momento.
Yeah.
El show, yo entiendo que ellos tienen que haber pensado, no podemos hacer esto igual que el anime porque no nos va a quedar. And that is true. Porque el anime, there's no way, unless you're literally an auteur director, there is no way you could have approached el live action con el mismo depth que tiene el anime. So what did they do? They opted to Americanize it. So la estructura del show tiene como que este feeling que tiene muchos de estos shows americanos de Netflix right now, donde todo continúa del episodio previo. todo tiene un arco que claramente estás viendo marcado desde el principio para que tenga un satisfying conclusion at the end. But como resultado, se siente bien predecible en la forma que va a ir a través de los episodios. Like, cuando Faye fue introducida en el anime, you don't understand her backstory. Está laid out in chunks throughout the anime como tal. En esta interpretación de Netflix, al principio ya te establecen que ella solía ser de la tierra proper, she was in cryo sleep, entonces quieres saber de su pasado. And you already know that from the beginning. Cuando el anime, I didn't know that shit hasta la mitad del anime onwards. You get snippets of it, pero como que it helps you porque te da la ambigüedad del personaje. Y aún cuando tienes la catarsis con Faye en el anime, es tan sutil que yo sé que en el Netflix show it's just going to hit me in the head over the hammer with it. And that's kind of my initial point of it. I just feel like it Americanized it so much.
I was just about to tell you that. I was like, maybe that's the product of it being directed by an American versus the anime being directed kind of like, you know.
Definitivamente eso es parte. Y yo creo que they wanted to distill mucho de estos characterizations a lo más bare bones y a lo más simple para ser digerible. Porque es más fácil que yo tenga una nena porque ya tiene una base de poder empatizar. Es más difícil, como en el anime, tener este ex-cop que ahora es un crook, pero tuvo este pasado ambiguo con una muchacha que tiene una barra y toda la mierda, y entonces la muchacha en la barra tiene otro jevo, que también she has her own shady dealings. Y como tú veas con esa ambigüedad, sé que es más complicado lograrlo en el American Adaptation que es con el anime en Japón. So, también está ese juego en mesa, pero es a CELY, mala mía.
No, worry. Yo lo único que estaba diciendo es que I can agree to that. Porque, no, I'm just saying the things that I like, por lo menos la vestimenta, some camera movements y qué sé yo, pero I understand what you're saying, because it's true. Y cualquiera que la vea, they're gonna notice. Y como dije, hay ciertas cosas que no se van a poder translate from the anime to this. Empezaron la serie bien diferente, trying to capture your attention with an action scene. So, no sé, es que I would have to finish it to give you my full-on review, and I haven't been able to do so.
Oh, shit. All right.
Okay.
So I got one question.
I need to look at the things that you said, like, in the background, because I know there are things that happen in the background that are total bullshit. Yeah, you know what? If we do an episode this Wednesday, I'll give you my full honest review, aunque sea medio biased, because I do love the anime, of course, and I'm gonna be like, you know, referencing everything about the anime. So yeah.
Sí, yo lo que creo es que también es que el show se siente en parte que ellos vieron como estos YouTube compilations del anime. Porque se enfocaron tanto en Spike y su cool persona que hay bien pocos los momentos que they realize que Spike tiene cierto three-dimensionalism to him, porque él es un very chaotic, obviamente he's not young, pero he's supposed to be a very chaotic, almost suicidal man, donde simplemente he goes through the motions de lo que está haciendo y es like a romantic at heart. En esta interpretación, and again, you can play with it, porque whatever, paso hasta los remakes, pero entonces, they just forgo everything, and he's just cool, all the fucking time. He's just cool, and he's funny, y tira one-liners.
They didn't bro him too hard, did they?
Mira, no, en eso de que he's like super suicidal and things, es cierto. Y o sea, es totalmente cierto que estás diciendo que ellos tomaron como que they're not romanticizing him as suicidal as in the anime ni nada, pero ellos están como que él es cool, él es un personaje conocido, a lot of people are gonna like this version, bla bla bla, Spike, live action, whatever, se están yendo por esa. No es tanto como que, porque para decirte más, si no han visto el anime, el primer episodio literalmente hay una parte donde él está hablando con una tipa. Y el jevo de la tipa está bien drogado por el carajo for certain reasons y sabiendo que he could do literally anything, el tipo viene, lo coge de atrás, o sea, él no lo ve, lo coge de atrás, lo está ahorcando y él no hace nada. Y él y a lo último cuando el tipo se va, o sea, que él se queda tirado en el piso como que, ok, Y él se desmaya, se queda, o sea, se desmaya, se duerme, whatever, y se queda ahí como un par de horas. Entonces Jet viene y lo encuentra, es como que, ajá, ¿y ahora qué?
Sí,
y mano,
exacto.
Eso no lo sabe introducir o sea, al live action, de verdad, porque es algo tan, de nuevo, la palabra que voy a utilizar un montón va a ser aesthetic, porque eso es todo lo que tiene este show. Es fucking aesthetic, cosas que I do agree with you, man. I do agree with you. But yeah, those are the things I liked. I need to give you guys my full-on review. God damn it.
How did they handle? Because at this point, I mean, I already saw it. Somebody vomited it on my Facebook. How did they handle Ed?
Pues yo no he llegado a Ed todavía. Yo no sé si CELY ya llegó.
No.
Okay.
Pero entonces Ed parece que sale bien tarde en la serie. Yo pensé que
el anime sale bien tarde también.
True, él sale como episodio 10, so you're right. Yeah. Pero es que como Faye la introducen tan rápido, I assume que iban a shoehorn in Ed eventualmente.
Exacto, ¿verdad? Pero
sí, yo pensé eso.
Déjame yo entonces chequear.
I understand. Yeah.
All right, so
Zumba.
So if you guys never saw the anime, do you think you would still have the same feelings about the show if you didn't have anything to compare it to? Or do you think that you would have felt maybe a little different being introduced to this world for the first time? Because when I see it, I never saw the anime. So when I see it, I'm not gonna know this guy's not supposed to. Why are they saying that he has a kid? Like all that information, it's not gonna be carried with me into the show because I don't know about it.
Claro. Okay. So por lo menos te voy a decir rápido.
I think you're lucky.
So,
that's what I'm saying, though. There's a lot of people.
Sí, there's a lot of people who haven't seen the anime. Yo diría que si tú eres desconectado, está difícil de hacer porque CELY y yo hemos visto el anime. Pero si te desconectaras un poquito, I would say que por lo menos on a base value de lo que tiene el show, los personajes se entienden sus motivaciones porque, claro, están vomitadas al principio. So you kind of get un hint de lo que cada personaje va a ser su arco. So I guess it's well handled. But on a technical level, it will falter regardless porque, por ejemplo, as an action show, falla bien cabrón. La coreografía es una mierda. Cada puño es un corte. Se nota que John Show hay solamente una secuencia donde él está haciendo su martial arts.
Oh, the executives got to him.
Orengo got stopped by the cops.
Did you hear the
cops? He was like, oh.
Did you hear the shot? Did you hear the shot coming through the window? He was like, "This show's a piece of shit."
FBI.
Didn't this dude get hurt?
There you go. He's coming back. Wait. Are you still alive?
Okay, I'm back. Sort of.
The cops got you, bro. The cops got you.
No, mala mía. Es que se conectó el Wi-Fi. Se conectó el Wi-Fi, perdóname.
You don't look like Swiss cheese right now, do you? You okay?
No, I'm good. Okay. Anyways, lo que estaba diciendo que era que on a technical level la coreografía está vaga. Las secuencias de acción están como que en el careta porque cada vez que hay un puño y un corte y qué sé yo qué. Entonces, on a production design hay momentos donde se ve brutal la escenografía y el CGI está top notch, pero hay otros momentos que parece que usaron el mismo location para tres settings diferentes. And I think it has to go down with the lighting. Yo creo que el lighting no ayuda a la causa porque, por ejemplo, el brazo de Jet a veces se ve bien y a veces parece que tiene como un canto de plástico en el brazo y se ve bien off-putting.
Ya no me di cuenta de eso. I have to watch it then. Me tengo que sentar a terminarlo, puñeta. Como es que yo no estoy prestando tanta atención a eso. ¿Sabes por qué? Yo tengo tanta saturación con los... okay, I have a lot of friends that watch the CW series de DC. Entonces tengo el oversaturation de personajes de CW. Y es como que...
Say the CW garbage. I know she was going to say that. She's like,
como que, maldita sea, esto parece un cosplay contest. Yo no puedo, porque estos boyes están tan altos y lo más que lo mínimo que tienen que hacer es hacer un costume que se vea decente, puñeta. Y a mí no me importa la Poison Ivy nueva que es, I don't care her ethnicity o lo que sea. A mí me importa el suit y el suit es una mierda. Maldita sea.
My toxic male kicked in when I saw it. I was like, that suit is not sexy enough for that character.
Oh, look at this man.
She was like, give me Witchblade.
I mean,
I was like, I'm used to seeing Poison Ivy like half naked, like straight up.
Yeah, I do agree to that. Porque sí, exacto. I can agree to that porque ella es un personaje que siempre se ha portrayed that way. Si la quieren tapar, no la quieren tapar, I don't give a fuck. Pero maldita sea, spend some money on them costumes.
She had like.
I agree.
The image I saw, she had like Venus flytraps.
Ay, sí, maldita sea.
I was like, that's so fucking weird. I was like,
I don't understand.
No.
Because I don't see that show. But is this the second version of Poison? Didn't they have like a different actress playing Poison Ivy?
Eso fue en Gotham.
Yeah, fue Gotham.
Fue en Gotham que usaron como casi 3 actrices diferentes a un punto.
Wow, really?
Sí, una cosa bien rara. It just didn't make any sense.
Yeah, because I could have I could have sworn they said that there was gonna be some white lady, and all of a sudden I see the picture, and I see an Asian chick. I was like, how many fucking Poison Ivies does this fucking show have?
Yeah, it's kind of insane.
Wow. So Orengo said it's technically garbage.
Es que, mano, no sé.
Like intellectual people and
okay. Es que, mano, es que el anime, de verdad que el anime me voló la mente, porque es que
no. Habla sin censura. ¿De qué? ¿Te voló el qué?
Mira, debajo de la barriga, arriba de los huevos.
Exacto. Esa hay varias. That general direction, yes, that's usually what the anime conveyed for me, por decirlo así. Pero una cosa que te quedas sorprendido on how well and how subtle they do it, ¿me entiendes? Y ver cómo este show coge eso y lo comprime de una forma demasiado digerible for my taste. I mean, I guess the only thing que está a su favor, que maybe CELY will agree, es que están tratando, and God knows they're trying, de profundizar el crime syndicate del show. Y de profundizar el antagonista, que si hay algo que el show falla, es el antagonista.
Sí.
Oh,
yes.
really?
Yeah.
El antagonista del anime es la cosa más basura del show, porque él casi no tiene protagonismo, él no tiene nada.
Vicious?
No. Es que Vicious is not even like in the anime. He was barely a character.
I know, but I'm saying though, that's what I'm saying. So if he's barely a character in there, they fuck him up on the show, or they give him more. They give him more.
They give him more.
Okay. But they
they give him way more en el anime, en el live action. Esa es la cosa. They're trying to flesh him out.
Pero does it work then?
Esa es la cosa. I'm still trying to figure it out. Honestamente, estoy tratando de darle el break porque estoy diciendo. At least they're trying, porque honestamente mi única crítica al anime fue que Vicious solo existe para el character arc de Spike, but that guy's not a character. He's just a villain. He's a villain guy.
He's the Raditz.
Exactly, he's the Raditz.
Imagínate, en los últimos episodios lo que estoy buscando, porque o sea, no lo estoy viendo como tal, le estoy dando por el frente y lo puedo ver, le dan un montón de screen time porque episodios 8 y 9 son él. Son it's a fucking villain and everything. O sea, como que veo el setting, veo everything in between. O sea, como que veo más cosas de él que de Spike, inclusive.
Sí. Se nota que están tratando, God bless their heart, they're trying to give more characterization a Vicious. For better or worse. I'll see at the end si todo resultó mejor. Porque como te dije, lo único malo que tiene el anime es eso.
You got a new mic, bro? You upgraded over there? You got a new mic?
Él lo dijo.
Okay, you know? Y esta cámara también. Mira, esta cámara es white. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at the edge. ¿Viste que fisheye?
Wow.
Yeah.
Tengo más espacio. Look at me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Un El Gato, so I'm sponsoring El Gato, Wave 3. Costó $110. Amazing microphone. Look at me. You can hear me right there just fine. Y esto costó $150. Es un Brio, Logitech Brio.
Nice.
Very wide.
Wow.
Hasta ahora el cero me gusta. Lo único malo es que la internet aquí es horrible, eso a veces probablemente esté lagueando, esté pixelado.
Was the blue sofa with the blue wall choice? you made, or was that
No,
the female
this is
now?
not. This is
No, I am
choices.
disappointed.
Other
That's,
choices.
that's why the green screen works so good. You know,
I know,
the wall is
because
the
it was
same
all.
color.
¿Viste? Por ahí, mano, porque no puse el color key, so no he hecho así todavía.
Orengo,
okay.
you're gonna be pissed.
Ya
Ed
necesita
no
hacer
sa-
un poquito de ajuste.
Ed no sale hasta los últimos segundos del último episodio.
Of course they do.
Who?
Ed.
Ed?
Yeah, the Ed character.
Oh, so it sets up. Oh, so okay, that's literally what we had the conversation about. I was like, they're probably gonna throw him into the end to set up season 2, just
6
to have a
fucking seconds.
just to have a
cabrones.
hook, just to have a hook.
So that's why. Okay.
I wasn't. Me quedé en episodio 7.
Oh, I don't know how
So,
I feel about that.
Me quedan 3 episodios.
I don't know
I
how
don't
to,
know.
how to feel about that either, porque
I don't know how I
actually
feel about that.
en el anime, Ed y Faye's character development towards the end actually converged.
Yeah.
Y they both made decisions based on their lineage, por decirlo así, su familia y sus relaciones.
Well,
Ed,
from what you're telling me, we're not getting anywhere that deep with this.
no, papi, ok, en el anime, esto es un pequeño spoiler, en el anime cuando Faye se da cuenta, porque ella básicamente va a donde era su familia, ella va ahí y como pasa en WandaVision, ella llega y lo que hay es un espacio, un plot vacío, explotado en 1000 pedazos, como pasa con Wanda, entonces Faye se postra, se queda recostada así, y qué sé yo, and she has like mini flashbacks de su pasado, y entonces era que she was, I think, probably one of the first ones on Earth que tuvo, pues, porque ya era privilegiada as fuck, que pudo entonces montarse en una nave espacial para parece que hacer un viaje, maybe to another planet or something. Se estaban todos en un space shuttle, se estaba mirando para afuera y qué sé yo qué. Y entonces, cabrón, preciosamente ejecutado. Hay una toma amplia de como que on the rim of the shot está la Tierra, está el space shuttle, y de pronto, en silencio, se explota. Y después corta ella de nuevo ahí, como que bien fucking triste y que se de carajo. Yo dije, they're never gonna do that shit in the fucking show. They're never gonna do that fucking shit in the show. So that shit's auteur shit.
So I think, like you said, Nick, I think people that haven't seen, for me, I think the benefit of not seeing the anime first is that you'll see the show, and then you'll hopefully people be like, oh, I wonder what the fucking anime was like, and they'll just be like, oh, you know what I mean? Like
the anime has 1 season.
Yeah, that's all you need to tell the story.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm.
It's not Dragon Ball Z. You won't be seeing the fucking motherfucker screaming at the camera for 5 minutes and then it cuts to the next episode. This shit is something. This is on another fucking level, bro. This is like different.
No son 4 horas y media de pelea nada más.
En el Netflix show, lo que tengo entendido es que they basically remix el season 1 del anime, y entonces el season 2, if they do it, va a ser literally new stories, which I'm CELY knows. I am wondering what the hell are they going to do, porque I know how that anime ends, so ya yo estoy un poquito disappointed of how they're going to approach it.
Específicamente, siendo esto un anime que no tiene siendo esto ¿cómo puedo decir? Esto es un IP que no tiene source material.
Yeah.
Esto fue un anime antes de ser un manga.
Eso está.
So, va a ser bien interesante porque ni en el manga se atrevieron a hacer atrocidades así.
Exacto. Es que the way that anime ends, the character arc, everything gets completed. No hay razón de tener algo más. Claro.
Vamos a decirte, el anime termina como empieza.
Oh, yeah. Full.
So, eso, keep that in mind, those that haven't watched it. El anime termina como empieza.
Lo más que tú puedes pelear es que decir,
you get the ending scene in the beginning.
Pues essentially, yes.
Like literally the first episode, you get the ending scene.
Essentially. Yeah. Entonces, la cosa es que el anime, lo único que tú puedes argue es que maybe al final rushean un poquito las cosas. Maybe. Lo único que tú puedes determinar del anime es que está mal. Porque, ¿verdad? Cuando yo lo vi me sentí como un poquito rush. Como que sí, las conclusiones estaban, pero hubiera beneficiado de un solo episodio más para que todo eso se calmara y se contara un poquito más tenue. Pero pichando eso, pero entonces considerando que si Ed va a salir a lo último como un cliffhanger para Season 2, and I know how that anime ends, so obviously they're going to make specific choices que van a contradecir el anime. I want to see how they handle those choices, because that's going to be interesting.
How long has this guy signed on for?
No sé cómo eso funciona. I don't know if it's a season by season basis, porque yo creo que eso es lo que parece ser. Como Jupiter's Legacy fue, ¿cuál fue el superhero show ese que they hired a bunch of expensive, exacto, and they were like, we're definitely going to do a season 2, and then they were like, nope, we're not doing a season 2.
I still haven't seen that show. Because everybody
Yo me,
shit on it.
yo me
But
quité al episodio 6
bro.
y cuando vi que lo cancelaron, yo dije, perfecto, tengo que verlo.
yeah,
I was
literally that's the
very-
reason I didn't see it because everybody shit on it.
I got very fucking bored in that series, and
No
I
tienes
forced-
nada que ver,
not even.
pero es que
Tiene
te
que
estás
ser
comiendo
nada.
un cable.
No que ser nada
O sea,
para ver, nada.
I don't mean to be disgusting, but if you have nothing else to do, like go masturbate. Don't watch this fucking series. Like, honestly, like,
You know what?
go have sex.
See,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
not Jupiter's Legacy.
Yeah, do something
Yeah.
else with your life, and
Yeah.
you'll have way more payoff than this
There
fucking
was
series.
another fucking show around that time that came out that I was interested in seeing it, and then after people shitted on it, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna catch it. It was the one with Ben Barnes. Was it Dragons and Blood or Bones and Blood or some shit like that?
Yeah.
You don't know that there's a show with Ben Barnes that came out
Mhm.
that it was like you pass a certain threshold or realm, and there's like you cut this girl and light comes out or some shit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Ese show me aburrió el primer episodio.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yo sé, es que I don't remember the name. Él dijo, it's something about bones. Is it?
It's something with bones out there. Let me see. Ben Barnes Netflix. Let me see what the fuck pops out. It was a fucking show that like they was pushing it when it came out, but then after it came out, like Shadow and Bone. I think that's what it's called. Shadow and
Oh my
Bone.
god, that was so boring. Like al principio era como que let me name drop every single thing that you don't know about porque tú viniste aquí a ver una serie que aparentemente is highly recommended, pero you have to read the book. Y es como que, okay, I don't have a problem with reading the book, pero don't you, o sea, es como que te están contando el chisme a mitad, o sea, llegaste a mitad de conversación y tú estás como que, ajá, pero ¿quién carajo es este? ¿Quién es este? O sea, y al principio es bien lento y como a mitad de episodio ya te están diciendo todos estos nombres, vamos a hacer esto, esto y esto y esto, un montón de acción que no hace ese fucking sentido y fue como que, no, you know what, I'm fucking bored, I'm not gonna watch this. I will never recommend anybody to watch this. Maybe I'll try to read the book. Maybe. De verdad, I never told you guys this, pero una vez yo me senté, I'm gonna watch this because I quiero ver cosas que sé yo, high fantasy or whatever, o algo que se asemeje. Y mano, no, I was so highly disappointed.
I'm so envious. I'm so envious of ORENGO's setup with the blue couches and the blue background. I'm like, I have this hideous shit in my apartment.
Fancy.
Casting house, bro.
Fancy, bro. Fancy as fuck.
Tengo hasta esto para cruzar.
Now you really look like Jesus, bro. He looks like the Jesus robe, bro.
Over the head. No, over the head. Over the head. You gotta do it over the head.
One arm over.
There you go.
There you go. Say, blessing with you. And you as well.
Oh my god.
So sacrilegious.
Blasphemic people. All right.
Y después se atreve a hablar de los judíos.
I know.
God, we're one whole podcast without doing that.
Here we go. All right. So
Oh
fucking
yeah.
we're already on Netflix. What the fuck am I gonna talk about? Ah yeah, the Arcane show. Like before I was gonna
Shit.
I had watched the first episode of the show. I started watching it. I was watching a very different show on fucking Netflix. And then the girls came in. I was watching this cartoon called Big Mouth. I had never seen it before.
Oh,
so I was like,
no.
Dude, why?
Bro,
Why?
It's me. It's
Okay.
me.
Okay.
And y'all know how I am.
Yeah.
I was watching this show and I was like, God damn, this is holy shit.
That goes. It goes
This
places.
shit
It
goes
places.
fucking off the rails.
Yeah.
What makes me uncomfortable is just the fact that it's centered around children.
Yeah.
That's what
Bro,
like really
I was like,
super
bro,
uncomfortable
you know,
when I watched that show. I'm like,
everybody fucking knows. Everybody knows,
and
knows
it's
how I
funny.
am.
It's funny too because South Park is centered around children, and we don't give a fuck when we watch that.
Yeah.
But the
don't know.
subject matter it touches in that show is just like, oh god,
But
Bro,
es que
the fucking
it's
little
so
girl
fun.
was talking to her vagina, and the vagina was opening the lips. I was
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? I don't
Es que
want nobody
acuérdate.
actually watching this. I feel like a pedophile watching this shit. I was like, I don't know what he walks with.
South Park te tira muchas cosas y muchas cosas que pues pasan. Esto es centralized about sex. No hay break.
like
no hay
hormones,
break.
puberty
No.
and shit like that.
There was
Ajá,
some-
es
they
centralized in, around sex. Y es como que no.
animated full frontal dicks. I was like, what in the fuck is going on?
And that's the
Giovanni.
cue for Giovanni to show
He
his.
came in at
No falla, pa. No falla.
at the fucking right time. We're talking about animated dicks.
Toma.
What's
Boom.
up, guys?
What's going on? Bro, but yeah, I saw that shit and like I had just started. I had nothing to see. Let me see what the fuck is the thing, because it said like it had season 5. I was like, damn, 5 seasons? Let me check it out. I was like, this shit is wildly uncomfortable. There's times where I'm laughing, and there's times where like I don't even know if I can still see this shit. But then the girls walked in. I was like, I definitely can't see this shit with the girls. So then I put Arcane, and I was like, yo, this show looks dope as fuck. Yeah. The animation of the show, the way it starts off, that little scene with her and her little sister walking, and like that the aftermath of a battle that just happened, like I can't compare it because I don't know it's based on a game, isn't it?
League of Legends.
League of Legends, yeah.
Let's give it
very loosely, by the way. Very loosely, by the way.
So it's so okay. Was it your girlfriend that plays League of Legends?
Yeah.
She recognizes the shit that's going on, like the little. Because I felt like, first of all, when I started it, I was like, as soon as the intro started, not the musical intro, like the beginning of the episode, I literally said to you guys, I was like, I think we got something special here. Something about this show. Those first 5 minutes, I was like, algo aquí me encanta. Like, there's something about the aesthetic.
Before we go into the show, does anybody know about the game? Like, is this a PC game? Is this a console? Is this mobile?
I haven't played the game. I know that it's basically like it. Is this the one that derived from Warcraft?
Yeah, Warcraft 3. It was
exactly, and it's a map, and you choose 2 characters on either side of the map, and you gotta find each other in the middle and eliminate each other, something like that, right?
And then evolve into 5 characters.
Exactly.
What kind of game is this? Is this an RPG?
It is called a MOBA, which is what was it again, CELY? I forgot the acronym. Mobile online battle something.
Arena? Mobile online battle arena?
Algo así.
Yeah. MOBA
acronym.
Yeah. Mobile.
Multiplayer online battle arena.
Yes. Eso mismo. Thank you.
Yes.
Is it like those games that you see the commercials for on YouTube? That's like a bunch of little fucking characters and then you build.
Yeah, but okay. Lo que pasa con League of Legends es que, son 2 teams. And you have to. What I remember about this game, porque yo lo jugué bien poco, you have to destroy each other's crystals.
Yeah.
You know, and like you have to destroy each other's base, and you have to destroy this like you have to advance and conquer the other guy's flag. Básicamente.
Kind of like a RTS. Kind of. I would say that because it's based out of an RTS. Like you get a big map. You basically take one hero character versus another, or whatever the hell you want to call it. And then, like CELY said, you have to destroy the other person's. It's normally like a base in an RTS, but in this game, it's like a crystal.
Exacto. ¿Han visto Pokémon Unite?
No, I don't think.
Oh my god, it's the same game. It's the same fucking game.
Are those the crystals that come on in the first episode? Is that what you're talking about? The little blue crystals?
The arcade? No, I don't.
I don't know.
I don't know.
They look like it, porque dependiendo de usted, dependiendo del color.
Okay.
So you got one red and the other one is blue.
They made them look like they were important. I only seen the first episode, but it makes it look like if this.
Lo que pasa es que lo que quiero sacar así más que nada es que el juego como tal tiene mucho lore y todo lo que rodea el juego, sea lore, merchandise, character creation, character development and all the shit, es mucho mejor de lo que es el juego. El juego está ahí, el juego sí fue uno de los, one of the biggest successes in MOBAs, pero no es como que a very difficult game to learn, and it's not the best community out there.
Well, it has. Okay, let me.
I wanted to get that out of the way.
It has an easy entrance, but to master, I've seen people that play that shit that just totally fucking decimate the shit out of people.
Es como cualquier otro juego, así que ese juego online, porque like, tú necesitas un certain set of skills versus versus another group that has a certain set of skills and they know how to play well.
And the game has a whole bunch of like I wouldn't say disposable characters.
Yeah.
Right? But their whole thing is like introducing like these ¿cómo te puedo decir?
Uh-huh.
I want to compare it to another game, but I know that Nick hasn't played that shit either.
Compare it. Fuck it.
Hold on, I'm trying to find something relatable. Coño. Point is, they introduce like a whole array of characters you can use or whatever, but they don't necessarily have a huge backstory.
Yeah,
and some of the characters even get retired. Like you can only use them for a certain amount of time, right? And then a new one comes in.
Bueno, League of Legends you can use all of them, pero
exacto.
From what I understand, like you said, the show is loosely based, so there's nobody from League of Legends yet in the series.
No, there's people from League of Legends.
Oh, really? Okay,
Lo que te quiero decir es que es como tú dices, el League of Legends lore existe cuando tú vas a leagueoflegends.com y vas a ver los bios. Pero realmente alguien como yo, que nunca estoy metido mucho en lore, yo sé los baseline. Yo sé, Jinx is a character I like to play with. V is a character I never have used before. On a superficial level, sé quiénes son ellos. Esas son sus habilidades. Fabiola, por ejemplo, knows a little more about the lore, knows like where everyone's placed, y más o menos sabe más o menos el backstory de cada uno. Por ejemplo, she knew que Jinx iba a llegar hermana. Stuff like that. Lo que el show hace es coge todo ese Wikipedia article, ese Wikipedia bio, y lo expande a un nivel where the show no amerita ser tan bueno como es. That's the thing. It didn't need to be this good.
So it's totally... So my whole thing was it totally.
Por eso yo te estoy diciendo que el juego es una mierda comparado a todo lo que lo rodea.
So it totally has a shitload of fucking references then to the actual game.
It does, yeah.
Because even me as someone who doesn't fucking play League of Legends, I was seeing shit and I was like, I'm feeling like a normie right now because I know that the 3 seconds they dedicated of camera time to this little monster, which they made I was like, that shit has to be something in the game.
Oh, sí, claro.
You know what I mean? Like I was like, this is what it feels like to be a normie in the fucking Marvel universe. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the references are going completely over my head, but I know that that's something important from the game because you literally gave it a one shot in the camera for 5 seconds.
Te pregunto a ti, tú que no has visto, no sabes nada. Oscar, tú eres hermoso. Ese display picture, por favor, yo quiero que tú vuelvas a emular ese look uno de estos días, te lo pido.
Oscar, si tú me lo envías en poster, yo te prometo que lo pongo de background aquí.
So, Miguel, since you don't know anything about the game,
yeah.
Y tú estás consciente de que hay cosas que están diseñadas para los fans.
Exactly.
Are you still understanding the story and involved in what's happening?
So I have to be so transparent. I only saw the first episode, but I'm totally fucking on board for the interactions between the characters, the story they're setting up, the whole from what I got, like, you know, the imperialistic thing, the high society lives on the top. Like they literally it doesn't get more blatant than that. Like the high society lives on the top and all the fucking, you know, the regular common people live below them.
That shit reminded me of that Sylvester Stallone movie. What is it?
Please don't say oh my god, Nick.
I'm thinking
Demolition Man.
Parasite, right? Parasite. It reminds me of Parasite too.
I love the fucking the contrast in the movie. It's like, oh yeah, Demolition Man, fucking Parasite. Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Wow.
That's why this podcast works, motherfucker. You got a
wide design. Basketball is in this bitch.
Anyway. So I dug that. I dig the animation style like a fucking lot. I'm trying
next level.
So let me ask you a question. Didn't they have another show based on League of Legends before this?
Ellos lo que han tenido son los shorts para promover either el card game o algún personaje nuevo que va a salir.
Was the animation style the same?
No. It's a little bit different. Yo no creo que la misma compañía, maybe CELY will let us know, si es la misma compañía que hace los ads, esos los short films, y es la misma. Yo creo que no. Pero Fabiola, yo siempre decía, yo me cojono porque llevo estos little shorts, están bien logrados, they're really good stories. Why haven't they done a stupid show? And now they did a show.
Yeah.
La animación es impecable. O sea, lo que esto está al nivel de lo de, obviamente, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Está a ese mismo nivel in terms of uniqueness to the art design y la animación como tal. Pero la caracterización, yo vi completo ya porque Fabiola estaba ansiosa de poder terminar el tercer acto. Nos comimos una noche. Honestamente, y yo creo que mucha gente is going to agree, básicamente, porque la barra está tan baja anyways. It is basically the best video game adaptation we've ever seen. Hasta ahora. Una cosa de que es ridícula.
This proves your theory. They're starting to take it serious now.
Yes, they are. And esta va a ser el molde, yo creo, going forward. Yo no sé si es como que el molde in terms of maybe movies o whatever, porque obviamente tuvo más tiempo para desarrollar todo bastante bien, pero maybe en cuestión de TV shows going forward, quizás vean más adelante, no Halo, porque ya Halo está hecha, pero quizás stuff more down the line, they're going to see Arcane como un template. En
Now,
cómo tú construir una narrativa.
Did you see that season 2 has been approved already?
Es que obviamente tiene que estar approved.
And did you see that Chris Pratt has signed on?
He didn't.
Okay, so Riot Games is the one that wait, give me one second.
Sí, pero es el Animation Studio lo que yo quiero saber.
Sí, 14 Productions, pero Riot Games también está involucrado en
obligado
en eso, like en cuestión de yo creo que es cuestión porque lo que pasa es que they credit both of them.
Okay.
Pero el 3D animation es por
I was looking for a
production.
After I saw the first episode, I was looking kind of for like more information on who the fuck was in charge, and all I got was like
Mira, se lo deja ahí en el chat.
A literal fucking like 19 people from different companies. I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is running this shit then?
I mean, to be fair, most of the time eso es lo que pasa. Cuando son TV shows, películas, they offshoot a lot of CGI to different studios que tienen confianza.
Okay.
Porque el workload es tan grande que para tú poder hacerlo en un tiempo acorde, tienes que dividir eso on a bunch of different people.
Dude, 6 years supposedly this took.
Me lo creo.
6 years.
And it's really well told. La historia, it's very compelling. Hay muchos temas que quiere tocar. It's surprisingly artsy at times, que me sorprendió. Like, hay una secuencia. I mean, CELY sabe, porque CELY sabe cuál es el personaje de Swain. Swain es, que es el muchacho, the cripple guy. Hay una secuencia where eventually he's obviously trying to find and utilize la tecnología nueva que está descubriendo Jace. He wants to utilize it for the well-being of others, pero también he has his own selfish motivations porque el tipo, his body's deteriorating. So hay un momento que he's actually bonding with the little gem thingy. Hay una parte cabrona que está con una musiquita super tenue y whatever. Is like en Moonlight, él al fin ya tiene como que un poquito de ese poder dentro de su cuerpo. Él suelta el bastón y él empieza a caminar, and then he starts running again. A man who's fucking crippled. He's running, bien cabrón, en una toma super larga, bien amplia, super hermosa. Y al último él pega un fucking grito que cuts to the next scene. Fucking beautifully done. Y yo me quedé como que, my God, but why are you guys trying? You literally could have just sold me en Jinx peleando y siendo una Harley Quinn clone, and people would have ate that shit up anyways. So it's surprising that it actually gave so much effort to it. Porque they didn't have to. Like, CELY knows que Jinx has always been literally designed as the Harley Quinn clone. Eso es lo que ella es.
Obligado.
Are you done yet? Are you fucking done yet?
Okay, done.
Okay.
Yo me tengo que ir.
We can't spoil a movie for him, but he could totally just fuck up a pivotal arc of the series for us.
Un carajo, you don't know anything. Learn the lore. Watch the
No, déjalo que se vaya así porque así lo disfruta por what it is. Which
no, pero yo digo, learn the lore. Watch the series. O sea, por eso digo de que watch the series, learn the lore. Olvídate. Nada, eso es lo único que tú tienes que saber. Lo otro es el trailer de Spider-Man estuvo bien cabrón. I loved everything. Me lo comí como si fuese un hamburger de qué sé yo de McDonald's. Para el carajo. Hay cosas que maybe son ciertas, otras no. Tengo mi teoría. Cualquier cosa hablamos el miércoles.
All right.
Yeah, I have dinner reservations at 4.
You always have dinner reservations on Sunday, damn it.
You're so fancy. So fancy.
No, today's not at my house. I have to actually go out.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy your food.
Enjoy.
¿Yo les envío fotos?
Let's see, I'm gonna be eating fucking White Castle burgers here for the microwave.
Pero nada, yo les cuento mi full on review del trailer y de Cowboy Bebop el miércoles sin falta, aunque tenga que hacer el podcast sola. No importa. Nada. Hablamos. Les dejo con la mejor versión del oeste.
Bye.
She's dressed up.
Yeah.
That was the nicest way of telling you hurry up and cut that shit out.
Hurry up.
Wrap that shit up.
So honestly, the series, when I first started watching it, I was like, there's something special here, and it kind of hooked me with that little fight scene they have in the first episode.
Mm-hmm.
It was like I dig the whole sister dynamic between them as well. You know, they're fucking. From what I understood, they're in a thieves guild, right?
Essentially, yeah.
I said, okay,
Mm-hmm.
all right. And the introduction of the villain in that first episode, I thought was very fucking cool. I love that design. I don't know why, dude. Did you saw it? You saw it, right, Nick? And what's his name, by the way? The dude with the eye. He's basically doing heroin in his eyes.
No era Cisco, era Silo o algo así. Silos.
Oh, okay. All right. Very cool.
Like your Cisco, bro.
No era Cisco, por eso mismo.
All right.
All right. So
did you like it, Nick? Did you really dig it?
That's what I was telling you. What I saw with the girls, I saw a good chunk of the first episode. I didn't finish it. We had to go.
Oh,
but I got until she the father figure is having a talk with the chick in the bar, and he's like, you can't make these decisions because you make this decision and it affects not just you, not just your crew, but it affects all of us here.
Yeah.
That's where I got into.
Yeah.
Y
So,
también
At
lo cool.
that, I really fucking dug it. Like visually, I like this fucking show.
No,
Looks sick
and
as fuck.
it does a lot of experimentation en cuestión de la animación y como quiere representar ciertas cosas later on with the characters. The way they go about it, the way they do flashbacks, the way they handle the PTSD que le va a dar a Jinx. Because you already see like the seeds of what she's going to become.
Yeah.
The way they handle that, te vas a quedar como que, wow, Jesus Christ, it's really well thought out and shown in a very interesting way. And it's not afraid to get very experimental. It's not afraid of taking slower character moments. It's not afraid of doing como que cinematografía bien elevada, y jugar con metáfora in a visual way. Y también te cuento una historia que it's compelling, it's easy to understand, usa una estructura medio Game of Thrones, porque obviamente there's the political aspect to it, de la gente de high society and where they're dealing with, y trade dealings y de cosas, so it gets very complex in terms of la narrativa from the upper echelon y después la lower class, cómo ellos están lidiando, entonces debates morales que tienen sentido y you take sides with the characters. And again, como digo, this show didn't have to do that. The show could have just easily been fight sequences cada 5 minutos, una historia bien vaga de, qué sé yo, de clase alta y clase baja y ya está, but it chooses to tell a lot of the different narratives and they span it across years, which is very interesting también. No hace el approach de que estoy en tiempo moderno y go flashbacks. I say flashbacks, pero mostly runs very linear en la narrativa. Y la idea de que está estructurada entre actos también funcionó, because when you already, ya salió todo el show, lo puedes ver de cantazo, but originally it was designed to be weekly. So cada semana tragaban 3 episodios. Yo pensaba en mi cabeza, eso es para mercadeo, eso es obviamente para venderte un estúpido skin o algo en el juego, que juntara con la semana de que salió el episodio, whatever. Which is technically true, pero es consono con el show porque it is divided like a 3-act structure. El primer acto es the downfall of the sisters. The second act is trying to recoup and trying to learn where they are now in the world. And the third act is the type of reconciliation, if you will, de su personaje.
A stupid question. It might not be even like, he might not even be a pivotal character in the series, but the little black kid in the shop they show you in the beginning.
He's pivotal. Confía.
Okay.
He's so good. He's such a great character.
I was like, the way they introduced him, I was like, coño, en estos 5 minutos, he seems like a little cool little character or whatever. And
you're gonna love him. The way he's developed. Cool. Sí, porque he's an actual character in the game, so yo sabía que iba a tener development. Pero the way they handle his development, porque él sale creo que en el segundo y tercer acto. So good.
Is the adoptive father a character in the game?
No.
Or is that one originally made?
Made for the series.
Okay. Okay. All right.
A lot of them. Bien pocos personajes son actual characters in the game.
I'm gonna probably binge that shit today because like you guys are hyping the shit out of it.
It's really good. And
I like the first episode, like so.
Sí. Yeah, honestamente, it sets the bar really high para cuestión de animación. Just even on a pure aesthetic level. Oof.
And that to me is like the issue with Netflix.
Okay, go on.
In a fucking thing that like they give you certain things like this that are like so out of left field. I don't even think they you could tell they promoted it a little, but they didn't put all their eggs in one basket with this thing.
Yeah,
and then you get something like Cowboy Bebop, like you just said.
Están mercadeando desde hace meses.
Exacto. That is the premiere thing this month supposedly for Netflix, and it just feels like. I think we've said it before. I feel Netflix always throws like 1,001 things at the wall, and it's like, oh, that's stuck. All right, that one stuck. We'll hold on to that one. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree.
They're all over the fucking place, man.
They are. Like, but ponte a pensar, salió Tiger King 2, which is based on basically one of the most successful shows they've ever had. No hubo mucho mercadeo para eso. Yet it's like sitting right now at number 2. Number 3 is Cowboy Bebop, which I think is just es por el mero hecho de que lo promocionaron tanto que probablemente la mórbida curiosidad de todo el mundo era verlo. O sea, en quinto lugar está Arcane, which is like a little sad because it's really good, pero por lo menos está en el top 10, which is commendable. Tú sabes, pero it's just interesting porque lo que tú dices es que pero su estrategia funciona, a pesar de todo funciona. ¿Por qué? Porque we're here in this podcast con nuestros followers, los seguidores viéndonos, estamos hablando de Cowboy Bebop, estamos hablando de freaking Arcane, and we're not even discussing Tiger King, pero just a bunch of boomers and a bunch of like Gen Xers están hartándose viendo Tiger King, and it all under the same platform, because in the end we're all just talking about Netflix week to week, no matter what. So su estrategia funciona. You're right, hay mucha mierda que sacan, pero cuando sacan algo bueno la pegan, y cuando algo sacan mediocre la gente lo ve como quiera.
They've become what do you call that? Like a necessity of life for us.
It's almost like a public utility at this point. Truly is.
It's like I told you, that's their thing. No matter what, no matter how much shit that they come out with, that you like, what a fucking porqueria, is not rememberable. It's just it's the amount of shit that they give you.
Would you say it's a testament though? Would you say it's a testament to how much money they have then? That they have all the funds to put into all this shit?
How much is it that they have? 200 subscribers? Like, I mean, 200 million subscribers. If you have 200 million subscribers, bro, you could be fucking selling these accounts at $5 a piece. And imagine the amount of money monthly. They get. That's what it is. They have the ability to be like, yo, this show might not pegar. Let's whack, but fuck it, here. Throw 20 million at that. Let's see where it goes.
And they're playing that little game of like, we could be greedier. We could totally put things where you don't share your accounts. We could totally be like, guess what? One account per household, sucker.
Yeah, but they clearly understand they can't do that anymore.
But that's what I'm saying. And like, they don't go the route of Disney Plus, where we have a bunch of these films, a bunch of these shows, but this is a big one. You got to pay $30 for that big one. If you want that, you got to pay extra. They took out Red Notice, and no matter what people feel about Red Notice, it has 3 of the biggest fucking stars right now. I think each one of them made 20 million. I think for that movie, The Rock, fucking Ryan Reynolds and Gal. So that was 60 million of budget without making the movie at all, just in cash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And from the looks of it, we'll be getting a sequel.
Bro,
of course,
because it works. Like, bro, watching. That's why I said in the box office thing, that 1 million. It opened in hardly no theaters. Like I was reading the numbers, like they didn't really expect that much. That's why they didn't give a fuck about it.
I'm beginning to lose. Either I'm not staying up to date, or I'm beginning to lose my fucking grasp on reality. Because honestly, like I'm beginning to fucking not understand what comes out in theaters and what goes to the app. The the Serena Williams movie. I thought that shit was like strictly at the theaters.
It's getting to a point que bella. I understand what you mean.
Like, what the fuck? Like,
but that's gonna change. Remember, they promoted that so hard that there was no way they could have double backed. At the beginning of the year, they were like, King Richard is coming out, fucking same day releasing shit. There was no way that they could have returned. Like after December is over.
Ya todo va a rezar para
next year, they're not gonna do that.
Pero te lo juro, I could have swore I saw this. All the marketing was just for theaters. I didn't see anything.
Sí, porque ahora se están dando cuenta que they just want to push for theaters.
There's a lot of even the Matrix posters. I'm seeing Matrix posters come out that says only in theaters, and I'm like,
that's some fucking bullshit.
That's not right. They fucking said it. I'm gonna see that shit on HBO Max. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because se dieron cuenta lo que cambió. Dune made up. Okay, no, so no.
That's fine. It doesn't matter.
I don't know. Anyways, porque como Dune hizo chavo, ahora se dieron cuenta, no, we gotta market the last remaining films that we have for theaters, because clearly la gente está dispuesta a ir al cine a verla. So now they're like, nope, we gotta.
Yeah, I'm thinking next year they probably do it like what is it? Paramount Plus that wants to do it, like 45-day window.
Yeah, ya eso está escrito. It's gonna be 45-day window.
They're gonna do that. They're not gonna be same day, same release, but you will get it a lot faster on the app than you would
So-
have if it would have been like, you know, regularly
Miguel,
just come out
Miguel
months
tiene
after.
tiene un punto válido porque, por ejemplo, este mismo fin de semana, it's a little insane todas las cosas que salieron. So, salió Tiger King, salió The End of Arcane, salió Tick Tick Boom, salió King Richard, salió, creo que en Amazon Studios salió algo, salió Ghostbusters, which I'm pretty sure I'm not even going to be able to see it this weekend tampoco, so tendré que verla maybe next weekend, pero yo sé que next weekend viene otra mierda más. So actually, next weekend viene Gucci, viene también Hawkeye.
Yeah.
There's an A24 movie that I'm dying to see que va a salir para Showtime.
Oh yeah, this week.
Yeah.
Oh, the one with the actor that did the Joker. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, Come On, ya salió, pero no salió aquí. Pero va a salir una que se llama en Showtime, se llama The Humans, que va a salir Steven Yeun. Es una película, es like a little chamber piece de familia que están como que en un apartamentito hablando mierda. Pues eso va a salir para Showtime, and I'm dying to see that movie.
When does the Denzel shit come out?
No, pero eso viene para diciembre o enero, algo así. Pero it's gotten to this point donde literalmente cada semana está demasiado bombardeado de cosas. And it's actually becoming very hard to keep track. Este mismo fin de semana, I was like, diciendo a Fabiola, I need to see this and that, porque necesito, pues, para los podcasts y generalmente para lo que yo quería también review and shit. I'm like, this is too much. I can't. Like, I literally no me da el tiempo.
Yeah.
Porque todo va a ser talking points. Porque Tick Tick Boom, yo sé que va a ser una conversación, quizás no ahora, pero cuando
That's another one.
De los Oscars,
I had no idea Tick Tick Boom was a Netflix movie. I thought it was coming to theaters.
I knew that. Yeah, they have promoted that. I heard because they was promoting hard that was Lin-Manuel's directorial debut.
You know what it is? Maybe it's because I've got to the theaters this month a little bit, and the theaters are promoting the shit out of the Netflix movies and the King James movie. You know what I'm saying? Like you normally didn't see that before. So now I'm like, the line is distorted between where the fuck is this shit coming out?
Yeah. Which might be confusing to consumers que ni siquiera están tan pendientes como tú. Que they just go to like a movie theater o quizás están viendo algo en Netflix y después se dan cuenta, salió Ghostbusters este fin de semana, ok. O si van al cine mucho, están diciendo, but didn't Red Notice come out?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Okay, fue al cine y pagó for Tick Tick Boom, and then they got home and they're like, the fuck, it's on Netflix.
Estoy seguro que probablemente hay gente que le pasó esa mierda, que fueron a ver Red Notice y no saben que una película de Netflix, después 2 semanas después está como que #1 trend y yo, shit, what the hell?
My wife saw Tick Tick Boom. She loved the fuck out that movie.
She liked it?
Oh.
She loved the fuck.
Sí, mucha gente me ha dicho que está buena.
She likes musicals, and she likes the musical that he made, right? So for her, you know what I'm saying? It was, you know, it was like it wasn't just a movie. It was also a look at the creator of a product that she really likes. Right. You know what I'm saying? So to her, she loved the fuck out that movie.
Cool.
Funny about, what is it? Come on. We have a he's actually your friend or whatever, but I have him on Instagram and comment with
Jordan.
Jordan.
Yeah,
Jordan posted,
he loves the shit out of it.
Oh my god, he posted something the other days that I literally had to call him out on. He posted something about come on, but somebody had commented, or was it the main actor had commented about the movie Joker?
Yeah.
But I couldn't tell if he was talking about come on or Joker. So I sent him a message and I was like, are you telling me that A24 broke the winning streak? This movie sucks. I was like, he was like, no, I'm talking about Joker. And I was like, oh, okay, thank God.
Yeah.
Like, so far, A24 has been like on a hot streak with me lately. Like I've literally liked everything they fucking put out. Everything I've seen in the theater, like I've liked everything. So I was like, for this one to suck, I was like, God damn it, don't do this to me.
Bro, that fucking movie, like I said, I don't like musicals. And I didn't see the whole movie. I saw chunks of it when I came in and out of the fucking room. Yeah. And there's parts of that fucking movie that like felt
about the one tick tick
boom. That felt very fucking personal to me.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, the ticking, yo, that shit. Like, I mean, I think everybody feels like I'm getting the tick boom is I'm getting older. He's like, I'm gonna be 30. What have I done with next significant with my life?
It's one of those
projects.
movies. Oh shit.
That's what the tick boom. That's what it is. He's like, oh, my idol had a Broadway play at 27. I'm 30. Who the fuck am I? I'm a piece of shit. I can't do nothing. I'm not doing nothing right. My time is running up. I want to create. And I'm gonna be 35. Who am I? Like, is counting down to his 30th birthday. But that ticking is serious shit, bro.
Nice.
Like if you do shit like this, you feel that ticking. I feel that fucking ticking. I'm gonna be 34, bro. I'm like, I feel the ticking.
There you go, everybody. Stay tuned for the After School Club Broadway play.
It's us. It's just us.
It's us. It's fucking. It's 20 to 30-year-old demographics talking about the things they love on stage.
Yeah,
Bro, that's what.
Never know. It can happen.
Tick Tick Boom is his first play, which is the movie is kind of based on the play, but they show you more. But that's basically what it is. It's him talking
check
like,
this out. So check
I'm
this
fucking
out.
getting older, bro.
So check this out. It's a stage, right? And on the stage, we basically make the podcast, but then each of us get like a segment about our lives behind the scenes of the podcast going on. And then we have a musical number where at the end of the day, all 4 people come together. I'm telling you, bro, we can make it happen. And look at that. We all have 4 totally different tastes in music. So I think we both each hit like a different part of the market.
We got all the demographic right here, bro. Whole thing. Anyway, let's get into before we get into Spidey and Hawkeye. Let's get into a little bit about Ghostbusters. How did you like the movie, Miguel? Tell everybody. How do you feel about it?
So, the movie, how can I say it? Like, as I said in the reviews, it kind of hits. I wouldn't call it the cardinal sin, but it does commit the sin of doing things from the first one, like literally again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like it takes literal elements. I think this one does it even. I think this one is even more blatant.
Oh God! Okay.
Because Force Awakens has scenes that are similar. This one rips certain literal characters from the first movie and brings them back, and certain tropes from the first movie and does it again, and certain scenes with different characters are repeated again. But like throughout the whole movie, there's just this thing of like light. There's this heart to it throughout the whole thing. It's the homage is very well done. I want to say that the main character, something McKenna, is that her name? McKenna?
Mackenzie or something?
Some shit. I forget her last name. Her quirkiness. So the person she's channeling. Can we just get into fucking spoiler territory?
I mean, I don't know. It shouldn't be a mystery. People
exactly,
know,
but
people know who she is.
So can I spoil it for you? Because you seem to be the person I'm most afraid of spoiling and fucking it up.
McKenna Grace.
Yes, McKenna Grace.
I don't care. I know she's Egon's granddaughter.
Perfect. Okay.
Pero sí que eso se nota en lengua.
Es que sí, pero alguna gente, I guess we're under the assumption. Like I literally heard a couple next to me. They were like, they thought that she was the granddaughter of Rick Moranis' character.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I could see how.
I'm like, I wanted to whisper. I wanted to be that asshole and like lean over and be like, no.
Yo sé que yo leí un review y no me acuerdo que parte del review era que él decía, I don't understand why the movie takes so long to tell you que ella es la granddaughter de Egon cuando I feel like that was either in a trailer or that was somewhere that already spoiled it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they did that for the new people coming in.
Okay, fair enough.
If you're a newbie and you come in, you're not. I don't think you'll get it. I don't think you'll even understand who the fuck Egon was. Like,
sure, because you barely remember the first one.
Exactly. It does work. That does kind of work.
Okay.
But as a fan of the first 2 movies, you right off the bat know who it is, and they kind of let you know that his spirit is in the house. His spirit is guiding them towards the stuff he wants them to know.
Yeah.
You don't visually see him until a certain part of the movie, but his spirit is lingering in the house, and he's guided there. You know, pointing a light towards certain things. He's using like a fucking desktop light to like, look at this stuff. Blah, blah. Pero la muchachita, la nena, the actress, she really channels like his dry humor in a lot of the movie. A lot of the characters tend to fall into old archetypes. Like you can see this character kind of behaves like Venkman. This character kind of behaves like Aykroyd's character. As the movie goes on, it keeps on playing on old tropes. It's a feel good movie. Like honestly, I can't be too harsh on it for playing it so close to the first one because it kind of works by the end of the movie. What I will say was there was a very curious scene near the end where it kind of felt like each actor was saying goodbye to to Egon.
Okay.
Like it felt like they wrote those lines in themselves. And Bill Murray says absolutely nothing.
Wow.
I was shocked. I was like,
beautiful.
I was like, either they edited it out or he just, I don't want to assume, but I felt like
you can assume. You can assume. You know that context.
I could assume he was literally like, I got nothing to say to him, alive or dead. Yeah. Like everybody said something, and Bill Murray.
I mean, it's a miracle that he's in the movie.
I know, but it's so weird. It was just so. I was like, wow, not even a joke, not even a all of the characters kind of say goodbye to him, and he's just like, "Fuck off, son. See you in the next life." Yeah. Like it was very.
See you in the afterlife.
What you see in the sequel this one.
It was very weird. I was telling Nick, I was like, also to a fault, some of the new characters fall into the archetypes where I felt like the character that falls into Ernie Hudson's archetype is simply there because she's black.
Oh.
And I was like, it felt kind of weird. Like, this guy's the mechanic. This girl's the super dry humored fucking, scholar. Yeah. This guy's like the witty banter. She's the black chick. Like, I was like,
she's the black.
Yeah, she's like, I was like, that kind of felt awkward. But, I mean, it worked in the sense of the movie. La Nena Se Come Show, Finn Wolfhard seems to just be there, like, as a supporting character. Again, it felt very much like a homage to Jesus Christ, I blank on his name all the time. Not the character, the actor, Ramis, Harold Ramis, right?
Yeah.
It felt very much like a goodbye attempt. He does come out in the end. They CGI his face.
Oh god.
And he helps the child defeat a ghost or whatever it was. So do you think that's cringy?
Depends. I'm gonna have to see it and judge for myself.
He doesn't appear throughout the whole movie until the end.
Is it like a Goku Gohan where Gohan is doing the Kamehameha with Cell?
Everybody gets their ass handed to them, and they think they're about to lose, and the little girl decides to take a stand, and she's literally doing. Damn, I'm glad you compared it. She's literally has the proton stream against Gozer. Gozer from the original movie.
I imagined, yeah.
They're doing the whole proton thing, and then you see a hand take the help her.
Goku Gohan, baby.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's very funny. Like, I didn't think about that till now. But dude, it worked. I kind of got emotional. I'm not even gonna lie. I guess I was low hanging fruit for that movie because I was like, oh my god, they actually did that. And the CGI version to him doesn't look bad. Like, it kind of really looks like him.
Okay. Fair enough.
The movie ends. If you stay for the credits, it kind of sets up a sequel.
Okay, I presume. Yeah.
The old building is not so abandoned. They are still keeping up to it. Ernie Hudson is apparently like a mayor now, and he's like, I think we need to train a new generation of these quirky little fuckers.
That's how he says it. That's how he says it.
Exactly.
Gotta train these quirky little fuckers.
And it ends like that. They set up a sequel. I enjoyed it, honestly. I think the movie the beginning kind of takes a while.
Mm.
I got to the point in the movie I was like, Coño, when the fuck are you gonna show me a goddamn ghost already? Like, what the fuck? Pero
I pay my good money for this. I want my ectoplasms.
pero once the ball starts rolling, like it keeps on going or whatever till the end. I mean, I enjoyed it.
Once they dismiss, character and plot, we get to the juicy shit. That's when the movie picked up for me.
Well, okay, Orengo, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is gonna be one of those rare times.
That's why he said you're gonna like Cowboy Bebop. You're gonna love this shit, bro.
This is one of those rare times where I think the sequel serves the purpose of the original movie in the sense that, do you really watch Ghostbusters? Was the first one really a crowning achievement of character development?
It was a crowning achievement on
of what?
On jokes. It's really good fucking jokes. That shit is like chiste tras chiste tras chiste tras chiste tras chiste. Like,
pues este no tiene eso.
No, yo sé que no. I know. Like, look, Ghostbusters funciona. It's really good. 4 really good actors playing off each other for an hour and a half with a quirky, offbeat plot about ghost hunting.
So this one feels a little bit more serious.
Okay.
And there's a little bit more like a thing of why this person decided to abandon his best friends and his kids. Yeah. There's this thing lingering in the background of like his daughter thinks
more than one.
No, there's one, But I meant like his daughter and his
So
grandkids.
what you mean
I
is
was like, God damn, this motherfucker got more kids.
they tried. They made an effort to make
They
something
made an effort.
more.
I think it works
than-
though, but I think it works. Like
Okay,
his
okay.
daughter thinks he's a complete dickhead
Mhm.
because he supposedly abandoned her after all these years and to live on a farm. She's like, he came here to live on a. What are you chopping up cocaine over there with that?
¿Qué iba a decir exactamente lo mismo? I was gonna be like, is he like shopping up
About to
cocaine?
do a
Is he
bump?
Woo! Let's go.
he's
Woo!
Alright.
Damn. Ready to
Wow. For the young demographics watching the show, we apologize.
Ghostbusters.
go. Ectoplasms.
The daughter thinks he's a complete asshole because supposedly he went on a farm to live secluded, and the other Ghostbusters literally tell him when there's a part of the movie where they're like, "Tell that guy to go fuck himself." They don't know that he's died.
Yeah.
He stole all the technology when he left them.
Are they together?
He took the
Or
car.
are they in different places?
Different places.
The remaining ghosts was Bill Murray, Aykroyd.
All you
Hudson.
really see in the only person they call in the beginning is Dan Aykroyd's character, which is very cool because I rewatched the first one, and no, I rewatched both of them, but the second one they show you that basically he has like a little store set up for like supernatural stuff, and in this movie they show him he's in the supernatural store when he gets the first call or whatever from the granddaughter. Anyway, point is, everybody thinks something about this character that's wrong. He really left because they thought that they had literally like vanquished all the ghosts, and what they didn't notice was that there's a prophecy in the first movie that's literally gonna be fulfilled.
Okay.
Or whatever. So it kind of works. It works or whatever. Okay. I enjoyed it. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't come in here expecting to be fucking, moved. There's fucking Ghostbusters, for crying out loud.
But you were moved. You told me you were moved.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't expect to be moved. So when it did move me, I was like, fuck, this works. And I always look at Ghostbusters like this piece of 70s fucking movie that's just like there's nothing deep there.
That didn't come out in the 70s.
And 80s,
It
my
was
bad. 80s. So it's never too deep to me to begin with. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
It was good. I enjoyed it. I gave it 4 out of 5 gozers. And whoever has a problem with that numeric value can DM me. Bring the fight.
DM me in the streets.
Bring all the fucking problems. I'm here.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't see a blue check mark next to your face.
I know. Neither a blue check mark. You don't see any certificates back here from any famous fucking film academy. But neither do all the people on Rotten Tomatoes. So there's that.
There's that.
We get spicy paprika.
Yeah, we're getting really spicy right now.
All right, so yeah,
cool.
I'm hopefully I see that shit soon next week.
We're supposed to see it next week. I don't think I'll be watching it again with you though.
We'll see what happens. Sure. So okay, one more topic before we get to Spidey. Let's go into
Perfumes de Gardenia. Oh no. Okay.
No.
Is that a movie?
Yeah, it's a movie.
That's a movie, Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Oh really?
It's like a doc, right? It's a documentary.
No, it's not a documentary.
No,
it's a fiction. It's a fiction. It's a cool little movie I saw. I made a review about it and stuff. Yeah. Very good.
Why do I have you blocked?
Why?
Because every time you say I wrote a review, I never get your goddamn feed on my feed. Like I have to go looking.
Instagram.
Or am I blocked?
No,
Instagram. No.
That's just how Instagram is, bro. Like I have to look for people individually to get their shit.
Sí,
algorithm, bro.
But actually, aumentando un momento en eso, en Instagram, el mismo Instagram does tell you cuáles son los feeds que are more frequently shown in your wall. Yo me di cuenta de eso el otro día cuando hice un clicar con mi account o whatever, que linkeé mal con algo. Cuando estuve trasteando los settings, hay una área, I don't know where it is, I can look it for later, que te dice most frequent Instagram profiles shown in your feed. Less frequent or whatever. Entonces, como creo que tú puedes ajustarlos y todo. So it can actually show you primordialmente cuáles son. So I would say, I don't know, like in my Instagram, in Cinema, not my personal one, but in my Cinemas, I put all those reviews up.
Maybe it's because I like too simple-minded shit, and it's just like
no, I think es como
it's the algorithm.
I say algorithm for sure. Yo creo que si tú estás más pendiente de mis cosas, como que if you like them, like my shit. So when you like my shit, yo creo que te sale más frecuente porque Instagram's gonna think like you find me interesting, which I know you don't. That's why.
That's what it is. No, that's what it is. That's what it is. When I don't agree with his reviews, I don't like them.
Exactly. So, which is all the time, but clearly he's never liked anything of mine.
Fuck that guy.
No, mala mía. Sorry.
All right, so let's get into what we expect from the Hawkeye series this week.
Sure. Va a haber un episodio, ¿verdad? O dos.
Two episodes.
2 episodes. Okay.
arrows and bows.
You're an asshole.
And Christmas.
At a
This
Target
show-
somewhere. I don't know.
This show is what, 6? Have they announced if there's gonna be like 6 episodes?
Yo presumo
I
que son
have no
6.
fucking clue.
Hasta ahora, dejándome llevar del barómetro como yo lo seteado, it should be 6 episodes, I guess.
Because I'm thinking if it's 6 episodes, we got 1, 2, there's 1 week, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm guessing it's gonna end right on Christmas week.
Was the day it premieres? Was I correct to assume either it's an hour or 2 episodes? Somebody told me that it might be 2 episodes up front.
I think it's 2. I think the way it's gonna happen this week, we get 2 episodes. So then
On the
we're
same
left
day?
on the same day. We're gonna be left with 4 episodes.
Okay.
It's gonna be each week of December. I think the last episode finishes on Christmas week.
And this Wednesday? Is this Wednesdays or what?
I
I
think
think
it's
it might be
Wednesdays.
Wednesday, yeah, because they
Yeah.
changed the day para que no interfiera con su weekend releases como Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Okay.
when it's gonna hit Wednesday.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have it for 5 weeks.
How do you? Again,
go
we're
on.
gonna get into. I feel like we've tread this fucking debate again over and over and over again.
Mhm.
How do you release this series and link this to whatever the fuck is going on in Spider-Man?
What? It's not gonna link anywhere.
I don't
There
think. I
has
don't
to be a
think-
link somewhere. There has to be
Nah.
a thread of a link
I know.
somewhere.
It's on New York.
It's
That's
in
what
New
I'm
York-
saying. It's like
in
it's
New
like
York at Christmas time. It's
that's
nowhere.
that's like if me and Nick, right? Me and Nick make movies and they are for the same universe and some company. And Nick's movie on December 1st, they drop an atom bomb, and in my movie, I'm just walking the streets chilling. December
Tú sabes lo que
1st,
estaría
like,
cool. I know they're not gonna do that, pero estaría cool que cuando salga el episodio de Spider-Man, la película de Spider-Man, episodio, básicamente lo mismo. Saca la película, pasa el fin de semana, right? Entonces, ese mismo miércoles, después que salió, Kate Bishop and fucking Jeremy Renner están fucking peleando con unos fucking mafia people. Y entonces en la distancia yo ven como que this purple beam coming down from the sky. It's like, I think Steven got it. Let's keep going.
Somebody else is handling that. We got something
Yeah,
more for
we're handling something more grounded now. Y de pronto como que choca Venom en una esquina en la
What's this-
del frame, and they're just like, oh my god, what is that? And then just
Wait,
keep
what's
going.
what's the Avengers saying? The Avengers radio is talking something about like all the time and
Exacto.
time and space universe are collapsing about each other. But
But it's fine. We gotta deal with
let's
some
keep on
mafia
fucking up
people.
these Russians.
Exacto.
Yeah, I think this show. I think it takes place after Spider-Man because I think it's 6 episodes, but I think it's like 1 week in the show or some shit, or like a handful of days because it already looks like he's like, oh, Christmas is this weekend or some shit. I think that's what he tells his wife. Christmas this
Yeah.
weekend. I'll make sure I'm
Get
there
a
for
load of
Christmas
this
Day.
guy. Get a load of this Disney apologist over here.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. I think this happens like on December 23rd, and I think fucking the events of Spider-Man is gonna happen before that. I don't think they're gonna intertwine at all. I don't think the overlapping happens at all.
Yeah.
Where did you live in
I don't
New
think
York? You lived in Far Rock, right?
Yeah,
Anywhere in Far Rock, could you see the Statue of Liberty?
yeah.
Okay, what part of New York can you not see the Statue of Liberty?
Long Island.
That's where all this shit is happening.
There you go.
There you go.
Bro. I don't.
That's literally how that writer's room went down.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it overlaps.
I don't think it
Maybe
does,
I'm
no.
maybe I'm
No.
mistaken.
No,
Wasn't
sorry.
Spider-Man supposed to come out before?
Por eso mismo.
Originally,
Yeah.
it wasn't supposed to come out at this time anyway.
No,
it was supposed
por
to
eso.
come out before.
No,
Yeah,
it's gonna be
but-
very disconnected.
That's why, and like when they're supposed to come out, when they scheduled the release, it was supposed to come out way before Hawkeye.
Mhm.
It just so happens that it came out now, but they didn't plan for it to overlap. So I don't think we're gonna get overlap.
So what if we get? Okay, hear me out.
Go.
What if we get? What do you call that? Sin querer overlapping.
Okay.
I think
go
it would
on.
be dope. I
So
just don't think they're gonna do it.
like if they like, let's just say, oh look, Kingpin popped up. Oh look, Daredevil's in Spider-Man's movie. You see what I'm saying here? Like,
Pero
you know
es
what?
que I doubt que eso signifique anything, you know, it just happens
Yeah.
que pasó y ya está.
I think I'm hoping we get fucking D'Onofrio back. As
I
Kingpin.
think he's
Yeah, I think
he's
at
been
this
very
point it's-
sly about it. Yo creo que
Yeah,
sí.
exactly.
I think it would be dope, but I don't think it's gonna necessarily. I mean, you have.
I think it's confirmed at this point. Like he's literally like, oh, they're filming Hawkeye today, and I'm shaving my head bald. I wonder what that's like. That's literally what his fucking tweets have been like. Like,
Es verdad, eso es cierto. It's been very
Like-
ridiculous. Como que, oh, look at this arrow I'm holding from,
Yeah.
from the set. I don't know.
Why would I have this?
I know, it's so odd. By the way, watch Hawkeye this weekend. I don't know why.
I love. Yeah, he literally said the other day, I love
this
these
weekend.
Disney series.
Yeah.
Like,
If
Él no
Kingpin
promueve
comes
nada
out,
de Marvel, nada. Es
Exacto.
este estúpido show.
if Kingpin does come out, do you think he comes out like off, like from the gate at the beginning, or you think that's like a last minute tease?
No, maybe middle
I think
onwards.
maybe, yeah. I think he'll be referenced. Do they have to go deep and like make him a critical player? No, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a cameo in there, and that's it. Like Sonny said, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if in the Broadway play, he's in the theater.
Ah, sí, la estúpida es así. Yeah, yep.
The LaBeouf.
Yeah. I'm sorry, the Citizen Kane, my friend. It was a reference to a reference.
Bro, that's the LaBeouf, bro. That's the LaBeouf.
No, is that no. He copied it from. That's the whole point.
I need to get the clip. I need to get the clip and just keep it there permanently. And every time
Like I said, I should find that shit. Yo te voy a buscar el de freaking Citizen Kane. Voy a poner también para atrás.
You said it was what? You said what? Educate us. Why is that a reference?
So, cuando Shia LaBeouf lo hace, it's in Citizen Kane. Es la parte cuando la novia que él tiene, que es una malísima actriz, hace una obra de teatro y en verdad no fue tan wow. So everyone's applauding out of just being, courteous. But he wants to make a point, so he keeps clapping, and then he stands up, he claps harder to force everyone else to clap with him. Because...
That's
beautiful. That's beautiful. I love this. Thank you.
Like I said, people learn shit on this show. Thank you very much. You don't just come here. You don't just come here for the Marvel comic book banter, okay? You actually learn shit.
Getting back to Marvel, by the way.
About that show. Like I said, cabrones están anunciando Zack enfrentamiento mortal hasta en el radio. That was CELY. That CELY was talking about that Puerto Rican movie, Zack.
Oh,
Zack enfrentamiento mortal.
I saw the trailer. That's the one with the whole. It kind of looks like a Puerto Rican Moon Knight.
Puerto Rican Moon Knight.
That's the one.
What?
That's the one I saw. It was like
same thing. Yeah, of course.
It was a guy who looks like he was obviously under mental duress when he made the film.
Sure,
and then there's like there's elements of like Egyptian goddesses in there. So
of course, that's where Isaac Oscar.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? I'm not gonna shit on that movie. The guy had the balls to make a movie, and it's actually in theaters. So.
Don't you give me this shit. No. If that's the bar, then we have a problem. No, we should scrutinize this shit because it needs to be scrutinized.
I guess you can cancel his appearance on Cine Nerds now.
I should invite him. I should be like, that's gonna be my only question of the night. Why? Why what? Why? Just
where did the funds come out for this movie?
Where do you get the balls? Where do you get the gall, sir, to do this? Where?
See, I saw the trailer. I think I saw the trailer in the movie theaters.
Cabrón. Everyone's seen it in the movie theater.
Really?
La cosa es, yo fui a ver.
I
Okay.
went to the movie theaters.
Yo estaba viendo la de My Hero. So it was a bunch of weebs en la sala. Cuando salió ese trailer y se acabó, everyone was fucking laughing at the trailer. Fucking bunch of weebs just laughing at this fucking trailer.
You know what the shit is about that movie? I'm gonna tell you, from me looking at the trailer, it how you call it? It doesn't feel like something like, oh, this is so embarrassingly bad.
I know what you're gonna say. Wait, time out. Before you say that, is the actor the writer?
Yes.
I don't know. I didn't know that.
And the director.
Okay, so this is one of those situations where if you're gonna write a story about yourself, you make yourself look like one bad motherfucker.
Right, you go the Vin Diesel effect, bro. You gotta do it, man.
Steven Seagal effect too.
Bro, but when I saw the trailer, I was like, okay, it how you say it? For me, it looks very how you say it? It looks very low budget, but it looks because he just didn't have the fucking money. It looks like something that I could easily see on like sci-fi.
Normally, when a movie's low budget, that's what it means.
But what I'm saying is, I didn't get necessarily that this is a Ubo fucking movie. Like I could see some shit like this on Sci-Fi Channel. Sci-Fi Channel comes out with fucking movies like this all the time, and it doesn't look necessarily like this is the shittiest director I've ever seen, the shittiest story. Like
it looks bad because of the limitations that they probably had with the movie. Is it gonna be this incredible story? Probably not. But I've seen fucking movies that had multiple millions of dollars into it that probably just as shitty as it. That movie with Samuel Jackson, The Spirit, I couldn't stand that fucking movie. And that movie had a big ass budget.
All I'm gonna say is I'm not gonna talk shit because when Marvel fucking hires him for Eternals 2, yeah, I gotta all swallow your words. or when fucking Warner hires him for fucking the next
Batman 5 or something. Sure. You know what? Yeah.
For the Cyborg movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cyborg. Getting back to Marvel, Hawkeye.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm gonna be a fan of the fucking show. I like the tone that it sets. I like the whole, how you say, was it the whole Murtaugh thing from fucking Lethal Weapon? I'm just too old for this shit.
Yeah.
Like I like that with Jeremy Renner. I always liked Hawkeye. I think if it sets anything up, it just sets a new character for the fucking Young Avengers. I think we're just gonna see fucking Kate Bishop. I don't know if by the end it's gonna take a mantle. I don't think this is a show that we're gonna get multiple seasons of.
Check me out.
Go,
I got the ending to the series. After everything is resolved and said and done, we get Lady Hydra just happens to pop into the frame and be like, "Hey, purple jacket, purple hair. I got a team I want you to join." Roll the credits.
I was just watching about it. I forgot. I totally forgot. Isn't fucking Yelena supposed to be on this shit?
Yeah.
Like that shit. I totally forgot about that shit.
Don't worry. No one blames you.
I'm just trying to think because wouldn't she fit the whole negative Avengers thing? She'd basically be. So we already got Black Widow, which is Yelena. I'm assuming we'll have a Red Hulk. We have a super smart guy with money, which is fucking this guy. Oh, what's his name? Zemo. So she'd basically be the Hawkeye of the group, right?
I don't think she'll go that way.
Like, I'll be honest with you. I'm expecting nothing. I'm expecting nothing but stupid fun at this point from this show. Like I'm not.
Oh yeah, I'm full on. I'm expecting like Lethal Weapon type of shit.
I'm done expecting to be fucking moved. Like honestly, like I think I'm over it already. Like after watching the Eternals, like I'm finished with expecting something grand from Marvel, especially the show.
Eternals didn't move you?
It did, but that's the point. If that's to the extent they're gonna go, like, you know what I mean? If that's their bar for we're gonna fucking blow your dick off, you know what I mean? Of emotions.
I think out of all the shows that Marvel has done, I think there's been, like, again, Falcon and Winter Soldier was what it was. I really like Loki, and I guess I got him fucking tattooed on my arm. But WandaVision,
I like Loki too. I felt like
WandaVision and Loki was really fucking good. I felt Falcon and Winter Soldier was that break that was just okay. It was just funny. It was comical, but I feel like they've done stuff that I really fucking dig. dig Loki.
I'm gonna give my opinion, and then I'm gonna let loose the Grim Reaper of Marvel fun below me. Okay, so to this day, this would be, in my opinion, the last show of the year. What would it be? This one? Yeah, this would probably be the last one. That would prove the point of, did anything in these shows affect the fucking universe besides Loki?
And maybe we're still debating on that.
That's the thing. We don't know because there's hardly no movies that came out that were supposed to come out after this.
Sure.
Like Eternals, Shang-Chi, all of this shit. It was supposed to come out last year. We haven't got to the point that we actually see, okay, there's repercussions. We don't know that yet.
Right now, Loki's the front runner, and I feel like it's a very light front runner because that's a, like, how can I say, the whole time thing is a cop out. You know what I mean? Like you could have took that anywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm more leaning towards the side of, yeah, these shows were cool for what they were. They were nice little experiments, but they weren't on. I'm starting to agree with the fact that these shows were simply made to have something on Disney Plus with the IP, and they're not really affecting the movie universe at all. They have nothing to do. They have to do. They're like adjacent, but they don't really affect the Marvel universe as a whole. Like they don't have las cosas que pasan en esta serie no tienen tanto peso.
But again, that's something that we're gonna have to wait to see. We don't know because all of these movies were already supposed to come out. It's not gonna be until like fucking with all the reshoots of Doctor Strange to see if anything legit that happened in Wanda is gonna affect anything there.
But as the farther as we go, Nick, they become a distant. These shows become a fucking distant memory already.
That's an effect of the pandemic. It fucked up their scheduling. When it comes to that,
I'm sorry.
Bro, when it comes to that, all these movies,
I don't buy that. It fucked up their scheduling, but they had time to then retcon shit in there. The way they retcon every fucking thing. You know what I mean? By now, I think by now, we would have seen something in Shang-Chi. They would have retconned, they would have edited something into those fucking movies that would be like, oh yeah, total callback to the show.
I still think we have to wait. If it doesn't happen next year with the movies that's supposed to come out that are still filming, then probably
I think it's not gonna happen because it's beyond the point at this point. Like I think if they wouldn't do it next year because they're not gonna be like, you should fucking watch a fucking 2-year-old show or a year-old show on Disney to understand what's going on in this movie. I'm starting to support this negative Nancy down here, which basically says that each movie is gonna basically have their own fucking exposition then of why the characters are the way they fucking are in the movie.
It's a possibility.
If the Spider-Man movie and the Doctor Strange movie basically inject the elements of either time travel or multiverse theory and they inject it in the movie proper, then Loki will become irrelevant. If Captain America 4 comes out, the one that they announced, if that shit comes out and they basically expositioned up at the beginning what happened in the show but in the movie, that's just going to cement more how irrelevant all these shows are in the grand scheme of the movies. I feel like I'm gonna be with Lex. We still have a few more movies to give it the benefit of the doubt, but up till now I've been proven correct all this time. I know that Hawkeye is going to be super irrelevant. Maybe the Spider-Man one, if they talk about freaking Loki for 5 seconds or something, maybe. But maybe the Doctor Strange reshoots could be to inject a little bit of the Loki thing that happened, since they saw how that's going to kind of play out. Maybe they'll inject something in the movie. But if they don't, then we're going to start to see like, okay, well, yeah, it's just irrelevant, because then when, like, I don't know, when the Captain Marvel movie, the Marvels movie comes out, they're just going to inject Kamala Khan in the movie, and they're just going to exposition up away her backstory. They'll be like, oh, well, she's a fangirl and she has stretchy legs. Let's go on with the movie now. Okay, good.
That's
the
what I'm saying. That's a possibility.
The only semblance I see in the Spider-Man movie is the similarity between the Loki Kang little fucking purple sky scene. And
that's what I'm saying. That's the only thing it's a total possibility that they do that. I'm not doubting it, but I'm just saying we have to wait.
You have to wait a little bit more
to see if they do it. If they gonna do it, I don't doubt that they would do it. But I'm saying when it comes out, when those new movies that have been filming or were supposed to film after all these shows came out, when that happens, then we'll know.
Oh. That sounds like I don't want to accept the truth, but I'm not gonna make myself look like an ass so you can play this over and over again to tell me I told you so in the future.
I literally just fucking said I don't doubt that is gonna happen, but I'm not gonna tell them this is what's gonna happen before we fucking know.
Because then Miguel will literally play the clip on the podcast, even if it's a year later. Telling you were wrong.
I'm gonna say for now I've been proven right, so at least I'm winning in that front.
We'll find out. That's what I say.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna go with I lost faith already at this point, and as more time moves on, I lose more and more faith.
Pero Miguel, what about what if? Didn't that cement the fact that everything's?
But this is the bigger question. This is the bigger question. If what happens in the series don't affect the movies, are you gonna stop watching the series?
I can't.
So that it doesn't matter if you're gonna continue.
I literally said I can't. It's not that I want to. I can't.
Exactly, because then Orengo becomes irrelevant in this podcast. He doesn't have anything to talk about.
Exactly. All right. Well, then how about you? Are you gonna stop watching them?
I can't.
Thank you. ¿Sí? Porque si yo veo, por ejemplo, que si yo de Hand of God cuando salga en Netflix, voy a ser el único pendejo que la vea.
If you see if you see a car crash careening down the road with people burning inside, do you look away?
Probably not.
Exactly. You can't but help but just take part in this fucking horrible event. That's like, okay, I'm in for the ride now. I already took a glance. I can't take my eyes off.
Ustedes me acordaron que Hawkeye sale y yo estaba pensando que iba a comer pavo tranquilo. I'm like, damn it, now I have to eat pavo y acordarme que tengo que ver freaking
ahora tú vas a ser la persona en la mesa con toda la gente mayor que tú y gente, like, you're like in that middle demographic. There's younger, there's older. Hey guys, why don't we just all watch Hawkeye after we're done eating?
It's just Hawkeye. What is the Hawkeye?
But that's what I mean. Even if
tu abuela todavía está, like, do you have grandparents that are still alive?
Yes, I do, but they don't see.
Are they very artistic as well? Or are they very like?
No, they just whatever.
I just imagine in my head like a very artistic grandmother. You're just like
no.
in your soup, and then like what horrible human beings have you been hanging out with? We didn't raise you like this.
My parents do keep up with the Marvels and the stuff like that, but that's about it.
Oh, so they're fans?
They're not. Well, my mother likes them more than my dad. My dad likes more DC stuff. Por lo que tengo entendido.
Such a weird dynamic, right? Orengo's like, these movies suck, and their parents, the parental figures, are like,
no,
these movies are good.
No, they enjoy it for what it is. Like my mother loves the hell out of like Iron Man and stuff, you know, because she really likes the character.
Yo bendiga esa mujer.
She like enjoys it. When that guy died, she was like, I'm done with this. There's nothing else, right? Because I'm done with this. I don't need to see anything else right now.
Oh my god!
But that's what I'm saying. If these fucking shows have nothing to do with anything, is that gonna be your reason to be like, this show is shit?
I think
Loki.
I see what you mean. I think
as time goes on, I think I might become a little disinterested because I think I watched WandaVision because it's a link to our major fucking arc of characters. I think I watched Falcon and Winter Soldier because they're linked to again our major arc of characters. When we start getting into the fucking and I'm hearing more things that they're going the Genie route. I'm not super happy about that. When we start getting into Miss Marvel, when we start getting into like the future of characters that maybe they weren't part of our story arc, and if they're not linked to the movies, and if they're not doing anything extremely compelling, which Marvel has a fucking ultimamente, you know, they're kind of falling into that trope of me of not doing anything extremely compelling, then I think I'm going to start falling off because I think I'm already starting to feel the fatigue a little bit.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. What's compelling? We all agree that Loki was compelling.
Miss Marvel, you want to know what? Okay, Miss Marvel, you want to know what Miss Marvel be compelling to me? The family dynamic of bringing somebody from a fucking super traditional Pakistani family or Middle Eastern family into the culture of America, and how she's always fighting staying traditional versus being an actual American. Oh, well, you know, I don't want to get that fucking too deep into what being an American means. What being an American means.
Being
American ain't too great these days, but
keep it cool, Kyle.
You know what I mean? But what?
Yeah.
I said keep it cool, Kyle.
Oh my god, chill out. Jesus Christ. All right. So that dynamic and like, you know, her family ties and her also balancing, it's kind of the Peter Parker syndrome of like she wants to be this helpful person, but she sees how like getting involved with all these fucked up human beings can literally take shots at her family nucleus, which she holds so dear. I love that shit. Are we gonna get that in the Disney show?
But that's what I'm saying. We could only judge on what we've got out of the 3. How many Disney shows came out? 4. What if Loki, Focus, and WandaVision? Out of those. Out of those 4 shows, there was nothing compelling. You didn't think there was anything compelling out of those 4 shows?
WandaVision to me was a good one. WandaVision to me and there were parts of that where I was like, I was moved.
Yeah.
Falcon and Winter Soldier, man, I started liking it, but fuck, man. Near the end and how they resolved shit was so fucking bad, yo. And you know what the funny thing is? A lot of people told me was like, hey, what do you think? WandaVision had a fucking awesome ending? No, but it worked to me. It worked a whole lot better.
Yo creo que el problema va a terminar siendo, this goes beyond us, que el brand es fuerte, porque obviamente se ha demostrado por los números de las películas cuando salen al cine y eso. But I feel like the brand can only sustain so much. Y si no le estás dando al general audience un sense de por qué yo tengo que estar viendo estos TV shows, then eventually they're not going to see them. Porque la razón por qué people go to see Shang-Chi and people go to see Eternals, no necesariamente es porque, oh, I want to see that cool new character. It's more likely than, okay, how is this going to fit into the whole world? In the big expansive universe,
because
I've grown to care.
Because they've conditioned us.
They condition us.
Like
y una cosa es las películas, which you can kind of get away with it, porque at least they give you morsels de cómo eso va in the grand scheme of things. Pero los TV shows feel very disjointed, que lo único que tú te apegas al gran universo desde la perspectiva del show es que tiene un personaje teniendo un side story. Pero el side story está tan desconectado de todo lo que está pasando, more so than most of the movies, even when they're solo movies, que cuando vienes a ver, como no tiene nada que ver, and you're not missing out, you can forgo seeing them entirely, porque sabes que no va a haber nada relevante que va a pasar, porque anything relevant will obviously relegate it to the movies. Even Shang-Chi, ustedes me dijeron que hay elementos que are sprinkled in, que tú sabes que va a haber repercusiones in the other movies. Even Shang-Chi, which is establishing a new character, and it could have just gone the obvious route de, pues, establecer el nuevo personaje, les tiro Iron Man, and maybe a Stinger at the end. But you guys told me que hay interconnectivity with the world at large, que es mucho más de lo que a veces pasa con lo que sea un WandaVision, lo que sea con un Loki, lo que sea con Falcon and the Winter Soldier. So en ese aspecto, you're testing the audience a bit too much cuando está tirando un TV show que les dice velo, porque es relevante, and they see it 3 times over, and they get to a point, it's like, but is it though? Like, I went to see, como tú dijiste, I went to see Spider-Man. I didn't see fucking Hawkeye en la esquina del frame ayudando a Spider-Man. Then why the fuck am I bothering seeing Hawkeye? And I think it might get to that point. Porque una cosa es tú querer ver un show porque es Hawkeye, es un personaje que tú te gusta, tú admiras, whatever. Y otra cosa es, como te dice, ver un Miss Marvel on the basis de que Marvel Studios doing it. Hay que ver, eso es una cuestión de los números, pero yo creo que you're asking too much of the audience. Porque una cosa es condicionarlo a ver las películas, because they have shown you que even on the smaller scale siempre hay repercusiones.
Exactly.
En los TV shows, it's really blurred dónde está el connective tissue, porque no lo estás viendo. Pero como Lex dice, maybe we can see it later on. Pero también es la otra cosa de que you gotta play with that thin line de que what if my audience doesn't see my stupid shows. Yo no puedo dejar mucho bagaje en el show porque entonces después, si no lo vieron, se van a perder en la película proper. So that's why I'm telling you que most of these movies will probably have exposition dumps para los personajes que entren nuevo into the movie per se, porque tú tienes que pensar y take accountability para la gente que quizás no vio el fucking show.
Mando, the second season.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily, like, I want to say it doesn't affect the movies, but there's a huge link at the end of Mando season 2, even to the show's detriment, because it stops being about Mando and all of a sudden it starts being about Luke Skywalker.
Yes,
but you get that, like, this story took place so that I guess the little fucking green booger could get to Luke Skywalker and he's gonna form his academy. Was I right by assuming that?
Yeah, that's kind of.
So you felt a huge repercussion there. Yeah. Because you've already been told he has a school in the future, and there's a time lapse there.
And even when the story proper tiene la cuestión del Darksaber y la mierda que va a pasar con los Mandalorians and all that.
Exacto.
Y con Ahsoka, carajo, con Ahsoka, porque all these things are so interconnected de que they bounce off each other. So now you have to see all of them, excepto maybe Boba Fett, porque Boba Fett está un poquito desconectado. Pero por ejemplo, Ahsoka, it comes out of this, and I'm pretty sure que van a interconectarse mucho entre Ahsoka y entonces el de Mandalorian, specifically, these two are going to be very interlinked. Porque sale la tipa esta, ¿no?
Wait,
Sabine, que ella es la hermana de la otra, aparentemente, or some bullshit.
So, but that's my point, though, where you feel like, oh shit, like when you see stuff and like that, you're like, oh shit, so this leads to this. Like you see the huge. With the Marvel shows, I don't feel that shit anymore. Like that.
Maybe with Loki, como mucho.
Loki was Loki was the first one where you're like, oh shit, so they're fracturing the fucking timelines.
Yeah,
this is gonna have repercussions. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
pero
we'll see. Como Lex dice.
I think we're just gonna have to wait and see, because now this is the first year of them doing these shows.
What did Falcon and Winter Soldier? What did Falcon and Winter Soldier set up?
Captain America
4.
Again, I don't.
I wanted to mention
it sets up the fucking movie and whatever happens in that movie.
Had you not gotten the confirmation of a new Captain America movie, would you still have said, "Oh, it sets up a Captain America movie"?
No,
that's true.
So then it didn't. It didn't set up Captain America 4.
But that's what we're saying. We have to wait. If Captain America 4 comes out and they give us all this information of what happened, fucking U.S. agent, then that show was just a one-off. But if it doesn't, that's what I'm saying. We have to wait to see if they do. If they don't do it, then we can be like, then these fucking shows don't mean these shows are like when you get a comic book and you get an event and this is the time. People still read the fucking tie-ins, but they don't necessarily have to do with the main arc. But we have to wait to see if that's what's gonna happen.
The shows are like what happens when you read a story arc, and in the back end there's like a special guest artist, and it goes like
tie-in. Look at the
it's like it's no. It's like no, it's not. Listen to me, I haven't finished.
Okay, dale.
So you read a story arc, and then at the last 3 pages, it's like Captain America and Bucky go to the supermarket. Like the events of the supermarket trap don't have shit to do with the fucking story arc. But it's interesting. They went and they got some yogurt.
I mean, but what happens in these shows, there are events that are going to affect the characters. So it's going to affect something in the movie along the way. Like if all of a sudden you see Doctor Strange and Wanda is the villain, then you're going to be like, if you didn't see the show, you're going to be like,
well, we'll see. That's going to be the test. That's going to be the test.
But that's what I'm saying. We have to wait until that moment to be like, that's what happened. That's what they did.
Si esa película empieza siendo un montaje de WandaVision, de como 5 minutos, recapping you the whole show, I'm going to flip my shit in the movie theater.
That's all the reshoots are for.
¿Tú te imaginas que una estupidez así? I'm going to flip my shit in the movie theater.
That's what I'm saying. We have to wait till that moment. If that moment comes, then we can be like, then these shows are just like little cool tie-ins. You want to watch it, you can see it.
You know what this reminds me of, Nick?
No.
Well,
this reminds me of the last season of Game of Thrones. When you and me, and I was telling you, I was like, dude, this is kind of fucking rough, bro. I'm like, I don't know where the fuck. I'm telling you, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. We gotta. I was like, we're the third episode in. This shit ain't looking too good.
And I'm always gonna keep on. Like if you consistently give me shit,
gotta keep the faith.
If you consistently give me shit that I like, I'm not gonna shit on it until you give me an actual reason to shit on it. At that point in Game of Thrones, when episode 3 came out, I wasn't gonna be like, you gave me 7 seasons that I fucking loved, that I fucking named my fucking daughter Khaleesi because I love the show so much. I'm gonna wait till you finish to say, yeah, fucked up. I'm not gonna say it.
I'm the type of person that if you give me steak 5 days, but on the 6th day you try to piss on my back and tell me it's rain, I'm gonna be like, no, I think that's piss. I think it smells like piss, and like I think it's piss. Like
we're gonna see. I like the product that Marvel gives me so much. I'm gonna wait because I've enjoyed every single fucking show that they've done. I haven't seen a show and be like, I'm gonna just take the show for what it is and be like, the show was shit. I didn't fucking like it. I laughed. I enjoyed. There was moments that fucking moved me. Until you give me a movie that shows whatever happened in this show didn't do shit, then I'm gonna be like, okay, y'all niggas was right. These fucking shows don't got nothing to do with it. But if I don't get that moment yet, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna shit on it until I see it.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right.
But
I'm gonna do a question that segues into the next topic. Porque vi un artículo y fue bien interesante. There's a little section in the Spider-Man trailer where the Statue of Liberty has the Captain America shield. What do you guys think of that in the context of what happened with Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Because it feels like it's almost contradicting the thesis of what that show is proposing by showing us that you're still having este sense of como que alabando la que representaba Captain America for everyone. Like Chris Evans' interpretation as opposed to. So what do you guys think about that?
I want to say that maybe they're like, okay, they're basically depicting what happened in real life, that nobody gave a shit about the Captain America show.
Sure.
Nobody watched it.
Sure.
I was like, no.
Exacto. No one cares.
Nobody really cared about me. There was a message. There was a message on that show. Just nobody was around to hear it.
It's like a tree falls in the forest and doesn't make a sound.
I mean, obviously somebody fucking saw it if they're giving this fucking guy his own movie.
I think it came after the fact, which is a little scary when you think about it.
So didn't they announce the movie after the show finished?
Sí, porque yo siento que they were testing the waters a ver cómo iba a ser el show.
See, so somebody had to fucking like it. If they was like, we're gonna put a bunch of millions of dollars on Anthony Mackie's fucking shoulders for him to interpret Captain America.
Or maybe it was a good agent y le dijeron como que, you guys ain't done with my Anthony, right? Because he wants more money. So what are you guys gonna give me?
You could just sprinkle him in movies. You don't have to make him the main character of a movie.
You've done so much in this show. You set up a Hispanic Falcon for the future. Like,
Yeah, sure.
come on.
The same point is multiple millions of dollars in a show in a movie that's gonna be on his shoulders only as Captain America.
Hispanics are trending on our Excel sheet this year. We need to move forward with this.
I think the fucking Statue of Liberty. I think that just cements I guess it just cements the fact of nobody gives a fuck about a black Captain America in the movie. Like the general public.
It felt like that.
The general public. He gave the shield. They like boldly just fucking lied to him. Like, we want the shield for the museum. As soon as he gave it, he was like, give it to this white guy. I feel like that just cements what happened in the fucking show. There was like, yeah, liberty and all that. It's not black. It's fucking Statue of Liberty over here.
But okay. All right.
I don't think it cements like how you call it, like events that happen in the show. I think it cements the mentality of how I guess racist some people are in the fucking in the world, and how people view old Captain America versus new Captain America.
It's just nothing about the Spider-Man movie even screams one inkling of racism. Nothing in that movie like even touches the fucking thing of.
I don't think anything in that movie is gonna talk about black and white. But specifically, if you ask me why they put the fucking Statue of Liberty with the fucking thing, if it was representing America, representing Captain America, whatever, and they gave it to fucking the statue, then that's how I interpret it. I don't think the movie is gonna really touch on the statue. I think the statue is just a piece that they're gonna use to fucking to have an action scene. I don't think nobody gives a fuck about the statue within that movie.
I
don't think nobody gives a fuck about the statue in the movie. I think it's a cool set piece.
Okay.
Just to give that moment where Peter Parker has to grab fucking Zendaya.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. That's fair.
I don't know. I'm still questioning myself as to why the fuck that even comes into play, because at one point it was obviously, I don't think that's the point anymore, but it was rumored that the statue changes because the time gets all fucked up. It's like an alternate version of the statue. I don't think that's the case anymore. Obviously, we've seen what the fuck is going on on that scaffolding. We would have to watch the movie, because at this point I have no fucking clue why they even building a fucking shield around.
I mean, you could be fucking right.
I don't think so.
The scene where Doctor Strange is like, I can't fucking stop. They're coming in. That could happen right before the fucking epic ass, the last battle, and the statue changes. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. What you said could be right.
I don't know. We have to watch the movie. That's a great segue though. Again, right into
Thank you.
Right into what the fuck did we think about this trailer when it came out?
Okay, so what did you think about the trailer?
I was watching the TV spots, because apparently they showed some TV spots today, so I was literally just checking them out.
Extra footage,
the third
right?
one.
Yeah, the extra footage of thing.
They show the lizard. They show close up of the lizard, and what else was it?
There's little bits of extra dialogue with like Doc Ock and Spider-Man.
How you say it? When I saw there's a shitload of things that I like. A shitload of things. The thing that just confuses me is how it looks like they're gonna play on the redemption arc of Dr. Octopus. Yeah. And it's like
why would you say that?
Because I feel like when they're talking about Dr. Octopus and how he looks like he's having a more casual conversation about where Ghost and shit, because there's audio that's from Doctor Strange and there's audio from Molina talking about who the villains are and shit. And when he looks at Spider-Man and he says, you're not Peter Parker. And then they don't really show Spider-Man fighting him outside of that bridge scene. But the next time you see Doctor Strange, you see that he looks like he's getting blown away from Electro. Yeah. Like he's falling and there's the yellow lightning that's coming out. So when I see that, I'm like, I don't see a lot of, like, outside of the bridge scene, I don't see a lot of action scenes of Doc Ock versus fucking Peter. So the
movie to start off, the movie's 3 hours long.
Almost 3 hours.
There could be a lot. But I'm just saying it's if I have to base it on the trailer, on only what I saw in the trailer, that's what it looks like. I don't see, like, you could have this really epic fucking shot that has nothing to do with Toby or Andrew, of all of the villains together, because you already cemented that. Okay, look, Sandman is actually there. There's no guessing. Yes, Sandman is there. The Lizard, who you thought might have been Venom, you saw that dark figure. No, that's the fucking Lizard. Like they showed us, these are the villains. To not have all of them like together, Green Goblin, Doctor Octopus, the whole crew together, would have been a very short segment of 3 seconds of all of them together, and it looks like it's just Spider-Man versus Electro, Sandman, and Lizard. I just found it a little weird. You didn't have to put Toby. You didn't have to put Andrew.
I find it weird that there's a whole. So first of all, there's a whole lot of shit that I'm finding weird with a lot of these trailers and a lot of the leaks and all this shit. Mm-hmm. One of the things is that how is Sandman even with them when they're supposedly all taken?
It's a portal. Just portal open up.
I don't understand. But he's not dead. He never died in the movie.
It's okay. It's another Sandman that died. Sandman that died. The Sandman that died. Electro doesn't look the same as the other Electro, so they're throwing caution to the wind. They don't care.
We don't know where. These
you don't know the context of that.
Yeah. We don't know the context where they're from because like I said, that's not Amazing Spider-Man's Electro.
Yeah. Yo me estoy yendo por the idea of
because Amazing Spider-Man's Electro was fucking blue, like he wasn't black anymore. His skin was
what if they give him something to harness the power?
No, I'm sorry. So. You know what?
So. That's not how it happened.
Those teeth got fixed. In Amazing Spider-Man. Cuando yo estoy viendo Jamie Foxx ahora mismo, there's still that little gap right there. So that tells me it's not the same Electro. It's not the same one right there. That's
and it's the same thing with Green Goblin.
Yeah.
We saw Green Goblin die. I don't know if they say these timelines, like there was a leak that said they take them right before
the
that we saw. I don't know if that's how it is, or if they're just, like I said, variants of the characters that we know.
Yeah, I feel like it's
variants. I think it's variants of the characters that we know, but not necessarily
exactly the same.
Willem Dafoe from the Maguire universe.
But then why the comment of the ghost?
Because that's probably why maybe in those interpretations, those variants, they died by the hands of Spider-Man. Because como tú dices, contradice, porque some of them didn't die. Like tú dijiste, Sandman didn't die.
Sandman didn't die.
None of them did.
Lizard Man died.
The Lizard didn't die. Alfred Molina was dying, but the Lizard didn't die.
Electro died.
Electro died. Lizard gets punctured by the serum, and then he falls off the building. Oh,
sure.
No, he dies. He dies, bro.
The Lizard dies?
A Lizard dies on top of a fucking building.
But there you go, Lizard died.
This is why we need fucking CELY over here to do the fucking research.
I can tell you right now, I saw that movie in the theater and I liked it. I'm the only I might be in that 3% of people that actually like that movie. I saw it in fucking IMAX. Okay,
it's a little flawed, but I liked it. I like the interpretation. It set up a lot of things that they never paid off. Y tampoco they paid off in the second one either. So por eso es que yo me digo como que.
I mean, it says that he didn't die. I don't know.
There you go. Maybe he didn't die. I don't know. Pero yo presumo, yo me voy más con la idea de que son variants y simplemente they might look similar, it might look different. Hence why you have a Tom Holland Spider-Man, and then you can also have an Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. Y quizá en el universo donde Andrew Garfield became Spider-Man, un Tom Holland terminó siendo like a fucking banker or something. Like, so I gotta decir, like they play with the idea de que son variantes, and I can buy that because yo no quiero presumir que son the actual ones from the actual movies that we saw plucked and put into that movie, porque it will diminish a lot of these character developments, especialmente lo que fue Willem Dafoe's character and Doc Ock's character. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. So yo prefiero que sea otro Doc Ock that was never redeemed, and he's being redeemed.
Why do you feel okay? So Doc Ock. So let's just for shits and giggles, say that it's like Nick says, he's plucked from that movie, and he still does his little development of I don't want to kill Peter. Let's work together.
That already happened. We had a whole movie of that.
Okay, but if you're plucking him before that ever happened,
but where are you going to pluck him? You're going to pluck him before he falls into the death or something? Where are you going to pluck him? At the beginning of
that's a good point. Because by the time he's in the water, if you pluck him before his death, he's already in the water. Exactly. That's very true.
Por eso, there you go.
But how about Green Goblin? How about Goblin? He's a fucking asshole. Like there's no character arc there besides him being an asshole. You could take him out of his world and he could still be an asshole.
Sure. That's true.
I mean, like you said, we've seen it already, but the new kids.
Pero then why rethread? Es que también eso es parte del problema de esta película. I do find that I'm liking this trailer more porque el mero hecho de que Doc Ock simplemente no es set dressing, es como que un villano y ya está. He actually has a little arc going on in the movie. Por lo menos it alleviates my worries de que there is significance to these villains just falling from the sky and attacking Peter. At least some of them. Porque the fact that Doc Ock la ataca, but then he's like, wait, you're not the same guy, and then he kind of seems to help Peter throughout the movie. That seems interesting to me. Porque por lo menos da razonamiento a por qué está pasando las cosas que está pasando y da weight a lo que está pasando. Porque si simplemente es que simplemente sale un portal y sale un millón de villanos, en contexto de la narrativa, se va a sentir very disjointed porque simplemente, pues, just another face. It might as well just be faceless villains that he's fighting. Pero como hay un iconography behind it, that's why everyone's like, fuck yeah, I want to see fucking Goblin again. Pero en contexto de historia, significa un bicho. It could just literally be fighting a nameless henchman. It was the same effect, ¿entiendes? So, por lo menos, el trailer me alivió ese problema. Ahora, no sé cómo la historia se va a develop, porque obviamente parece que hay a lot of moving parts, and they're obviously hiding a bunch of shit. They're still hiding a bunch of shit here. Y no estoy hablando de que, va a salir Tobey Maguire media hora más. No. I'm talking about, like, story shit. There's a lot of story shit that's being purposely hidden here and purposely vague the way they're showing.
It's like I remember when the trailer of Endgame came out, and right before the movie came out, they were like, "You guys seen this trailer, but that's like 5% of the movie." And they said the movie,
and it was literally 5%.
It really was like 5% of the movie.
Yeah,
and more like there has to be. It's just whenever, no matter what you do, whenever you involve time travel and multiverses and shit, there's gonna be things that just don't make sense.
Yeah, that's true.
There's always gonna be fucking plot holes. So there's a lot of things like if you go into questioning why is this character here, why did he bring this character, it's gonna be hard as fuck for them to explain that and have it actually make sense.
Yo creo que sí siento que hemos visto por lo menos el tercer acto de la película. Yo creo que when they're fighting, ¿verdad? Que está Electro y Sandman, that probably is the third act. Yo no creo que they're hiding more than that. Pero de que hay plot threads, story beats, probably characters y cómo se desarrolla la historia, pues sí, eso está bastante escondido.
Apparently they have, oh, never mind. That's another discussion. Keep on going. We'll introduce that discussion pretty soon.
No, but see, if it's Spider-Man related, go nuts.
No, but
there's gonna be something that we can all agree on that Doctor Strange looks weird feels weird as fuck in this movie.
Yeah, he does. I feel like
I'm hoping that has an explanation. If not, I'm gonna be a little peeved.
I feel like there's no way that you change the character and not give like no explanation at all.
Sí.
Like he feels fucking weird, especially after
if you don't give an explanation, you basically turn Doctor Strange into evil fucking Peter in Spider-Man 3, walking down the street going, hey, you want a spell and you get a spell, and you want to fucking reverse time and you get a spell. Like, bro,
it's weird, and I don't see how you could like it can't be a fucking I was gonna say a fucking Cleon. It can't be fucking. I got fucking mixed up with the fucking. What's the green motherfucker?
You say Klingon?
I said Cleon. Fuck, I saw one of the green motherfuckers from Captain Marvel. Fucking their name is slipping my mind right now.
Not Kree.
You know the fuck I saw. This green fucking guy. I can't remember the name right now. For some reason, the fucking what you call it, like the worst of my mind. But you can't have one of them.
Skrull.
You can't have Doctor Strange be a Skrull because from what I understand, they could change into you, but they can't just fucking become the fucking Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah.
They can't. So okay, I looked into that. They can learn magic though. They can't become the Sorcerer Supreme, but apparently they can fucking learn magic.
Because goddamn, this motherfucker's erasing shit. Like yo, that look like a big, powerful ass spell.
I don't think, man, that'd be really fucking stupid if it's a scroll. But I mean,
I don't think I don't see how.
I would have to think it'd have to be something more on the fucking like mystic side of stuff, like possession or somebody's coming off as him. That's not I'm talking about like someone has like some sort of visual fucking spell or some shit like that. Because
Mephisto?
No, I don't think Mephisto. I don't think Mephisto or whatever. But like somebody, bro, I would take. Oh, this is Baron Mordo fucking with people over. This is a scroll any time of the week because like. I hope
it's
they don't
just
do that.
weird because even with Byron, it's like, okay, what do you gain from helping Peter Parker? Like it's different if this is this bigger spell, but if all you're doing is making people forget that he's Spider-Man as a villain, as somebody that's not Peter Parker, what the fuck do you gain from that? For me, the biggest questions I have all are surrounding Doctor Strange.
Oh, I got. I don't have questions. I really, honestly, like, I'll be upset if some. But my bigger questions are like, after everything is said and done, what this means for that character. What universe is he staying in? Is he va a ser compartido, or what the fuck is going on? Is
Peter Parker, Tom Holland,
Spider-Man?
That's Sony. That's Sony all day, bro. They
No,
own those
okay.
rights. Marvel doesn't
Yes,
have any.
well, okay, we know that. My point is, does this go from being, is he still part of the MCU at the end of the day, or does he land in Sonyverse?
Mira, like a great character actor, Dean DeHaan, portraying Harry Osborn in Amazing Spider-Man 2 once said,
fuck?
Isn't that the question of the day?
Oh my God.
I like...
I love that quote. Es que vi el trailer otro día y yo me quedé como que, acho, they milked that line so hard cuando está hablando con freaking Peter. Isn't that the question of the day, Peter?
I mean, it's like Spider-Man has been so mutually beneficial for both of these companies.
Yeah.
Like, especially for Sony, like, this has been very beneficial for their Spider-Verse.
Yep.
Venom, doing the numbers that it's doing, Venom 1 and 2, could have them feeling a little more ballsy and be like, well, we don't fucking need you now. Now we already got another character within the universe cemented. If for any reason Morbius does good, that's just gonna make Sony more ballsy and be like,
here's my deal with that. Here's my deal with that thing though. Why go through the effort of bridging? Because that's what it looks like they're doing. They're bridging those characters into the MCU. Why bridge those characters into the MCU to then snap your fingers and say, no, they're not in there anymore?
Because as long as people don't know the difference, they're gonna go to see it. So that's why they put the Marvel logo al frente de la película. That's why they put it in the poster.
Pero, okay. But then it looks like they're bringing Venom into the fold.
It looks like it, but obviamente he's not going to be the MCU proper. You know that, and I know that. Like, Disney's never going to accept esa interpretación de Venom. Pero it's like a very blurry line donde Sony can get away with saying that shit porque technically it's a Marvel character, so they can just stick up that logo, they can market it como si fuera del universo, y como la gente estúpida no sabe porque they're not versed in this shit. They just see a poster and they're like, oh, Venom, y ven el simbolito arriba y dicen, that seems like it's connected to fucking Captain America. So let me just go over.
Pero it's weird. It's weird because then if the rumors are true and Holland and Toby are in this movie, you've made all that shit canon into the MCU.
Yes.
So why go through the effort of canonizing all these stories, different stories?
Porque le conviene
if by the end of the movie, that's fine. But by the end of the movie, then what is there going to be a switch where all of these characters are again out of the MCU and they're in their own?
I mean,
fucking...
they could very much do that because adding all these characters is only making you want to see the movie more. Like this is a big event. This is not just Spider-Man 2. At this point, it's gotten way more than just another Spider-Man movie. Yeah. This is its own Avengers. This is its own fucking event for Spider-Man.
Spider-Verse, whatever.
So adding all of these people is just gonna make them that much more money.
Puede ser que los repercussions sea que simplemente they go back to Sony, pero el hecho de que está con el logo, they can just go and play around with it. Entonces decir, viste, esto tuve un momento dado, like, es como cuando...
Para mí eso tiene sentido because that makes sense to me. The whole so Peter landing in the Sonyverse literally makes everything that happened so far in the MCU canon with that. Exacto. You know what I mean? Pero no me tiene sentido entonces. No sé. It feels very weird. Like, I don't know. Going through the effort again.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but
it's like 5 degrees of Kevin Bacon. So what they're doing is en Venom, porque ya yo sé lo que pasa en Benito Post Credit, él ve que sale Tom Holland, right? So, a través de Tom Holland, ya la gente tiene un visual cue de que, pues tú estás correcto, ¿verdad? Y obviamente Kevin Feige no puede decir no, porque it's like a really blurry line where he's like, well, obviamente no, pero I can't say it porque la relación que tengo con Sony Pictures, como que I can't really fully say it porque también no es beneficioso para mí porque yo obviamente sé que I want to pick it back of that success para Spider-Man también. So yo voy a quedarme calladito haciendo la ambigüedad de que, well, maybe he'll show up in No Way Home. You'll have to see the movie to know. Y entonces va a estar Amy Pascal o whoever's managing Sony Pictures diciendo, well, we don't know when Morbius is going to show up, pero maybe, además de Birdman, salga Spider-Man en Morbius. You're going to have to see to find out.
So let me ask you a question, though. How do you think, by the time this shit is said and done, this next movie, what do you think happens then with the IP? Like,
yo siento que, ¿verdad? Que siempre están haciendo esta mierda, este jueguito de que está paralelo, cruzan. So what I think is going to happen es que it all depends on Tom Holland, pero ya está beyond Tom Holland. The way they've constructed this universe, they can function, como dice Lex, con side stories de los otros villanos, and if the other actors are up for it, they might just do un Amazing Spider-Man 3, un Spider-Man 4, and they just go off from there. Because now you open up the whole ball game. Incluso, you don't even need Tom Holland. Porque si tienes un multiverse, you put multiverse adjacent to the Marvel stuff, to the Sony stuff. You can just have Ben Reilly or whoever that guy was.
But they belong to, okay, but that's fine. But who are you talking about? Like Sony doing Ben Reilly? Because Marvel can't do Ben Reilly.
Exacto, se abre un pequeño portal y sale Ben Reilly y entonces él escuchó on the TV that freaking Peter Parker died y entonces simplemente another freaking thing
so Marvel's gonna be Spider-Man-less.
Maybe
porque tampoco el actor aparentemente está diciendo que I don't want to do it past my 30s and some bullshit like that.
He doesn't want to be known for Spider-Man,
which I get it completamente. I get it.
But
he'd rather be pigeonholed for Nathan Drake.
Exacto, for some reason. Sure.
But that's the shit. Like, it's like we said again. When it comes to Sony, it's gonna come down to how ballsy Sony is. To see, it's gonna come down to how successful do they think they could be with the Spider-Man universe without having to divide any type of profits with Marvel.
Exacto.
If they're like, we could do this. If our universe works, imagine I could do the same shit that I'm doing now. And I don't gotta tirar Marvel no money.
Yeah.
That's how it's gonna be, brother. It's
sí.
all about the money with these people. They don't give a fuck about nothing else.
Yo creo que tú nunca vas a ver Venom hangueando con Captain America. That shit's never gonna happen. Pero you might see, entonces un Spider-Man de los que salieron, de los 5 que van a salir en esta película, saliendo en una película de Sony. That seems more likely.
That's how I feel like. Yeah, we're not gonna see Agent Venom standing next to Punisher or Ghost Rider. That's not gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen.
No. They're just going to use Spider-Man por lo que pudieron usarlo. They're going to give him a nice farewell y le van a decir, pues, toma Sony, go ahead and do your shit. Unless que hay otro contrato, don't know this shit. And we're not going to know this shit porque they're going to pigeonhole you para que veas la película primero antes de decirte cualquier cosa. Because that's how it works. No te dijeron nada de Captain America 4 hasta que se acabó el fucking show. Te dijeron que hay un Captain America 4 para que te lo chupe. So that's just how it's going to be. Tú no vas a saber nada hasta
I would want to say, like, my light-hearted side want to say that Sony and Marvel works another shit out and they keep on sharing fucking Spider-Man. Yeah, but I don't know, dude. I mean, why the fuck would you go? I don't know. At this point, I really do not know.
Puede ser que parte de la que está haciendo Marvel de introducir estos otros personajes, so you don't give a fuck about Spider-Man anymore. They're just literally throwing everything against the wall, giving you a new young character como Kamala Khan, so you fucking forget about Spider-Man y tengas a ella como tu surrogate, young, up and coming superhero.
They're introducing all these heroes into New York because basically they're gonna be Spider-Man-less and there's nobody to defend New York. That's why we're getting Daredevil.
Bingo, bango. Es muy probable. Yo creo que es eso. You're just gonna fill that void con otros personajes because it just keeps moving. The shit keeps moving. You gotta truck it along.
Realistically, this shit was never supposed to happen anyway.
That's true.
This didn't happen until Civil War, and Marvel did de lo más bien before Civil War.
Marvel was filming Civil War with a Spider-Man stand-in without knowing they had the fucking rights confirmed.
Yep.
And that isn't the biggest fucking gamble I've ever seen.
Por eso.
Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's what you could. They did fine. And that happened because of the failure that Amazing Spider-Man 2 was.
Exacto. Because if it wasn't a failure, porque that shit made like almost $800 million. But technically it was a failure para esos parámetros que ya tenían seteado. Pero if
that didn't happen,
Yep, we wouldn't have Spider-Man in el MCU, ¿verdad?
Exactly. If this movie really breaks the fucking box office and just fucking go straight billion fucking dollars and shit, it's just gonna make Sony the more ballsy because they're already establishing their own universe.
Exacto.
They got a name for it, don't they? What the fuck is this? I know they got a fucking name for this shit.
Yeah.
Again, I understand where you're coming from, but yeah, they're establishing their own universe. But it's just like you're building. I would assume we'd have to see these movies to even say if that's we could get a fucking Amazing Spider-Man 2 all over again, where they were building up a fucking big ass thing, and it all came careening down on them because it was fucking horrible. It was a miss.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. That could.
I was one of the people. Happen. I was one of the people that I was like, oh shit, they're doing the Sinister Six. They're building up. I was hyped. Not gonna lie, but apparently not everybody saw it that way.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's gonna come down to how ballsy Sony feels.
Yeah.
Because that's what right now. I obviously we have no fucking clue about what's going on behind the stages contract wise. Supposedly this is Tom Holland's his last appearance in the MCU. We don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So we have no clue. But looking at it from the outside, why would Sony want to share it if they're already trying to establish their own universe? And if this works, and obviously they did something good with fucking Venom, because Venom is almost $500 million.
Do you think they did not benefit from the Marvel venture, from having Marvel from the having that little MCU fucking? So I'm thinking like yeah, they built it up, but they also built it up with the MCU's involvement.
But that's what I'm saying. It was hugely mutual beneficial.
Sí, mutual beneficial.
Mutual beneficial. Sony got a little more than Marvel, but Marvel got a lot for fucking putting Spider-Man in the universe too.
They milked that character dry, because he basically made it into Iron Man Jr. So he could offshoot lo que pasara con Tony Stark into that kid. So
I thought they were kind of building up that character for like someday to be the fucking leader of whatever young little.
And I'm pretty sure that was it. Pero se empezó a caer de la mata cuando se dieron cuenta. But we don't own this character, so it's going to become increasingly harder to do that. So that's why you introduced Captain Marvel, but then Captain Marvel didn't work. So now they seem to be like in free fall, trying to figure out quién va a ser el quote-unquote leader de los Avengers. Yeah. Okay, Captain Marvel didn't work. That's why they're introducing 7 other Marvels in the stupid Marvel movie, because she didn't work. So
it's like, it's come down to the same thing that we always say. It's going to come down to the money. That's what that these movies, at the end of the day, there is no Marvel universe. There's no fucking millions are not coming in. Yeah. And if Sony comes under the realization that they don't need Disney no more, bro, they throw that fucking money at Tom Holland. Make Tom Holland the fucking highest paid actor. Here, $20 million, bro. Sign another contract. Give us 3 more fucking movies. People already like Tom Holland's Peter Parker. Yeah. They love Tom Holland's Peter Parker. I like it a lot. Bro, they're gonna go see the movie, and if they don't have to divide anything with Marvel, they're gonna be like, deuces, thank you for helping us create this universe and this character. Now we're taking what's been established with Peter Parker. In Spider-Man 4, we don't even have to mention Iron Man. We don't have to mention shit that happens over there. We just continue. He's in college now. All this shit happened. He's older. At the end, he's fucking gets a job at the fucking Daily Bugle. Now he's taking pictures, and then all that shit gets established in Spider-Man 4. We're all still gonna see that shit.
Yep. Y Sony logró lo que siempre quería hacer, que they've been wanting to do a stupid Sinister Six movie since like as far as I can remember. Porque siempre eso era, desde los leak emails, they were always talking about a stupid Sinister Six movie. So they finally got their stupid wish.
Because it's gonna get to a point where with now Sony creating their own universe, it's gonna get to a point where they're going to get into creative differences no matter what. Because Marvel's leading their universe one way, and now Sony is creating their own fucking universe.
A different way, yeah.
Sooner or later, they're gonna be like, I don't like that idea. Well, fuck you. Spider-Man is us.
Exacto. It's ours. So we do whatever.
Wow, what a fucking downer. Anyway,
I mean, esa la que hay. We knew they was gonna come eventually. So
what I really liked about the trailer was the
trailer, yeah.
When the lizard got punched in the face by a rogue gust of air.
Yeah,
John Cena, bro.
Love it.
I was watching that shit live when this guy down here decided to throw that shit up, and I was beside myself. I was like, This fucking movie has cost companies jobs. So many jobs already. Somebody's getting fired over that shit.
Or getting hired.
Getting hired for
I
fucking
feel
leaking,
okay. Vamos a hablar claro. Vamos a hablar claro.
It only came out in the Brazil one, by the way.
Yes, pero vamos a ver claro. Okay. El trailer salió, el trailer está cool, todo el mundo lo fue a ver, whatever. But what drove that conversation more was the fact that shit happened. You know what I mean? Porque era como que, no enseñaron a ellos, but then because of that hiccup, ahora todo el mundo está como que, so they're coming. So they're coming. We didn't see them. So now we have to run to the theaters because we got confirmation, but we didn't get confirmation. You know what I mean? Porque una cosa es que el estudio te diga, sí, van a salir, look at that, first look, everything. Mira los suits.
Before I saw that, first of all, I mean, we saw the leaks. We've all been fucking, let's not lie
pero
here.
We saw them. Pero ya es otra cosa
the
normies bang lizard getting kicked in the face by air. They're like, what the hell does that mean? They look 2 seconds into it and they're like, oh, so they're actually putting them because they don't know that that's leaks.
Yeah. And Marvel has done that shit before.
They've done that shit before.
In the Civil War trailer, we got to see everybody running, and there was no fucking Spider-Man there. They know that they could do that shit.
And Infinity War, esa secuencia de Wakanda donde está el Hulk que está corriendo atrás, that shit never showed up in the movie.
Yeah, that was when I saw the scaffolding, I was like, oh, there's a confirmation. So the fucking leaks are true. I guess we are seeing them at the end or whatever.
What happens if that was fake? How does your opinion on the movie change at all if the mask comes off?
There's too much for me personally. There's too many questions other than are they in the movie for this movie. Like I'll be honest with you, if they're not in the movie, fuck it. I really don't give two flying fucks.
Okay.
There's so much hanging on, like, for me personally, like, where the fuck is this character? Like, we already spoke about where the fuck is this character gonna go in the future? What the fuck does this mean for the Marvel universe? Because now the fucking time they look like they're all shattering and all that shit. It's more multiverse talk. There's so much in this fucking movie that if they don't come out, who fucking cares? I don't even give a shit. I really don't. It's funny to me. It's funny to me though. Like, why the fuck would you include everything else? So like. You go to Subway, right? And you love the ham and cheese.
Yeah.
You have when I order for a fucking ham and cheese, like, you're gonna give me the lettuce, the tomato, the ham, and when I get it, I don't get the cheese. Like, I mean, it's not that I'm gonna be pissed. It's just like
I'm gonna be pissed. I paid for this shit. Give me my fucking cheese.
It's just like it's one of those things of like you have to fucking put them. You've given them everything except those two fucking people. Why the fuck would you include what looks like Willem Dafoe from Spider-Man 1, what looks like Otto Octavius from Spider-Man 2, what looks like Sandman from fucking. It makes no sense why you want to do that. Maybe that'll be the argument when the movie's all said and done. Why the fuck wouldn't you? I've done that. I'll be more pissed. I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing. I'll be more upset if you get the actual 3 Spider-Mans and we don't get the meme of them pointing at each other. Like I'll be more upset at that missed opportunity. Yeah. I'll be more pissed off at that missed opportunity than if we don't actually get them in the fucking movie.
That'd be funny.
For me, I just like I said, I see so much build up, and then for me the specific scene that cemented it was when Doc Ock looks at fucking Peter Parker and says, "You're not Peter Parker."
Yeah.
Like so, it can't be a variant of Peter Parker that has the same face, because then he would have been like, "I got you, motherfucker."
Yeah.
He's like, "You're not Peter Parker." So there has to be another Peter Parker that doesn't look like him. I just feel like there's too much shit for them.
Oh, so it wasn't the lizard getting punched in the air. Like it was that scene. That's the thing that cemented it for you. Because I'm pretty sure
for me that's what cemented it. That scene didn't cement it for me, because then I was thinking about the Doc Ock arc, and I was like, how if that's fucking Doc Ock fighting him? But then
why would they hide Doc Ock? Actually, you know what? That actually would have been smarter, because then people would be like, "Oh, so they're just, so it's Doc Ock like reunited with Spider."
What if? So there was a point. Exactly. Bullshit. There was a point in the movie where I was like, maybe the fucking Sandman. That'd be stupid because you wasted all that CGI money. Maybe the Sandman isn't even in that final fight. Maybe they added him there to throw us off. Maybe they add him there to throw us off.
Then why would you put instead? What are you gonna put in? Venom? You're hiding Sandman
Do you,
for
do you,
Venom?
but do you think we've seen
You
5
would-
villains? Do you think
You
there's
would
a
have
sixth?
you.
Oh, there's a
where the-
6. Oh,
Well, there's definitely a 6.
mira,
Who do you think?
mira,
who do you
mira,
think? Who's your
te
money on the
seguro.
6?
It's not the
Oh,
Sinister
okay.
5 or the Sinister 7.
No. Sony, mira, Sony solo tiene Spider-Man because they have a hard on porque nace el estúpido Sinister 6. Like, they probably just write 6s every day in ese ballroom diciendo 6, my friends, we got a 6. Porque yo me acuerdo que yo leí un cómic cuando yo era joven y decía 6. Puñetas, su que ya 6 en esta puta película. Ahora, who?
If you gotta put your money
Good one.
down, who do you think is that 6th villain?
Shit, that's a good one.
Mysterio. Something that has to do with Mysterio. Mysterio could just
Mysterio?
It could be like Mysterio could be like an AI for all we know.
So you
So
think it's from
putting
the Tom
putting
Holland
money
universe?
down, okay.
You think it's from the Tom Holland universe? That's what you're saying.
I'm saying yeah. That's from
Because I think it's harder. It's harder to pick somebody. I mean, I don't know because it's time. So I don't
My
know.
whole thing is like I was looking at it and I was like, so with Mysterio, right? Mysterio could possibly not even be in the movie, but he kind of is in the movie because he has supporters. So his little mission, the villain, he still is a pain in Peter Parker's ass, even though he's not alive, because his mission is still ongoing. He has people that turned on fucking Peter Parker. You know what I mean?
You think somebody takes the mantle?
I don't know.
Or maybe
I remember,
or maybe he's literally like a fucking algorithm, and the bots are projecting. Projecting the illusion of a human? Can you imagine that shit? That'd be so funny.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
I like our man better.
Can you imagine Mysterio comes out full fucking outfit, and when he takes the mask off, it's fucking Bruce Campbell. You remember how Bruce Campbell was supposed to be Mysterio, and Sam Raimi is fucking directing this? You don't imagine? You say, oh, Gyllenhaal comes out, takes the mask. The normal people in their early 20s are gonna be like, who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is that? Yeah.
He's gonna be like,
and the older people are like, it's fucking Bruce Campbell.
He's gonna be like groovy. He's gonna say some stupid shit.
They just do psychedelic shit in front of Peter Parker.
All right, so then you're going Mysterio, not a variant, just people that follow him.
I mean, I'm gonna go either variant or straight up like AI fucking weird ass projection of fucking Gyllenhaal, because remember they also took that
in here.
No, I think we'll get a cameo, but I don't think he's one of the bad guys.
Okay, yo voy a tirarle, and I'm gonna go wild. We're gonna go back to this podcast.
Oh shit!
I don't. If it's for plot, if they were thinking about plot, they would plug. They would no. They would plug someone que tuviera sentido, como por ejemplo un Mysterio que fue the one that screwed him over, sale al final, so he gets his revenge, quote unquote. Si te quieres poner como que tener un poquito de todo, you put Vulture. That's if you're thinking about plot. Now, if you're thinking that you want people to be talking about your movie cuando acabe, you put fucking Venom. Venom's easy to do. You don't need to show him. You can make a variant donde nunca sale Tom Hardy, y lo que sale es Venom proper with the actual insignia puesto.
Topher Grace.
No, you don't get Topher Grace. You get basically el interpretation de Venom de ahora, but you never.
Yeah.
Lo digo porque because they got away with Lizard, and I'm pretty sure Lizard that the actor's not there. Pretty sure that actor was never a day on that set.
The voices, though. The voices.
Did he actually say anything? Is there a line of dialogue?
No, I think it's been confirmed. He's voicing the character.
Okay, but fine. But even less than.
I mean, and
Sandman
again,
is literally CGI. Y estoy seguro que ese cabrón va a escupir una fucking línea de esa película. Based on that, the easiest one to implement on CGI, creo que es Venom. Of course, you can put Tom Hardy, and I'm sure Tom Hardy's not gonna mind. But you can probably get away with Venom not saying a fucking word and just having him be there via variant, so no es el mismo Tom Hardy. But Tom Hardy under it, pero es un variant. Sale con el insignia, so you get the people freaking the fuck out, and it will be the shit that people will be talking about when the movie ends. No tan solo que tenga los dos Spider-Man que nos ha enseñado, but you show Venom como el ultimate antagonist. Cuando este está diciendo, I can't hold him anymore, sale un big blob from the sky, plop! Se levanta, it's fucking Venom. Los tres Spider-Man is like, have you ever fought him before? He's my arch nemesis in my world.
So what you're saying it's a variant, but it still looks like Tom Hardy?
Va a ser el mismo Tom Hardy aesthetic, el mismo Venom que hemos visto.
But you don't see Tom Hardy?
Insignia. Yo creo que no, porque maybe it's too difficult to do. Por la cuestión de maybe money o simplemente scheduling. it'd be cool si cuando se levantara fuera Tom Hardy, pero un Tom Hardy diferente.
Did you see that picture with Tom Hardy with the hat? You thought that was just him bullshitting?
Oh, ¿verdad?
He had the He had the No Way Home
That
hat.
is true. Not
only that, all these motherfucking actors keep on talking about that their shit is gonna cross into the MCU.
You think the last villain is Tyrese? He was like, I told that nigga that was coming to the MCU.
Can you imagine that shit?
I would love for him to come in and just him on shit. He died.
Just him on the top of the Statue of Liberty screaming, I fucking told you.
It's Tyrese. That's what Dr. said. I can't hold it. And it's Tyrese. Y'all motherfuckers are letting me in.
You're trying to take my babies.
Yeah, I'm going the route. Tira. I'm going the route. The same thing. I'm going Tom Hardy.
Okay, so tenemos aquí dos.
It's just
Miguel looks so disappointed because he's like, you fucking normies. So I can ver fucking Easter eggs, motherfuckers.
I'm gonna say we do get Tom Hardy, but I'm gonna say post-credit stinger.
¿Tú crees? I feel like it's so easy to implement un CGI blob.
I know, and I think that's the exact same argument we're gonna have after the episode, after we see the movie. That's gonna be your gripe with the movie. They could have fucking added Venom. It was an easy CGI blob. I think they'll have him, but I think he'll set up the next movie, the crossover movie for Spidey and Venom.
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
I think we get a cameo and that'll set up their next movie.
Porque lo que estoy pensando es el hecho de que I know que they're probably hiding the biggest thing, y yo creo que no es the fact que salen dos Spider-Man. Y obviamente, como ustedes dicen, han enseñado 5, and we all fucking know que son 6.
Miles.
So, pero Miles es un Sinister Six. Puede ser que lo incluyan. You're totally right, pero...
How about if it's an evil Peter?
Evil Peter?
Evil what?
Like lo que va a hacer con Flash.
An evil Tom Holland. They're gonna do Flash straight up on this shit. For me, the problem that I find with Venom
an evil
is
what?
Right now.
An evil what? What did you say?
Evil Peter Parker.
Evil Peter. I understood evil Beaner. I'm like, man, you're mad racist. I'm like, damn, we're Latino. I know we can get away with that word a little bit here, but
like,
you know, Jesus Christ.
Killer burrito, bro.
Anyway,
the problem with Venom is that where we're at now, 2021, Venom is such a bigger villain than everybody else on there right now.
Not really. That's the
Venom
exact
just
opposite.
$400, $500 million.
That's what I'm saying. So in 2021, he's not the biggest villain. He's the fucking go happy, crack jokes. Ha 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 ha.
No, but what I'm saying,
variante.
What I'm saying, the character is such a huge character. So all of a sudden, put that version in this movie as a straight up villain that wants to kill Peter, and then all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, of course I'm gonna work in a team. Let me team up with this lizard motherfucker. How about this? That's the problem that I have.
How about this? Time out. How about this? What if they do add our Venom, right? But the whole time it's the symbiote driving and
Tom Hardy.
Hardy can't control what he's doing. So like instead of Hardy driving, it's literally because if you saw the movie at the end, he literally wants to eat Peter. Yeah. So what if that's literally his excuse? Like he's brought into this universe, and the symbiote just literally like I can't control this urge to fucking eat this kid. I want to fucking eat him, blah blah blah. And Hardy the whole time.
Wrong.
I know.
I want to eat this kid. I want to eat him. I want to eat this kid so bad.
And Hardy's literally like not driving anymore. Like he can't even get out of the suit. Like it's literally the whole time just like Venom. That would give you the cop out of Venom is the villain in this thing because Hardy isn't driving anymore.
But I mean, don't they like establish that he's kind of an anti-hero and the relationship he has with Tom Hardy?
This motherfucker literally ate somebody's head off the last movie.
But it was a bad character.
As a bad character, Tom Hardy didn't really have, the same reaction of he was like, yeah, let's eat a fucking kid. That's hero saving lives.
Okay, but then why does he have it in the movie? At the end.
I think
el stinger porque you want to sell money, cabrón. That's why you have it.
But you've already okay. That's the point, though. But you've already established the movie. He kind of has boundaries. But at the end of the trailer, he's kind of like, "Yo, baby back ribs, looking fucking great right now."
But that's understandable. He's like, I don't like this fucking kid. So yeah, he goes.
He didn't say no. He didn't say I don't like this kid. He literally said I want to eat that kid. That kid looks fucking tasty.
I know, but it's like I guess it's taking it to a whole nother level. Of
Apparently he's a Democrat. No, I'm sorry.
It's just like what you. I feel like
we are trying to get canceled so hard. Oh my god.
It's like how you say it, like for me it's the fact that turning him into a villain after what's been established, and also making him a team player, like him just so happened grouping up with all these fucking other. I don't feel like Venom is a team player.
Okay.
I don't feel he's like, yeah, let's group up together. Like,
there's also this crazy theory going around.
Tírala. Mephisto. Say it.
There's also this crazy theory that a lot of them have a chip in their head, except Sandman.
Because Sand, of course.
So Electro's being controlled, and they're all being controlled by Goblin. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, again, stupid theories. I don't know. Like.
They don't have to justify why they want to kill Peter. I mean, that's usually the go-to of all these villains anyways. Adding an extra layer to make them empathetic, I guess, is freaking ridiculous. Okay, I get it. Electra's going to kill Peter. That's whatever. That happens in the comics every Thursday.
I'm very interested. I'm very interested in the whole thing of like Otto Octavius absorbing the nanomachines.
Sure.
That shit just doesn't mean anything to you. It's just like, oh.
Is that why the tentacles are red?
Yeah.
So you haven't broken down the fucking trailer? So the scenes when he's fighting Peter in the fucking iron suit, when he fights him, he's literally taking nanobites off of him and they're merging onto the tentacles. Oh. So if you notice at some scenes he's totally without red in it, and when he starts fighting him, like the tentacles start to change. They have like a little red glimmer. And then in one of the scenes, he's holding Peter upside down, and Peter can't seem to put the suit completely on his body. Like if he puts it on his chest, his torso's uncovered. If he puts it on his head, then like he doesn't have enough nanobites to cover his whole body.
This was in the trailer?
This was in the trailer.
In the normal one, no los TV spots que salieron hoy. The normal.
The last one. No, the last one. The last one.
I think is when he has him upside down.
Sí, que le quita, que la mascarita se sale, pero yo no.
There's that one, but if you look and you pause in the bridge scene, he already has some of the nanobots.
Okay, I didn't know.
Bro, that's what we fucking do here, bro. We pause and we analyze. I bet you we were looking at fucking Citizen Kane and it was a trailer. You would have been fucking pausing. If Citizen Kane came out tomorrow,
you know what?
You yes,
the goddamn I've been eating up that morsel. Yeah, holy God. What does this mean?
Citizen Kane.
Rosebud. What does it mean?
All right, so
I still have doubts. Yeah.
One last thing before we go.
Okay.
Who do you think, if you think somebody bites the dust in this movie?
Tobey Maguire.
I'm gonna say Happy. No, that's not gonna happen. Now you know why that's not gonna happen?
Why?
Sam Raimi. Okay. Sam Raimi's not gonna take a piss on his own creation. I guarantee you. Okay. Andrew, before Tobey Maguire died, I would say Andrew Reynolds, but I don't even think he's gonna die.
Who the fuck is Andrew Reynolds?
Exacto, who the fuck's Andrew Reynolds?
What the fuck?
La cosa es que yo solo pensé Tobey. I get it porque es Sam Raimi, pero para el punto en contra es porque he's the iconic character. And he's like the older of all these Spider-Man. So como pasa con Spider-Verse, que el Peter Parker viejo sacrifica, pues yo pensé que iban a tirarse esa misma aroma for the fifis.
Para mí, tiene que ser alguien que le importe bien cabrón a Tom Holland's Peter Parker. And I don't see the emotional link to somebody like Tobey's Spidey, because
I know, but that's operating on the fact of character development. But are they doing that anymore, or are they thinking of the fifis?
He's like, Miguel, you have to understand that 90% of the people that come to see this movie are blatant idiots. Yes, they don't really care.
Yes, they don't care. They just want to see Doc Ock and be like, I know that. I've seen that character before.
They won't care that it doesn't make sense to the main character. They'll care that it makes sense to them.
I feel like
Happy Hogan.
Pero tú sabes que Happy Hogan, I agree.
Happy Hogan might bite the dust.
Character-wise,
I agree. I'm gonna be fucking pissed if Happy Hogan dies, pero
why?
Because they already did that whole thing in fucking Iron Man 3. I'm like,
what about Aunt May?
Almost died and came back.
Okay, what about Aunt May? That'd be shocking for the character. But it would have to force him to grow up exponentially because there's literally no guardianship.
My thing is the theme with Tom Holland's fucking Spider-Man is the father figures.
Oh, I understand. That's why you killed the mother.
They could do that.
For some reason, this version of Peter Parker has a hard on for male fucking
because his father and his mother died.
That.
How about if Tobey Maguire is a variant of his father? But if he sees Tobey Maguire, he's like, holy shit, that's my dad.
Oh, that'd be a cool twist. That'd be a cool twist. Por lo menos, okay, pero por lo menos justificaría.
What if they say that? What if they say that the one from Amazing Spider-Man looks like his uncle? And they're like, "Oh shit, you look like my uncle, and you look like my dad." Like,
bro, like, they could do that. Any one of them could be fucking Uncle Ben, and that could have a whole scene with fucking Aunt May looking at fucking Uncle Ben again, and fucking they're like, "Hey, bitch, wait up, hold on, that's not who I am."
Oh, God.
I think one of the Spider-Mans is most likely to die. I feel like Tobey Maguire could die. I feel like Andrew Garfield. How about if in the scene where Zendaya is falling, how about if it's Garfield who saves her?
I've heard that shit too. Yeah, I mean,
how about if he saves her and he fucking dies? That
I don't know. I'm gonna bet a good amount of money that if Spider-Man falls from the Statue of Liberty and he falls on the floor, jack shit happens to him. He'll survive that type of a fall.
How much money do you want to bet?
I bet a solid 100.
How about if he gets impaled?
Impaled by what?
Impaled by all the fucking bars and the statue that's fucking collapsing?
What rating is this movie?
I mean, they showed esta tipa muriéndose in the other one, and that was kind of shocking.
Didn't Tony Stark get him fucking stabbed?
That's
through the
true.
Back and came out his fucking stomach.
Yeah,
for like 5 seconds, and then he patched it up with nanomachines. No blood, no nothing, nothing.
We don't need to see
blood
and all that.
He took out a can of aerosol and was like, "No blood, Disney, we're good. No blood."
They don't need to fucking focus on it, but that it happened. They cut off.
I'm gonna tell you right now, my money is on Happy Hogan. My money's on Happy Hogan.
How much money?
I put a solid $100 on Happy Hogan biting the dust.
That's too rich for my blood. I can't bet on. I get it.
All right, we'll bring it down. $20. $20.
Gracias. We're poor here. Oh
no, I'm just saying. You with the fucking money bags comment.
Bro, my yayo over here. Fucking, I don't. How you say it? Again, I don't doubt that Happy Hogan is gonna. That's gonna piss me off. But the way they have his scene that he's in the car, it looks like something's about to fucking happen right there.
Okay.
So I don't doubt that Happy Hogan's died. That's just the only person that said I hope he doesn't fucking die.
Okay. Supposedly there's a scene in the movie that triggers him so bad he beats one of the villains within an inch of his life. That's what they say.
Oh, that's interesting. How much do you know about this movie? Jesus.
I guess. Listen, I guess that's like Disney's violent shove into the Sonyverse. Like, take him. We don't want him anymore. He drew blood.
Because I read shit on Twitter, pero tú dices unas cosas, yo me quedo, where do you, like, 4chan, Reddit, where are you getting these things?
Somebody's gonna tell Happy something about Tony. Yeah, that's why you can protect that bitch ass Tony. There you go. What? Wow, son.
But it's funny though, because there seems to be a scene reminiscent of the bomb scene from Spider-Man.
So it does. Yeah, on a visual level,
yeah, like the bomb goes right by Tom Holland and he can't
catch it. Yeah,
that's
true.
So
I'm gonna say this. Yo tengo un pana que juego Magic con él y que sí, okay. Entonces we were talking shit y que sí, okay. Entonces me dice, did you? He was mentioning because by that point salió el primer trailer. So it was like talking like, what do you think about the first trailer? Que sí, okay. You go, I liked it. Que sí, okay. I presume que va a salir como que, like a Sinister Six, I guess. But I don't know porque está bien difícil. Para esos tiempos, we didn't know much, right? And he's like, saca el celular. And he shows me a meme that he created, right? It was like a weird meme. El meme era que he put like basically what we've seen and there's still shit we haven't seen. Y él me dice, yo hice este meme cuando salió el primer trailer, dije, arriba decía, everyone that's going to show up in the movie. Y él me enseña, me dice, everyone here is going to show up. But the joke is que como nadie sabe esto, I put it as a joke, porque cuando salga de ver la película, I'm just gonna reshare it and be like, gotcha, bitch. Y él rompe decirle que he has someone que trabaja en special effects allá en Marvel, que basically he just spoils with a bunch of his friends todo lo que va a salir. And he told them, todo el mundo que iba a salir. Y cuando yo vi la foto, I doubted him a little bit, porque yo vi unas cosas que estaban big out there. At that point, las cosas que yo pensaba que estaban out there was like shit like Lizard.
Like Lizard and Sandman. The fuck would put those idiots back in a fucking movie?
And when he showed me that, y cuando vi el trailer, yo dije, so lo que ustedes no saben todavía, que yo vi en ese fucking meme, everyone's going to be in this stupid movie.
Time out.
Everyone.
I can understand.
Yeah.
Understand, right? You could throw that on here and the people. But motherfucker, you better throw that private chat and tell us exactly who was in that.
Toca preguntarle a él cuál era el meme.
No. You don't get to. I don't remember now. I gotta ask him
because I don't remember. Eso fue a few months ago.
This guy, bro, unbelievable.
But yeah, everything. I want you guys to understand everything.
He casually threw something out there after hyping fucking I don't know how many seasons of me. You gotta watch fucking Rick and Morty. Yeah, I got a friend that works on the show as a writer. I'm like, what the?
Now, when you say
everything,
because that everything makes me
everyone,
James Franco.
Everyone. There's no way they put James Franco.
I don't think they put James Franco.
There's no way. He's on somebody's spreadsheet under way too rapey right now.
So he's on the blacklist.
So stuff like the females apparently también van a estar.
The females.
Kristen Stewart, I believe Kristen Stewart.
Oh, I believe that. I believe that.
Y creo que también Emma Stone, por lo que yo vi la foto. Yo pregunto la foto de nuevo y se la envío. Pero my presumption es que sí, por lo que veo.
Oh my God,
Spider-Gwen. No sé si era en contexto de Spider-Gwen, pero sé que ya parece que sí está.
Everywhere, all over these walls.
I can't take that shit. I can't. I'll be honest with you. We get Spider-Gwen, and I'll be honest with you. Okay, if we get now I see where you're talking about the fucking character development.
Yeah.
If I get Gwen Stacy alive in this movie, I'll be like, okay, that's a you jumped the fucking shark already. Like. It totally negates the death scene that sticks out for me.
Like, yeah. But there's already two Gwen Stacy's.
Exacto.
There was this chick that was Gwen Stacy in the McGuire universe.
Bryce
Dallas Howard.
That doesn't count. If we get Emma Stone, Gwen Stacy.
Okay, how about if you get
Emma Stone, Gwen Stacy? I would be like, fuck this movie.
How about if you get Bryce Dallas Howard's Gwen Stacy?
That's fact. I will still say, fuck this movie. I didn't care about her enough for her to be relevant in this movie.
Pero acuérdate que esto about like iconography. It gets to a point donde
she just randomly falls off a bridge.
No, son.
Who the fuck was that?
I don't know. It's iconography. It's just an iconography thing. So llega un punto donde va a ser este weird mix of trying to build a good story and a good characterization y puedes tirarte todos los Easter eggs up against the wall. Porque está bajo un mecanismo en el plot que es justificable, literally throwing everything but the kitchen sink. Por eso es que yo digo que cuando yo vi ese fucking meme, pues como que, okay, I can see it, porque es que claramente they created a construct.
And that meme was the guy that collects the rent.
Everyone's made the stupid joke. I wish he's not there. I did not see that guy there. No. Yo le pregunto. Es más, voy a escribirle lo que ustedes siguen hablando mismo.
You fucking imagine when the fucking universe is ripping in shit, and the purple, what you call it, like the timeline is breaking up, you get like little glimpses, a little Chinese girl with a big fucking robot. Nigga, what?
You get this black and white Spider-Man, and when he takes his mask off, it's Nicolas Cage.
Bro, like, can you imagine just flashes of different Spider-Man?
I always told you, I would find it really dope if they find a way to link this movie to the actual Into the Spider-Verse. You know what I'm saying? Like if they
early on, yo siempre pensaba que si era un portal iba a salir un Miles Morales
cartoon,
cartoon, and he was gonna seep it into live action. Eso es lo que yo pensé que iba a pasar. That'd be kind of cool, pero yo sé que no va a pasar. Pero yeah.
That'd be awesome, but it's too much of a like good thing.
It's very out there. It's very wacky. Está bien wacky. Eso.
That's
I know.
Cool world. Roger Rabbit type.
Exacto. Eso es lo que yo estaba pensando.
Could you imagine if he fights the whole time, just animated version?
Y después he's like glitching and shit or whatever.
Imagine it's him that kicks the lizard, bro.
That'd be so wild. That'd be so wild.
Somebody right now is hearing this and just going, "It's fucking Miles Morales, yo!"
No,
and they could get away with it porque ya existe en el pop culture y tú no tienes que ni castear a un muchacho adentro. You can just have him in the suit all the time y ya está. That's the thing about these characters. Que most of them are fucking CGI. You can just inject them or take them out at the last second if you need to.
That was the one when I first started before the leaks came out or whatever. That's the one thing I thought about Garfield. I said Garfield's been saying I'm not in this movie, what if he's technically not, because we never see his fucking face? All we see is his Spider-Man version.
Claro, we know better because we saw certain leaks that really confirm
that's what I'm saying. But when
I agree with you.
I was like, maybe he's playing the card of like, I'm not in this movie, assholes, because I was never physically on set.
Exacto.
You know what I mean? Like all they did was digitize my Spider-Man into the movie with my voice. I was never on set, but then we saw pictures. I'm like, yeah, I want to stick to the other stuff because you can't lie to save your life.
Pero come on, what are you supposed to do? Like,
no, of course.
Está complicado. You can't blatantly admit it.
Te voy a hablar claro. I agree with you. He can't say, like, I'm in the fucking movie. But I'm also not on board with this whole narrative of, we feel so bad for him because he has to deny every day. Like, come on, dude. Oh, I feel so bad for you. You're one of the fucking most, ¿cómo se dice? Most awaited movies of the fucking year. Oh, you have to deny it. Oh. What a fucking tragic life you live.
Exacto, sí, I understand what you mean.
Jesus Christ. Oh,
le digo for the sake of his job so he doesn't lose it.
what would make sense to me is he would play that game because there were rumors that, right, for the second Spider-Man, like he didn't have an appearance for some, and that's like caused friction between. So he's like, oh, I know how the studio plays the game already. Like, don't fuck with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I get it. You're right.
All right. Closing arguments.
What do you guys expect, honestly? Like, closing arguments. What would make you guys happy about this movie? What would be your perfect ending, or what would be your perfect thing of events if you ever watch this movie? What will satisfy you? Nicholas, relax. We'll leave you for last.
That's like
Nicholas is like, I want the world to open up and like DC merges with fucking Marvel and like Terminator comes out and then Vin Diesel pops out and like
I said closing arguments and you pick a topic that's like another fucking 40 minutes to talk.
That's fantastic. You're gonna answer it. All right, so Orengo, what would please you?
It could be out outlandish as we want. It's just what
we want,
what we think.
No. Let's keep it centered. Let's keep it, what would make you happy within the realm of
reason. I was already. Hugh Jackman fucking pops out, bro.
Yeah. And I say that also to Orengo because Orengo's like, these panning shots around the globe with like music by the Coen brothers or some shit. Like,
oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, now you're changing my answer because I was just gonna.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it'd be cool que fuera algún tipo de closure for his character and what he's done throughout the films. Que tú cierres los temas de los personajes, de esta cosa where he grew to understand his role in the universe, and
that's already too deep. that's already asking too much.
Pero se puede,
understanding his role in the universe, you're not getting that.
Understanding his role as a hero and embracing his role and understanding that there's room to grow. Por lo que quizás, basically kind of what you got in Spider-Verse, pero a smaller version of that for his character development.
Okay.
That'd be cool. Pero que it ties it in a bow donde se acabó aquí, pero si mañana anuncia que van a hacer 6 más, it's also open for that. Pero I would like closure for this character. Ideally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y con un puño de Venom. Let me throw my geek stuff out there. Yo quiero que Japón pescos a Venom. Ya está. También eso. Okay, ya, if you want that a little bit.
Me personally, I would just like this character to grow into a more mature version by the time this movie's over.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I enjoyed these interpretations of Tom Holland's, but I feel like the events of this movie have to fucking shake him to his core. Like, he has to feel like not that the games are over, but that the weight of his decisions and the weight of what's at stake have to take its toll on him. Spider-Man is known for no matter how many times he wins, he technically loses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even when he triumphs, it comes at like such a fucking cost for him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I think I want that from this movie, and I want a clear answer as to where his future endeavors lie, and whether they're related to a fucking horrible music industry related, whether they belong to a company that ends with they both end in a Y. Anyway, whether they lie into Sony or they finish at Disney.
Music.
Yeah.
Well, all right, whatever. Anyways, Nick, here he goes.
No. It's really not crazy. It's not outrageous. I feel like what I think would be like a perfect ending for this movie and a perfect ending for the deal between Marvel and Sony. I feel like he saves the day. He suffers a great loss. And it ends with Peter growing as a man, growing as a hero, but coming to the realization that he no longer wants to be Spider-Man. He retires, and then we get the introduction of Miles. That's for me. That's how I feel like that would be.
I told you, keep it within the possibility of the movies, and you just had to insert Miles Morales into the fucking.
Because I think because the way I see it, if I don't think they're gonna kill him. But if Spider-Man retires, then there's no reason to be like, is he in Marvel? Is he in Sony? He's no longer there. It cuts it clean for Marvel. Why is Peter not in Marvel? Because he's not Spider-Man no more. He's had enough being Spider. He goes the whole Dark Knight route. I want to fucking retire. I had enough loss. I had enough of this. I'm too young for this shit. I want to like live a normal life. And then you get the Joseph Gordon-Levitt part where you introduce what's a new face of the character for this generation and somebody that's already proven to be bankable for Sony.
I like that because he does allude to the fact that eso lo dice a Zendaya early in the movie, in the trailer. He said, the only time I've had like a breathing room es cuando te lo dije la semana que te lo dije. That's the only time I've ever felt like sense of normalcy or happiness. So I could see that. Por eso que te digo, the idea of ending the character and ending his arc. So it could be that type of conclusion. It's ballsy. It's ballsy.
That's what I'm saying. Do I think they'll do it? No, but I feel like.
I think Batman got enough blowback from that decision of
he's tan triste because I do like that ending.
I like that. That's what I'm saying. I feel like for me I feel like it's gonna be a highly entertaining movie no matter what they do. Sure. It's gonna fucking get as close to $1 billion as any movie in the pandemic. I think it's gonna make $1 billion. I think it's gonna make $1 billion. I don't think it's gonna make $2 billion. I think it's gonna make $1 billion.
Oh yeah, I can safely say $1 billion.
I'm predicting $1 billion.
Yeah.
And like again, to have a superhero that's so well known, be like, I just can't. I can't do this shit. I want to live a normal life. I want to retire. That way, you open the door for another interpretation within the same universe, and you still open the door for Tom Holland to come back and in the future.
Exacto.
I feel like to me that's my perfect end.
I feel like we're all gonna walk out of the theater not satisfied.
Yeah.
I feel like Sony's gonna be like, that's what you want, that's great. That's not what we want. So
that's cute.
Shut the fuck up and eat it.
I don't think we see that happening, obviously. I think we get Miles somewhere down the road. Not this soon. Sure. Not this soon, but still for me it opens up that door. Like
he already. It's funny. He exists in the MCU already.
That's why I'm saying it would be so crazy to have like it ending with like maybe Peter getting a job somewhere in the fucking Daily Bugle.
What if when they open the time warp or whatever, they accidentally bring another radioactive spider in, and it bites Miles?
Love it.
Love it. Brother, there's so many ways that you could do it and have it make some type of sense. I don't think they would do it, but for me, that would be my ending. Like to see
that would actually be faithful to Into the Spider-Verse, because the spider that bites Miles isn't from his universe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like
hire us, Hollywood. We're here, baby.
Please.
Bro, that for me is like the perfect ending, y'all. Just to see the end of the hero story. We've had so many Spider-Man, so many fucking Peter Parker movies already. Like, just have him like, he's like what we were speaking about Wolverine. He's another one of those characters that you just beat him to shit.
That's
all
funny.
The fucking time.
That's funny as hell with your ending, because you could literally use Toby and the other guys to tell them like, yeah, this happened to me in my universe. This happened to me in my universe. And Han's like, fuck that shit. I don't want to get to that point in my life.
That's what I'm saying.
They killed your aunt? What?
What?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Your aunt died. The love of your fucking life died. Like, he almost lose. If Mary Jane doesn't die, but he almost loses her.
And even when you tried saving her, she broke her neck. Oh my god, no, fuck that, dude.
That's what I'm
I don't want
saying.
that.
It's like, yo, like I just want to fucking be normal for a while.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yo, and I accidentally disfigured my best friend, and fucking
Yeah.
what's his Ned is over there like taking a deep breath. Ned is over there saying, I got new friends. I wonder what the fuck they're gonna do with all those other. You know what? Damn, what do they do with all those other characters too? Like
Tony, bro.
Their version with who?
Tony, the actor from the Willow thing. Remember? What's your name?
Oh
Tony.
yeah, with their version of Flash.
Thompson, bro.
Flash Thompson. That's so weird. Like, they set up so little. They sprinkled in some little things that feel like they lead to bigger. Like, you remember the first? Was it the first movie?
What?
No, the second movie where he comes back from vacation and his parents aren't waiting there anymore.
Yeah.
Flash Thompson's parents.
Yeah.
So you're like, what the fuck was that all about?
I forgot about that. Anyways.
They come back from Europe or whatever the hell. And when they come back, all of their parents pick them up, but Flash is the only one that his parents don't pick him up. They get that if it wasn't important, it wouldn't be in the shot. So they make a thing out of showing you that Flash is the only one that nobody picks him at the airport. I think the butler picks him up, right?
I don't remember.
Orengo?
I think so. Yeah, I think it was the butler.
Orengo don't remember either.
I think so. I'm just sorry.
That last Spider-Man, I think I only seen it like once or twice. I don't remember.
Wow. All right then.
So disappointed.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
We call ourselves fans out of the show, and just like, it would have been nice for you to, read up on the source material before we started the episode today, but it's all right.
But god damn, bro, you talking about one specific scene that was probably not even a fucking minute, yo.
Did you also know that Jake Gyllenhaal's character was throughout the movie before he was even introduced as Mysterio?
No.
You didn't know that either? Fuck me, bro. All right, never mind. You can find us at XP and Richport.
All right, say goodbye. Say goodbye. Go ahead, Orengo. Jake Gyllenhaal was in the whole movie? I didn't see that shit, bro.
Jake Gyllenhaal was in a part of the movie where he's at the gift shop and he's literally behind Tom Holland, and Jake Gyllenhaal glances at the camera, and they're basically establishing that he's watching Peter before you find out that he's watching Peter.
You know what the problem with that is? The problem with that
you're not enough of a goddamn fan. That's what it is.
The problem with that is you're so good at bullshitting. I don't know if you're gonna make me see this fucking movie again, and that scene doesn't pop out. And I'm like, it's fucking Miguel.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we get knocked off of the feed from the next 5 minutes, let it be known that's Nick's fault. I'm going to show you the clip.
Private chat that shit. I gotta go, bro. I gotta go.
I speak with facts. One moment.
Private chat that shit. Orengo, tell people where you can find you.
You can find me here at XP Richport with you guys in the After School Cup and Cine Nerds. You can find me at the Movie Guide también, where we talk about what we saw on the weekend, temas especiales. You can find me in Cinemas Podcast. My last episode was about Whiplash, where I was with Mag from Cine PR. We discussed the movie at length. It was a great conversation. You can find me with Big Boss 117 PR. We talk about movies in subtitles required as well. Y nada, sígueme en Instagram. I make reviews. He visto un par de cositas este fin de semana, so I'm going to make a couple reviews. So it's fun. Fun times. Go.
Well, you can find me on here at XV and Richport, where at least 1/3 of the podcast actually watches shit for detail and information.
And we appreciate you.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Orengo. I appreciate it. Especially coming from someone with the caliber of, of Orengo. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Pinkies up.
My finger was there already. And I pressed the button.
He said, let's kill this thing.
Let's kill it.
That's the second time. Right. That's the second time this month. CELY did something similar last month.
That's true. She did the same. Yeah.
I had my fucking finger on the button already. I'm getting ready.
Okay. All
right, everybody. So yeah, you can see us on XB on Richport on all the major social sites. We will see you all again, hopefully Wednesday at 8.
I will not be present Wednesday because I am on my way to Puerto Rico that day, but I will be watching with you guys. I will be there in spirit if the plane doesn't nosedive. All right.
Awesome.
Go ahead.
God damn, that was dark as fuck, bro.
If the plane does nosedive, I promise I will be here in spirit.
Gonna fucking La Bamba us over here. All right.
I'll knock one of Nick's belongings in the background just to let you guys know I'm in the room.
And
be scary as fuck. No, don't be an asshole. Anyway, later, everybody.